thing. You can't survive this format playing scared. Sometimes you have to roll the dice, trust your gut. Other times you sit there, stay patient, and wait for the rest of the room to lose its mind around you. That's the game. One player gets hot, and suddenly nobody wants to face him. One fearless run.
Where is he, Mr. Tom Cousins?
Can turn a player into a star overnight.
What hitman I left? I want to take on another one.
The deeper it goes, the uglier it gets. Pressure, mind games, big calls.
Gareth Potts, yeah.
Gareth Potts, come on down, sir.
Tom Cousins.
Tom Cousins.
Coming down, Baldy. Shane Thompson.
Shane Thompson.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Just a table, and a decision every single time you step up to it. You'll need bravery, skill, and a decent amount of luck just to survive. 32 players walk in. Only one walks out. Just who will be the last man standing?
Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the Q Club for the second day, the final day of the last man standing. This is where game show and pool competition collide, and we have an awful lot of fun finding out who will be the last man standing and who will be the champion. Yesterday, we had some great matches and plenty of different ways for players to be eliminated, but we did lose half the field, and we are down to our final 16. So, it's a very good morning to our remaining players. Good morning, everyone. Well, I have to be honest, that's more energy than I thought we'd have. Let me come over and have a chat to a couple of you. Carl, you're in the hot seat, so that means that you're not available for selection for at least the first two matches. You must be feeling pretty smug around the rest of them.
Yeah, it's definitely nice not to come out first 2 of the morning. Hopefully it's a little bit longer than that, though.
And, yeah, it could be a very, very good day today, having a lot of fun along the way. Got some ideas and some strategy what you're going to do when you do get out here?
Yeah, I haven't got any idea now. Hopefully just not go out there.
That's always a good plan till the final. Ian, I'm going to come to you. You had a great day yesterday. You didn't do a thing. How are you feeling today? You're going to have to play at some point.
Yeah, hopefully the final like Josh did one year.
That sounds like a good plan. I think there's quite a few players hoping to do that. I think we had 11 players yesterday that didn't get to play at all. Everyone is going to have to play today as we whittle it down from 16 to 1 and we get our last man standing. This is everything you need to know.
For the fourth time, the last man standing returns with even more twists and turns as we keep some of the best 8-ball players in the world on their toes by combining quality play with a game show style format for a weekend full of action-packed fun and games. Here's how it works. 32 players enter the tournament with the first player selected by our fans' pick after this week's voting on social media. That player will call out their first opponent, they will play their match until its conclusion, with the loser exiting the tournament. This continues until all the players have been eliminated bar one, the last man standing, who will pocket the grand prize. The Hitmen. Not all players are equal, however, and our top 4 ranked players and last year's defending champion are designated hitmen. All our hitmen have a cash bounty on their head which is available to be won if they should be beaten. If 2 hitmen draw each other, the winner has the option to add their opponent's bounty to their own or assign another player in the draw hitman status. If a hitman wins the competition, they'll take the prize money and steal the bounty on their head too. A word of warning, not only are the 5 hitmen some of the best players in the world, they are resilient, and they don't give away their prize easily. Should they be beaten, the victor will spin the wheel for their prize. They can pocket the instant win, have bounty status put on themselves, or the hitman can survive with an extra life. There's only 1 extra life available in the event, and if it fails to appear before the end of the event, the final match is subject to a spin of the wheel, and the beaten hitman may get one last chance to clinch the trophy. If a player wins 2 matches in a row, they achieve immunity from being selected or drawn and head to the hot seat until another player wins 2 in a row and takes the seat from them. Players will also get a cash bonus for entering the hot seat, with 6 available throughout the weekend. But it wouldn't be the last man standing without a twist. Enter the Joker. Before play begins, a player is selected at random to receive the Joker card. In the event that the card holder is drawn or selected, they can play their card. When it's played, the player is exempt from the match, they move into the hot seat, and they will choose someone else to play the match instead. The Joker card halts all hot streak momentum. If a player has won a game but ends up pulling the Joker card, their streak resets to 0. When we get down to the final 5, we enter the end game. No more hot seat, no Joker card, nowhere to hide. It's pure last man standing to the finish.
So that is everything that you need to know, but don't worry if you find that confusing, and we will talk you through it as we're going throughout the day. Nick Finn and Tony Holgate, our commentators, will keep you up to date with everything going on. We just need to find somebody to keep them up to date with everything that's going on so they can pass it on to you. Okay, we have got a player in the hot seat. Kyle Cope won his final 2 matches last night, which means he is safe from being selected, and we do have to find 2 more players. So let's take a quick look at all the players remaining and the current state of play. And as you can see there, all the players left in white are available in this random draw, all 15 of them. Half of those field have actually played yesterday, so it's going to be, what have we got, 3 hitmen left. They're carrying bounties on their head, and of course Chris Melling, who will love me for saying this, he's got 2 bounties on his head, having knocked out Tom Cousins yesterday. But that is the state of play as it is right now, and we are going to play it all the way down to our final today. But we have to get our first match on to get underway. So let's send it to the random generator and get our first player out into the arena. Here we go. Luke Gilbert, first player down. There's a few relief players, but one that isn't here. Luke, hard luck. I guess that's not what you wanted, but you know what you got to do.
Yeah, I didn't want to come out first, to be fair, but yeah, we'll just get started, hopefully start out well.
Is there any players, obviously, that you can't pick at this stage? You have to, it's going to be on the draw. Anybody you don't want to play, or is there anybody that you would like to come out?
No, not really, I don't really care.
Are you sure? Okay, I actually do believe you. Let's find out who the second player and who you will play is. Here we go, youngest player in the draw, Charlie Earnshaw, come on out. And now we have a few more relieved players, the small smiles on the faces. Charlie, great to see you. You had a very quiet day yesterday, just sitting here watching all the action, but you've got to hit the ground running today.
Yeah, I don't mind, to be fair. I've been itching to play a bit, so look.
Yeah, get out here, get 2 matches done, get in the hot seat, and then watch everyone else toil for a while.
Yeah, I hope so, then I can sit down for the rest of it, hopefully, can't I?
Yeah, well, best of luck. We look forward to this first match. It's coming up after this short break.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And a very good morning to everyone who's tuned in for day 2 of the Last Man Standing. We're down to 16 players, and there's one of them, Lightning Luke Gilbert. He's been drawn out to play young Charlie Earnshaw. Players were drawn out because Kyle Cope, the last match yesterday evening, took the hot seat and is plonked firmly in it. So these two will play a race of 4 over a 20-minute match clock. Tony Holgate and Nick Finn here with you throughout the day. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. And yeah, looking forward to this game. What a great start to the day. 2 young men battling it out first thing on a Sunday morning. And away we go with Last Man Standing, down to 16 players. And it should be a good one. Obviously, we've lost 16. One of those being Cole Bedford. If anyone was tuned in yesterday, you'll know that he had to pull out because he had a reaction to something. He went to hospital and was kept in for 6 hours. And I saw him last night. He was in good form. They think it was an allergic reaction to something that he'd eaten. Maybe some kind of chili.
Some kind of humble pie.
Yeah, probably.
No, bless him. No, we're glad everything's okay there with Cole, of course.
After his commentary on you.
Well, that's it. I was sat here all day waiting for him to come out so I could try and exact some revenge, but
that was his excuse, wasn't it? He went to hospital just to get away from your.
He knew it was coming.
Your tongue lashing.
But yeah, no. Very, very pleased that everything's all good with Mr. Bedford. What a shot there by Luke Gilbert.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the downside for Cole, it's disappointing for him because he came out and played his joker, and you know, he's one of the front runners as well to win. Really, you know, he's a British Open champion again. But yeah,
he fancied it too. He was bitterly disappointed, but did the right thing.
Yeah, you've got to just not let those things go. Anyway, Luke Gilbert, 2 balls away. Very positive start from him by the looks of it. Such a lovely curious Luke. Not really hit the heights over the last sort of 18 months or so, or maybe it's even 2 years now when he won that tour event in Blackpool. And you think that was he's going to break out and be in chasing the top 4 or 5. And he, you know, because he has the ability, we see it on a regular basis.
So tough, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So tough to be consistent. I mean, that really just highlights how good and how consistent Cousins and Brennan, you know, these people are persistent winners. Dempsey as well.
Well, he says he hasn't been practicing that much, Luke said to me last night. I went, really?
Every pool player says that, though, don't they?
Yeah, he said he's putting some more time in. He's got himself a little club in St Neots. So if he's on site there, you think he'll be playing a bit.
Yeah.
So it will be Luke to break as well. Red ball into the middle. Plenty of power in his break.
Yeah, 2 balls just on the right hand side towards his bottom corner pocket. Sat on top of one another. So that one problem to deal with. And he's going to go after it straight away from this red.
Yeah, always go early doors after the problems. Well.
Yeah, just seemed to throw his arm at that one a little bit.
Well, he's opened them up as well, and young Charlie Earnshaw now can have a good old look. And the reds look very nice indeed. So not only did Luke miss that red, he clattered out the problem one as well. So he's basically done Charlie's job for him.
Let's take the one down the rail first. Hasn't got the angle on the one to the left of it. So drop this one in, just stun off the cushion. Leave a slightly wide angle on the ball that's next to it to get back up table. It's finished fairly straight, but that should be okay. Just draw the cue ball back somewhere to the centre of the table. Across the line it's on now, just to the right of what would be the blue spot on a snooker table.
That's going fairly quick up that table, that cue ball.
Yeah, it's okay though. Cut this one into the top left. The only problem is getting onto the 8 ball from the one. Doesn't really ideally want to leave the one to top right to get on the 8. Just needs to be careful of that angle he leaves here. And that is the problem, because now he
he's
cannot
fine.
avoid.
It's perfect.
Can
you can screw straight back. Yep.
Okay.
Just pinch a tiny bit of the pocket, screw straight back through the gap of the yellows.
Yeah.
Like so.
Yeah, he was straight enough, and a good start from both players.
Well, Luke will be a tad disappointed that A, he missed that red in the corner, and B, that he knocked out that ball and left the finish there for Charlie, because if he makes the pot, obviously the balls would be slightly different place because he wouldn't have hit it so thick, but you'd expect those reds to be open. He would have expected to clear up, and Charlie Earnshaw would have been flat, cold, still sat in his seat.
Yeah.
But now Charlie's had his hand on the table, taken out a finish, got the pace and everything. So even Stevens we are.
Yeah, I was surprised by the miss from Luke. He was very solid in that opening clearance. Strange break here from Charlie. It's very rare that you'll see any of the players pull the cue ball back that far. If you speak to someone like Chris Melling, he will tell you, get that cue ball on the line, because it allows you to generate more power through the break. And Charlie he doesn't seem to have that burst through the pack on the cut break, and that's a couple of dry breaks now that he's open with. As I say, it's not really a break.
Yeah, it is an odd one to be that far across as well, but
maybe because obviously he's cueing from the rail when he draws the cue ball back that far, which also means that you're then just slightly cueing down on the cue ball. It's an odd one. Like I say, it's not a break you would coach. I've seen
And to be fair, you wouldn't do it on the older tables. On the Rasson, you haven't got the rubber on the back of the pocket because his hand's right. On those old tables, there would have been, your hand would have been on top of a rubber bit and your cue coming across that, which so you wouldn't really want to do it. But because of the Rasson Apollo and it doesn't have that obstruction on the pockets because it's completely flat, it enables him to do that. But if you're going to dry break all the way through tournaments, you're not going to come out on top very often. Where's that black ball going?
Just okay.
That was a little tiny worry there for a split second for Luke.
I saw a masterclass from Melling on breaks a while ago. He did a live masterclass on the back of, I think it was a break during the Supreme Series, and a load of people watching the table, and he was saying, get that cue ball on the line. Just gives you the maximum extension through the cue to generate the power. And I know it's not quite so important to get that power on the cut break. You can take a little bit off, but even so, I think I'd prefer to see him try and get that cue ball a little further forward. But it's hard to say. I mean, he's only broken twice. It's a small sample size. I'm sure it works for him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be using it.
That's not good.
No, a bit close to his work. And hampered.
To be fair, I didn't think he had that angle. I thought he was a bit straighter than that. And looked and thought he might have to pull back and leave himself a nasty cut. But now, he is okay. Depends how adventurous Luke wants to be with the cue ball here. Does he just play it simple? I think he will, which he has done. Make sure you got a shot at the red, or do you try and be a little bit greedier and go up the table? But he's opted for the sensible option.
The little flick on the yellow has just held the cue ball a little bit closer to the right hand side, which means this is a little bit thinner, but should be okay. Flick it in.
Yep, no wrong with that.
A nice kiss as well on the yellow. That there was a danger that ball could have come off the side cushion and behind that yellow if he didn't get that flick, but he's okay.
Well, Gilbert, an improvement on his last frame, but Charlie Earnshaw, much to think about with the break shot. 2 dry breaks and 2 dishes at the back of them. So as it stands, neither player has won the frame from their own break. So Lightning Luke breaking off frame 4.
We often talk about the Luke Gilbert break. Generates a lot of power and a lot of timing, and what a split.
Yeah, yellows are lovely. They really are. We're just going to go cushion first here, I think, and just play that one over the bag. If he brings the cue ball out just past that red, you got the other 2 yellows into the centre. So I think he wants to get rid of this one over the bag. That's actually the biggest problem. Ball. No, surprised. I thought he was just going to go cushion first, drop it in.
I think he takes it now, doesn't he? Similar shot.
Well, he hasn't got any choice of taking. Yeah. Now he can't see any of that. Well, doesn't have a clear pot on the other ones. But again, you've got to play this cushion first. Now then, is he held? He has. Oh, perfect. Because I thought that way was harder. So if you go the other way and take it first and get on that ball into the other middle, I thought was slightly easier. But that, because of judging the weight, but it's played very, very well indeed by Luke. And now you expect him to get onto the hill at 3-1. And Charlie Earnshaw, you can say, hasn't done an awful lot wrong. 2 dry breaks have cost him dearly, because not only has he had dry breaks, he's left, nice chances as well for Luke.
problem is in a race to 4, two dry breaks. I mean, that could be the only 2 shots you get.
Yeah, there's no chance of any recovery. So,
and this could easily be for Fornin as well if Luke hadn't missed that ball in frame 2.
But you got to say, he's only missed that one red. It's been pretty high quality from Luke Gilbert. And this black to take Lightning Luke onto the hill. And in it goes, never in doubt. There's a very, very informed looking Luke Gilbert. Goes back to his chair. Said he didn't want to come out first this morning. Well, he's got his head round that. Poor old Charlie Earnshaw there. Not missed a pot. 2 dry breaks. That's what's plunked him 3-1 down. So this break has got to go for Charlie. Will he adjust? Will he try something different? Or will he stick to his guns? So he's come across the other side. And he's also took his hand away from the back of the pocket and moved the cue ball forward.
Yeah.
A complete change.
Yep.
Is he going to get a reward? He is.
And as you see, generated more power, got a better split. I mean, that was just a better time break all round.
Wouldn't he just love to be able to put an easy yellow to start off with it?
Isn't it?
Here.
Isn't it odd that he's gone from that left-hand side break and come over to the other side, but also changed the position of the cue ball and moved it down towards the line.
He's had 2 dry breaks, and it's obviously thought, well, I've got to try something completely different.
But it's strange that, okay, I accept he's changed sides, but to actually move the cue ball forward as well, it's almost like he was listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, great opening shot.
Well, lots of pressure on that. I mean, you missed out. That's you gone.
Yeah.
You're in the car and going home.
And it's a tough score as well, isn't it? I mean, he sat there all day yesterday waiting for his name to come out, and it didn't. And it comes out first thing this morning, and he's looking down the barrel of 3-1.
Well, this is where youth is a great thing. You know, he's not tired. He's loads of energy. He's only just started out in his professional career as well, and he's such a talented player as Charlie.
Yeah, many great years of pool ahead of him, I'm sure.
I mean, you'd have to say this young man is destined to win. Well, it's nothing in the game that's out of his reach. You feel he'll be a world champion. You feel he'll win a lot at some point. Going to be a glittering career that Charlie Earnshaw has in front of him. But at the moment, it's about the here and now. He needs to get rid of these 2 yellows and a black, get it to 3-2, put a bit of pressure onto Luke Gilbert, because he's not missed a ball in this match. And Luke will have taken notice of that. It's only the 2 dry breaks that's put him there. But then Luke's cleared up off both of them.
He's just got a fiddly angle here. He's a little bit close to the cushion.
Yeah. He's worried about clipping into the black.
Yeah. Well judged.
That's a very clever shot, really. I mean, because you've got to be calm there. I think the temptation would be to always belt it and to come back for the ball into the other middle.
Yeah.
But now he can cut this in. He can come off the bottom rail, back up for the black ball.
Just playing it back into the blind pocket. Would have liked to have been a little straighter, but should still be absolutely fine.
He doesn't miss them. And very nicely done under a bit of pressure there for Charlie Earnshaw, and that shows you the talent and the ability that young man possesses. It's now 3-2.
The character too.
Yeah, absolutely. But he's a very settled, calm young fella. Family come with him.
Sponsored by Prashad. A lot of players from around that area sponsored by Prashad. Never been there. I hear it's an amazing vegetarian Indian, is my understanding.
Well, you'd know if it was anything to do with food. How many meals did you have yesterday? I counted 8.
Stop it.
Plenty of power from Luke Gilbert, and the balls are there for him as well. And it's nothing Charlie Earnshaw can do but sit and pray. Yellows look to be the colour. And if Luke does go on to clear up here and win this match, you've got to feel a bit for Charlie Earnshaw, because he hasn't missed a ball, and those 2 dry breaks have ultimately cost him the match. Luke's only missed 1 ball, but that's what you get. 2 high quality young professionals.
Should be fairly simple.
Yeah, he's very careful with the cue ball, is Luke. I mean, they are, you know, they look very easy, and they are. But they are if you keep the cue ball on a big piece of string and get into the right positions.
Yeah.
One fall out of position there with those 3 yellows awkwardly placed, and you could be in trouble.
It's just the 8 ball. It's I mean, it should be fine, but it's just one of those awkward situations where it doesn't go to bottom right.
I think it does.
Do you?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it goes in both middles as well.
Oh dear.
Having said that, the yellow's not going to go into that corner, so Charlie Earnshaw has suddenly had a reprieve just when we thought it was all over. Well, it certainly isn't. Now then, we're going to see a little safety shot here from Charlie. He's going to wedge Luke Gilbert behind the red. Certainly does. Ideally, Charlie would have loved to play a loss of turn up there, but there's no way to get the cue ball out the way of leaving Luke on the yellow. So it's a case of stop Luke from clearing up here, and if he could get ball in hand, that would be fabulous. And he's going to get ball in hand. So now that opens things up for Charlie Earnshaw. Can pick and choose here. You could play a loss of turn, just roll the red into the yellow, leave an angle, put the cue ball on the top rail behind the red. Or you play it this way, try and pot the both in the same shot, but get the cue ball. This is tricky because you can get the cue ball behind those reds at the bottom.
I prefer the other shot, Tony. Just pop the other red onto the yellow and come up onto the top cushion behind that red.
This is really attacking. Oh, played it without any fear at all. Just played it.
That's brave.
That is brave. But this is again. This is the thing. Bags of confidence. Charlie Earnshaw, super shot there.
No fear in the young man.
No, I mean, shows that when he was 3-1 and took out that finish, and now at 3-2, he's going to do it again, and it's going to go to the wire. And this, we're going to see the whole amount of frames played out.
Yeah, we're going all the way. And I must admit, I was hoping for a decider.
Yeah,
because I think
it's been a great game. One of the better matches of the weekend. You know, because we've got both players playing very, very well indeed. But you can point to Luke Gilbert's missed 2 pots.
Yeah.
Charlie Earnshaw has missed none.
No.
3-3, and it is going to be Charlie Earnshaw to break in the last frame. Now then, will he stick with that? The movement, I suggest he will.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Has to. It'll be a cut break from the left side, emulating that previous break. It was a much better break than the one where he had it almost up in that top right pocket.
Luke will be replaying that hung yellow right now over that corner bag, because he was perfect onto his last yellow as well. So that one would have been match. And like we said, it could have been 4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Luke hadn't have missed that red in frame 2, it would have been 4-0. But you've got to take your hat off to Charlie Earnshaw. I mean, he hasn't missed a pot. He's 3-all now. It's 2 dry breaks. Put him in the cart, if you will, and he's
got a ball.
Yeah, he's got more than a ball. He's got a couple, I think.
Oh, but how's your luck?
Yeah, that's not great.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's savage to land there. Has to play a safety. Oh, it's not going. Is it good? It's not going to reach.
It's not going to reach a cushion.
Oh
no!
Heartbreak for Charlie Earnshaw.
That's clumsy though as well. I mean, if he reaches the cushion there, Luke's in all kinds of trouble.
It's a horrible shot to try and play those little soft shots.
I know.
You know, he's on the 15 second as well. Another chance for Luke Gilbert.
Oh, golden this, isn't it?
Well, the last one was. He's already thrown 1 match point away. He's gone too far. Gone too far, has he?
He's still on the ball over the corner, though. Is he?
Well, that's the thing. I thought he'd gone too far for this.
Just on it. Wow. That could have so easily gone wrong. He would have had the ball to
still
middle,
go wrong. Oh, he's played that well. But now then, to get the cue ball up, the red doesn't go into that top corner there. Right. So he's going to try and play the pot into the bottom left. Send the cue ball into the yellow just next to the red and use that yellow to bump the cue ball into the side rail before the ball over the middle bag and drop onto the red into the other centre pocket.
So much can go wrong with this shot.
He's trying to screw it now. He's changed his mind. How good. Oh
no.
Oh my word.
Oh,
wow.
No. I was with you. How good did he play that? You were just about to say it.
Do you know what? He was going to play that shot off the yellow and stick to leaving himself a thinner cut in the middle.
Yeah.
And he thought, no, I'll try and control it right behind there, and he's gone too far. The pace of the table's done him.
Can he flick this in? Can he flick it in?
Oh! What a match this is.
Wowee. Opening match.
And we're
of the
still
day.
in normal time. Forget the clock now anyway, because it is the final frame. And it's Charlie Earnshaw now with the chance to get over the line.
Wow.
In an incredible match, and the chances that Luke has given away or not taken. And remember, Charlie Earnshaw has not missed a pot.
No.
Luke Gilbert's had 2 chances to win the match.
Yeah, 3 unforced errors really. That the 2 missed pots and the poor positional shot in that previous.
Well, actually, there's all sorts. It's a pressure cooker out there in this tournament.
Yeah, of course.
But this man doesn't look like he's feeling any of it. So which way is he going to go? Has he got a little angle there? He has. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Does he go off the red or does he go clean? I think he might just dribble off the red. He'd have liked the cue ball to have gone a bit further there, but he's fine.
They can't be easy enough under this pressure, though.
So, 1 yellow and a black ball for Charlie Earnshaw to beat Luke Gilbert. 4-3. He's come back from 3-1 down. Luke's had chances. In it goes. It's going to be a simple black ball now. Luke will be absolutely gutted. But what a performance from Charlie Earnshaw. He beats Luke Gilbert 4-3. Never missed a ball in the match, young Charlie Earnshaw. Fantastic performance indeed. And we shall pop down to the arena where Simon Webb will be speaking to us, smiling Charlie Earnshaw.
What a match, what a way for us to start the day. Fantastic from both players. Let's hear it for Luke Gilbert. Makes it through to day 2, and we'll go no further. But Charlie, what a performance that was. Congratulations. Fantastic way to stick in there and get a chance at the end.
Yeah, my break let me down a bit, but once I had dug in and got a win, so...
What's it like going through the motions there at the end? It's even in something like this, quite nervy?
Yeah, nervous, especially with 15 seconds. You haven't really got time to think, obviously. You just play what's in front of you, don't you?
Well, you got the job done, and that means that you do have to pick your opponent in the next match. Do you want to have a look at the list, or do you already know?
Yeah, I already know.
Okay, well, let's have a look at the list anyway for our viewers, and then we can we'll be able to talk through it and figure out what you want to do. So obviously, they're the players that are still available for you. Anyone but Kyle Cope. We've also got a few hitmen still available as well, so an opportunity to win some money. But what's your thinking? Are you going to go for someone that you think best chance to get into the hot seat?
I'll go Chris Milling.
Chris Melling, come on down, straight in there. Give me your thoughts then. Just want to straight for a hitman?
No, I just feel like it. Take out best players, if you can, obviously.
I applaud the decision, absolutely fantastic. And of course, Chris Melling is carrying 2 bounties on his head as well, so if you beat him, you've got a 50-50 chance to win the money as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's in my head as well, obviously.
Well, best of luck. Congratulations, great pick. This is becoming a habit, Chris. Both days, you're out here nice and early. Were you ready to go there?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, Charlie's a really good player. I watched that match. Good standard, to be fair, but you've got to play well.
Yesterday, you came out, first match, played great, took on Tom, played great, and got the job done. I guess more of the same, and then think about later on, or is it just try and take it one ball at a time, that sort of thing?
Yeah, one ball, one frame at a time. Obviously, everybody that's in the event can win it. It's race to 4. It's basically a breaking contest. Break and pot a ball, you win. If you don't, you lose.
Well, one quick question as well. Obviously, don't know how this match is going to go, but if you are to win it, do you already know what you're going to do? Because yesterday you created a stir calling out Tom. Do you already have it in your mind what you're going to do, or can it change as the match goes on?
It can certainly change. It obviously, like I said, they can all play and they can all beat in a race to 4. It's a little bit awkward, obviously, calling your friends out and your fellow professionals, because you're not calling them out because you think you're better. You're just thinking, well, maybe I might get that one extra chance.
Well, that's well said. Best of luck in this match. Look forward to seeing you play as always, Chris. And it is coming up after this quick break.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Q Club here, South Wigston, Leicester. Well, what a development. Charlie Earnshaw comes to 3-1 down to beat Luke Gilbert. What does he do? Calls out the magician, Chris Melling, with a double bounty on his head. What do you think about that then, Nick?
That's a big call. It's not a call I'd have made, but it's a big call, and I respect it a lot. I think, yeah, there's other players I might have called out before Chris, but the young man, you know, he sees the £1,000 on Chris's head, and why not? He's played so well in that opening match.
I think he wants to scalp.
Yeah.
He knows he's playing well. He never missed a ball, Charlie Earnshaw, in that match against Gilbert. And I think, come on then, Chris, let's have you.
Yeah.
Chris would have and like that, Chris had to sit there and just watch Charlie Earnshaw do that, so he knows exactly what to expect.
Yep.
But the way Chris played yesterday, everybody was avoiding him. They didn't want to know about taking on Chris Melling. No, we'll leave him till later if they can get through, because he was on fire yesterday. Beat Tom Cousins 4-0, beat Tom Jones 4-1. Nicely done with that plant there, Melling, and it is going to be Chris Melling to take this opening frame. And he's playing to Brand. And boom, 1-0 the magician. Chris chatting away to Mark Goff, the referee. I don't know what about. Maybe tell him to set the balls up a bit quicker, which I doubt. He's just said he's freezing. Does he know we're in a heat wave? There is air conditioning out there, and I wouldn't. It's not freezing, Chris. Come on, man up. Are you cold? No.
Get us a jumper, he said. Get us a jumper.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy the boys some thermals.
I wonder if he's actually asked Mark to go and see if he can turn the aircon off or something. Nothing surprises me nowadays. All these prima donnas, eh, Nick? Never got that in my day.
Air conditioning wasn't invented in your day, Tony.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. You're older than me, aren't you?
No, no one's older than you.
You look older than me. Seriously, you need to go and have a little check in the mirror, pal.
I think there's a year or two between us.
In
my favour.
I'd like to get some scientists in to test that. That's whatever you're saying, your age is, you're lying.
DNA test.
Well, Charlie Earnshaw kept with the break that he used at the end of that match against Luke Gilbert, and look how well that is now performing.
I know one thing for sure, Tony. He's younger than both of us by probably about
100 years.
Yeah. Combined.
What a great shot there. Tap of the leg from Chris Melling. Always a very good sport, Chris, and applauds his opponents when they play well, as do all the pros. They are a good bunch that way. Great sports. Lovely little shot again from Charlie Earnshaw. And I think we could be in for the match of the weekend here now. This really is pool at the highest level. What did Chris say at the start? It's a breaking contest, this tournament. If you break and pot, you win. Well, Chris broke, potted, and he won that first frame. And Charlie's broke, potted, and looks to be going to do the same right back to Chris Melling. In goes the black. Charlie Earnshaw replies in kind to Chris Melling's break and dish. 1-1. Not even a full 4 minutes gone. 3 minutes 13 seconds, one frame each. as Charlie sort of glances across at Chris, I think looking to see if gets a reaction out of him. He goes, I can do that. And, you know, if you're going to start that breaking dish stuff, I can do that as well, no problem. So, who blinks first? A big thump from Melling. Ball in the corner. Chris wanders back to get his playing cue.
Big old cluster down here on the right hand side.
Yeah, he's not got an easy starting ball unless he can get through to that red. I don't think he can get past the yellows. Much to ponder here for Chris. With the yellow squeezing off the red in the middle, I don't think that does either. Long yellow corner.
I think he's eyeing up the
thin cut.
The middle one of those
double.
3 yellows in a line.
I'm looking around the table. I mean, there's like 4 or 5 shots, but they're all high tariff.
I think it goes off the red.
I think he's pulling up.
He doesn't.
I think Charlie thinks he can get this yellow off the knuckle and off the red and slide it in. You might as well have a go, because I'll tell you what, it's very hard to get safe from where Chris has left Charlie. So he's digging it in here. Oh, great shot. Great shot from Charlie Earnshaw. Still not missed a ball today, Charlie. And there's his first miss. And you wouldn't expect it to come from that sort of shot. Chris looking at the loss of turn. So you want to get the cue up to the top of the table. Play the red off the rail first and try and pop the... Always missed it. And that red's not gone very pleasant for Chris either. So now does young Charlie have a go? I think he does. This young man is quite happy to be the aggressor on the pool table. Not interested in sitting back. Well, you got the dodgy yellow out, but it's not gone far enough. It won't go in the middle past the black. Now he's looking to see if he can creep through and cut this yellow into the bottom right. Looks very tight indeed. What he has done though is left a nasty cluster of balls for Chris Manley. I think he's got to take this on, even if he doesn't pot it, because it's not. If you miss, you're not going to leave Chris a finish. Yeah, he's pulled back there. I don't mind that at all. There are times when you've got to do it. Cue ball.
Goodness
Well.
me. Needs to be precise here. Yeah, he's got the gap.
Wants to leave himself pretty straight. Or just below the yellow into the middle after this. Ridwood in, but has he come too far? I think he's okay. Just. Yep, straight down. In goes the black. Charlie Earnshaw, 2-1 up. Chasing that double bounty from Melling. Not only that, if he can get Melling ousted, he'll also take the hot seat from Kyle Cope.
Chris having a word with himself. The inner monologue. Same break. Why not? It's been working. This is the 5th version of this break. He's potted off the first 4. This one. Is that red going to make it? It is. Wowee, Chris, you could see. He was just about to get out of his chair.
He was. He just slumped his head into his hand there as that ball fell in.
Look at that. Look, just says everything. I love it. Come up and nudge the ball that's closest to the cushion, which would leave him on the red to middle. Just promote that ball slightly towards the middle pocket. That should open up everything if he gets this right. In fact, he's just come over to land on it, like he was just going to come and try and kind of sit on it and then leave the ball to middle. But this is the right way to go. Drop this in the middle. Leave yourself straight on the one to opposite middle, so you can run the cue ball through. What a great chance now for 3-1 to go on the hill and to ratify that decision of calling out Chris Melling. Oh, just that flick on the red.
Yeah, he's just pushed that too far now. He's going to have to play the one into the top left.
Yeah. Yeah, reroute. Should be okay. Can just drag this in and he'll still be on the ball to middle. They decide to play it plain ball and come twice across.
Yeah, better way you hit the firmer shot.
Very nice. So this for 3-1 and to go on the hill. Oh my word, what on earth, he took that for granted. He's literally just got down. He didn't even get down on the ball.
I know somebody else did that yesterday.
I remember.
So it's easy done.
Wow,
that's incredible.
Oh, if he could take that again.
Unfortunately, you can't have a mulligan.
Absolutely
in this game.
Took it for granted. You cannot take liberties like that in this game.
I mean, it's a tap-in. But he's basically giving himself the pot.
Do you think that was adrenaline?
No, I think when he's knocked that second to last red in and come back off the rail in perfect position, I think he's given himself the frame. Thought, I'll just get this, knock this in. It was just nonchalant, if anything. He's not pressure. Listen, he's knocked in how many pressure balls against Luke Gilbert? Not pressure. No chance.
I know, but this is suddenly.
No.
You get the £1,000 and beating Chris Melling flash into your mind.
No, I completely disagree with you. I do not think that is anything to do with pressure. I think it was just a bit of nonchalance that he's given himself. That lad is a fantastic potter. He's not, but he doesn't feel any pressure. If he's feeling pressure, you're not calling Chris Melling out for a start. He never missed a ball against Luke Gilbert. He's certainly not going to miss a tap in like that unless he just completely didn't look at it. Just didn't look. But Chris Melling is the benefactor of all of that. Thank you.
He's fuming inside, and it's his turn to have that inner monologue. He cannot believe that he's just done that.
He's given himself the ball. He's literally gone through the motion to hit that. One thing, he'll never forget it.
No.
I mean, like we said, it's the start of his career. Every time he gets one of them, he'll think,
that's a lesson.
Back to this day.
That's a lesson.
And never do that again.
He will learn so much from that, but it will hurt so much if he goes on to lose this match.
Oh, but Chris Melling cannot believe he's level in this match now.
That was a touch clumsy. Is he on anything?
Not sure you get to yellow at the bottom left. No. If not, he's going to have to take on a double with his awkward yellow left hand side further up the table. He might be able to nip this one in. No. Decent shot there though by Chris. Well, the fireworks really went off at the start of this match. 2 breaking dishes by the pair of them, and then we had a bit of a war of attrition in the third frame, which Charlie won. And then Charlie was basically 1 foot over the line to go 3-1 up and on the hill, and we just saw this an amazing thing there. Anybody, the older people, which you probably not many of them watching, if anybody were big golf fans, and I think it was around the 88 or something like that, the British Open, Hale Irwin had like a putt that was like 2 inches from the hole. I just walked up to tap it in, didn't even hit the ball. It was an air shot because he just gave himself the putt. It's along those lines. Oof. That's close, and we couldn't see because Mark Goff.
I don't think it did.
No, Mark Goff, as he walked in, he hit it. So it is ball in hand. Melling doesn't hit a rail.
This is a massive reprieve for Earnshaw. A massive reprieve.
Well, they're sort of unravelled, aren't they, the pair of them?
But he needs to put that previous frame behind him now.
Yeah, you can see it didn't hit.
Some call. Eagle-eyed from the referee.
Well, to be fair, he was on top of it very quickly.
Yeah.
But that's what you expect from our referees. They are the elite.
If you ever needed a clearance to clear your head from that previous howling error, this is it for Earnshaw. Just a really nice open table to go at.
You see, it's not going to affect him because he knows what he did. He knows it wasn't because of any sort of pressure. He's thinking, well, I won't do that again. Let's make double sure on every shot. So he's taking just a little bit more time and being a bit more careful. His stance is quite unique as well. His legs are very close together. A lot play with the right-hander player with the left foot forward and the right foot. Left leg forward and right leg quite straight behind.
This isn't ideal, Tony. Not at all.
Well, the buzzer was getting to him there, and I'm now wondering if it is now starting to affect him. Looking a bit bewildered.
Melling will gobble these up.
Why do you think the whole match is sort of unravelled a little bit?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not hit a rail. Charlie's made a couple of errors now. Having a look at the clock there, Mr. Melling. This for 3-2 and on the hill, and it will be a relieved Chris Melling. And it goes, Melling, one away. Well, what a strange match, really. I mean, it started off both players breaking dish, and then it's sort of been a fascinating watch. I don't think that was a foul, is what Chris just said there. My lip reading skills. Well, it was, Chris.
Yeah.
We have the benefit of seeing it a couple of times.
I mean, it was that close. I guess he would have just like marked to maybe get a VAR and confirm, but it was a good call.
Another look. There goes the cue ball. Just before the rail, it just rocks back.
Yeah. I think he saw that rock and felt that that was a bounce.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very close. But it was a foul, in my opinion, and so, and to be fair, the referee's a lot closer than him and all of us, because he had his head over the top of it, because we couldn't see it the first time round, because
he was in the way.
Well, Mark was right on top, yeah. Anyway, Charlie Earnshaw, break has now deserted him. It's sort of just all gone wrong ever since that nonchalant red ball that he missed in that middle pocket, an absolute tap-in. It fell away.
And whilst this is a messy table, Chris can burn off valuable seconds off the clock. You can just take the balls that are in open play.
I think you can get them all but one at the moment. Well, you can still get the other one, the one that's on the rail, stuffed in there. That's nice. That helps with that plant available. So just over 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, use the clock to your advantage here. Run it down. And even if he doesn't get on that last ball, he can leave Charlie Earnshaw just around about 40 seconds if he takes all the balls in open play.
And then you look at the Reds anyway, they're all tied up pretty much. There's only one real loose one. Chris is going to go here, play the double. Might as well have a pop. 130. Knocks it in. And now Chris Melling has the balls there to win it outright. This goes, it's over. In she goes, yellow ball down at the bottom next.
Well, you've got to say it was such a brave shout from Charlie Earnshaw calling out Chris Melling, and for a very, very lazy, lackadaisical shot. He could have been in control of the match, but since that, it's just unravelled for him, and it's Chris Melling who's going to get across the line. And I think he'll breathe a bit of a sigh of relief, Tony.
Big time. I mean, it's a very good win for Chris, 4-2. But there was moments in there where he had his back to the wall and he was looking a bit like unravelling himself. But Chris does win. He beats Charlie Earnshaw 4-2, and I'm sure he's got plenty to say. And Simon Webb's going to ask him plenty of questions. We'll go down to Simon Webb.
All out Chris Melling, and a fantastic performance to get the first victory as well. Chris, congratulations. Another one in the books. I'm really, really interested to know what you're going to do here. What's your thinking? We'll bring up the graphic and have a look at who's left. But what is your thinking? Yesterday you really did cause a stir by calling out the number one player, Tom Cousins, and dusting him off very quickly. Are you thinking the same? You've got a couple more hitmen in there?
I'm thinking I'd like to play on tough equipment because this is a joke. Too easy. Way too easy. Don't matter who you play, they can all beat you. Every one of them.
Well, with that in mind, you still have to make a decision. Do you know, I mean, here we go, here's the list that's left. Do you know at this stage what you want to do, or are you still thinking about it? 2 hitmen left in there. Sean Chipperfield, Phil Harrison, who's on the extra life. Michael Hope, come on down. What's your thinking here, Chris?
He's a new pro, so obviously first time he's going to play in the arena. The table plays so much quicker than the ones that we normally play on, so hopefully it takes a little bit of getting used to.
Well, that makes sense. Michael, come on down. Let's have a quick chat before we get going. As Chris said, new pro this year. Michael, welcome to the arena. Were you expecting to, I mean, yesterday you kind of had a very quiet day, but you expecting to come out early today?
I called out yesterday as a new pro, to be honest, but so I'm pleased to have a go. He's a bounty, he's a double bounty, so let's have a go.
That's the good news. If you win this, you have an opportunity to win the money on his head, 2 bounties as well. That's got to be a good reward for one good match.
Yeah, 100%. So anyone can beat anyone at this stage, so worth being a bounty. See what happens.
Let's see what happens indeed. Let's send it to the break. On the other side of it, we will see our next match.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Q Club here in Leicester. Chris Melling defeating Charlie Earnshaw will now take on Michael Hope. Race to 4, 20 minutes on the match clock. If Melling can get this win under his belt, he'll be back in the hot seat. He was in there once yesterday after beating Tom Jones 4-1. Tom Cousins 4-0.
Bit betwixt and between on all three of these. Electing to take the thin cut.
He's going to end up jammed here behind the black ball.
Ouch. Full ball contact and he would have been plumb.
Always dangerous that way. So I thought he would have played it with a bit of right hand side then. He didn't. He just sort of just played it a plain ball pot. Probably thought it was going to skid a bit more than it did, and he's landed in a sticky one here. No better player for getting out snookers and potting balls though on the planet, but not this time. So Michael Hope will get to the table. Well, he's all in a decent position. And there's a tip for any people intending to turn professional. If you're ever struggling for a nickname as a pool player, just put a Y at the end of your surname and you're away.
That's an Australian thing, isn't it? They put a Y on the end of everything. The old Barbie.
Hope you're referring to the food and not the doll you probably used to play with as a child.
Ah, Tony's amused himself there.
Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
I'd expect nothing less. Ah, he's tickled pink over there.
Michael Hope done the hard work. So just a straight screw back here for Michael. just far enough to not make it a bit of a nerve jangler. If it had been a little bit shorter, I think a bit of concern. But in goes the black, and Michael Hope leads 1-0. And Chris will be very frustrated, sticking to the 8 ball. Cost him that frame.
Don't forget,
solemn.
Melling has £1,000 bounty on his head.
Michael Hope from down south, Red Hill. He's out of spots and stripes. I think he's the manager there, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's another one not far up the road where Joe Prince plays or runs.
Yeah, he's manager of that club.
Yeah, Mary Talbot plays at
Southwark.
Red Hill.
Yeah.
Yep, hotbed for good pool players down in that neck of the woods. But Michael has gone dry. Yeah, it's quite interesting that Michael, obviously, when he plays, he takes his glasses off.
Yeah. Yeah, we noticed that when we watched him play down in Red Hill, and very unusual because, I mean, if that was me, I would really struggle with that. Just the constant changing of focus from having glasses on to off. Surely you just let your eyes get acclimatised, and I mean, maybe just having the glasses on.
Players, I mean, the old Dennis Taylors that are,
you
know, people have them made, and he's a couple. But I think Oli Bales has some made now.
Yeah, Chippy was wearing them for a while. I think he's gone back to his contacts.
Yes, it's a big thing when you've been playing all your life and never worn them, and then all of a sudden you've got something on tickling your nose or whatever, and you know, because you have to have them tilted, else you'll see the frames in your line of sight. But yeah, it's unusual. But Chris Melling trying to get back to winning ways.
This is a problem playing Melling. You get one ahead and think, right, I'm in the driving seat, and Melling, quick as a flash, back in it.
So 1-1, Melling happier. Michael Hope. Oh, no change on the expression of his face as we look down at the arena here at the wonderful Q Club here in South Wigston, Leicester. Had a great time last night. We watched the England match, a few of us having a few beers, myself and Aaron Davis, who has got to play yet today. It was his birthday yesterday, and I can tell he didn't go overboard. He only had a couple and watched the game, and
there's quite a few players
went
there
home after the match at a sensible time.
Quite a few players there in that line who haven't played yet. Rob Warren, Carl Sutton,
Shane Thompson,
Ian Alley. None of them played yet. Of course, you see Sean Story. He played yesterday, took the hot seat, as did.
Yeah, there's an array of superstars down there, and one of them will be the last man standing later today. Phil Harrison, he's still there. He got beaten but got the extra life yesterday. So fortune for the farmer.
Oh dear. That is no man's land.
Yeah, he's not in a great position here.
He's looking to see if he can flick this red off of the other red. Oh no, he's looking at the plan. It's dead set.
Well,
Doesn't
that was
help
handy
much.
for Chris, because Got him out of jail there. It's got to be the double back in the middle. Will it go past the red?
It's very tight, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I'm not sure it will. He might have a thin cut with the other red ball that he's closest to. Try and take it in the corner, kick the other one off the rail.
God, what a recovery. It's not getting any easier, is it?
No.
He's having a fight for every ball.
He's okay. Yeah, he was brilliant yesterday morning when he played Tom Jones and Tom Cousins. Fluent, skipping around the table. Today he just looks, I don't know. I'm going to say he looks grumpy.
Yeah.
And there's a miss, an overcut. But what he does, he gets himself entangled with the table. Yeah. And it doesn't help him. Because he's not thinking about what he's doing.
Yeah, he allows things that aren't in his control to frustrate him.
Yeah, I don't. It's a bizarre one because it does inflict damage on himself. And there's that, you know, that's a pot that Chris would knock in all day long. So, for a second time in this match, Michael Hope's going to, I presume, mop up after a Melling mistake.
In fairness to Chris, I did see a status on his social media. So, I believe, sadly, one of his close friends had passed away yesterday. So that may well be.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, that may well be influencing his mood. Yeah, very sad.
Yeah, condolences there to Chris and friends and family. So, Michael Hope. This yellow into the corner, screw the cue ball down the table for the black. And that is perfectly weighted. That is 2-1 Michael Hope, and really Chris will be looking at that and thinking he should be 3-0 up. He's had the chances to put this to bed. Well, a great break there from Michael, and the Reds look very inviting indeed.
That's not ideal. Caused himself a problem.
Yes. The layout here was good, and it's...
He's going to have to play a double to recover. Gets it.
Where's he going? Now then, as that yellow just blocked the other one, he's blocked by the red going into the top left. I think the only one he can see cleanly is the one nearest the black, and that would be a thin cut into that left-hand centre. He's ooh. None of it's particularly pleasant. Well, he's going to try and bend around the first yellow and put the other one into the middle. No, he's gone for a double and got it. Wow. I thought when he got his cue up in the air, he's played the swerve. But he's crashed in that double, and that was a very, very good shot indeed there from Michael.
How well has he controlled that?
Yeah, I thought for a split second he was going to be a bit short, but he's okay. Cuts it in the middle. Cubal's going to go towards that right hand cushion. I don't think you want to dig it too much because you might pull it back or even steer it into the middle, so I think you just got to sort of bite the bullet and take it a little bit longer. Well, he's going around the table, greedy.
Cue
Is he going to be rewarded? It's going to come off the draw and back out. It is. Lucky man. Lucky man.
Melling will not be a happy chappy, I can tell you that much.
He did put his hand up there, Michael, but in goes to black, and he is on the hill at 3-1. And that.
Riding his luck, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was just going to drop it in and roll into the right hand cushion and take a long black into that left hand corner with half a pocket, but I get it going round there, but he hit it a little bit firm. But it doesn't matter. Them's the breaks. And he is 3-1 up. It was just the fact that the cue ball just had enough pace. It came off that second jaw of the corner, which pushed it past the red and just pinged away.
Judged to perfection, some would say. Others would tell the truth.
Well, Melling has got a ball.
He'll fly through these. Don't think he's in the mood for messing around. You see Chris do this quite often.
Short.
Yeah.
Half of this is frustration as well.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
How often do we see him do this?
Lots.
Literally he just gets annoyed, gets frustrated, and then suddenly bang.
I mean, this is the talent the man possesses.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
A ridiculous...
That's what you were trying to do yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't get through the first ball. No, that was incredible. Breaking dish and a smile back on the face of Melling. And that's just what Chris can do. And
40-second clearance.
A lot of players over the years have seen their 2, 3 and maybe 4 frame leads wiped out in literally minutes.
So dangerous when he gets in this mood. If hope breaks dry here, I honestly I fear for him. Because Melling, when he gets in that mood, it's ridiculous.
Well, he's still on the hill. It is a race to 4, so we've got plenty of time there. Chris has done it with Blight. I remember getting 3 in 3 minutes before.
He did it in the Pro Series earlier this season, wasn't it? Or last year?
Last season he did it.
But, I mean, this...
We're not going to keep mentioning it because Zach Shepherd gets fed up with me talking about it.
Of course, yeah, it was Zach.
Bless him. None of it's Zach's fault, by the way.
No,
It's just, He had a dry break at the wrong time,
Chris
and
went on a
Chris had
tear.
2 break dishes. Exactly.
Here he goes
But
again.
he seems people seem to get them dry breaks against him though. When he needs it, it's almost as this force field is there to get him out of jail.
Yeah.
You know, and I've said it plenty of times, and the players think, well, why does it always happen? I can't get a ball when I just need one to finish the match off.
It's the zen. It's that thing he does with his hands when he's sat in his chair. He's sending out some kind of force. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed that, but I noticed it.
I noticed. I said it's a love. It looks like a love heart.
Exactly. He sits there all the time with his hands in that configuration, and what he's doing, he's sending out bad juju. He's been to see the shaman. I'm telling you. Still got to get on this 8 ball, mind.
Well, he should get on his red with a nice angle to get on the 8 ball. This is the shot. That looks great. Ooh, a couple of more rolls, but he's got to pinch this with a bit of siding. Usually yellows to hold the cue ball.
Oh, he wanted to flick it.
Oh,
he wanted to flick it.
Does it double?
Yeah, it's going to have to be middle.
There is a path. There is a path through to the middle, but cue ball needs to get out of the way. Cue ball stopped it. Wow!
That was on its way in.
The cue ball turned into a goalkeeper.
Look at this, heading towards the pocket, and
it was
denied.
in all day long. It was in the heart of the pocket.
Denied.
Very unlucky there for Chris.
It's not left it easy though.
Well, no, but there's an easy safety. Well, he's going full throttle. He's going for the double. Here's Michael. Well. Has he left a clear shot for the black?
No.
This is very, very thin if it's a cut.
That's horrid. Queuing next to a ball as well.
Look how thin he hit it. I mean, he actually took the paint off it.
Now the problem for Chris is the clock. 1 minute 33 seconds. Michael can really eat up this time.
That's a fabulous shot there for Michael. That's the winner.
Yeah, that's
Chris
game
puts
over.
his cue down.
He played it as a shot to nothing, so he'd left the snooker. But that is game over. You're going to hear the beeps on every shot. Ooh,
that is coming a bit too far.
Now then.
Well, still a minute on the clock.
Now then.
Yeah, and Michael now is just, why have I done that? He's going to play the easy safety here, just rolling it this gently. So Chris gets one more bite at the cherry. Has to pot it. Massey? No. He's looking at his angle. There you see, checking now. Can he get it?
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, he's
What a
got
shot.
it. Brilliant shot there.
What a shot.
It was hard to see because of our angle there, where he was playing it from.
I could see the line of the cue ball. That's all
We'll
I
have to
could
see a replay on the overhead. Because I mean, that was a brilliant shot.
He's bent it off the side.
Here we go.
Chris.
Yeah. What a shot from Chris Mellin.
That's insane.
And Michael Hope must be absolutely kicking himself. All he had to do was get on that yellow into the right-hand middle. He's gone too far.
Now watch this.
This is the danger when you play this man. Look at that.
That's madness.
And these are no flukes. I've watched Chris in exhibitions plenty of time, and he does one part of his exhibition routine where he demonstrates how his trainer thought is and how he lines up, playing off multiple cushions, balls that are not over the pocket, by the way, and knocking them in. It's ridiculous. But anyway, 3-3, final frame, and the Yorkshireman has fired back from nowhere, and just look at this break.
Oh, wow. How has this turned around?
Well, you can forget the clock. That's irrelevant now. We're just playing this frame out.
Michael
And he's been like one of those international Olympic 10,000 metre runners. Those ones they just jog round for like 30 minutes, not really moving, and then you get into the last lap when the bell goes and he's sprinting for home.
Hope will be sat reeling in his chair wondering what's happened. I mean, literally all he had to do was run the clock down. He just had to keep landing on balls.
Well, he just had to land on a one in the middle. It was over. And he came too far, and he's had to play. You know, yes, he's played the right shot and played the snooker, but this is a bloke that is the best at getting out of them, and he's just come far enough there, and this is over. So from 3-1 down, staring defeat in the face, it was basically, they were just drawing the chalk mark round him in the arena. And he's picked himself back up off the floor with a bit of help from Michael Hope, and he's won 4-3, and he goes into the hot seat.
That's astonishing, Tony.
That is an incredible comeback there from Chris Melling. Wow, what a finish to that match. And there'll be all smiles now and relief for Chris Melling, but Michael Hope, oh, my word, he will be so annoyed. We're going to go down to the arena and have Simon Webb come in and have a little chat with Chris.
Let's hear it from Michael Hope. Good performance, but cracking match, just not his turn. Chris, congratulations. 2 times you've come up, 2 times you've won your 2 times you've gone to the hot seat. Got to be pleased?
Yeah, played all right there. Just broke well. I just didn't seem to get any good splits, if you know what I mean. Apart from the last one there, they come out sitting. It was just a case of landing good on my third to last ball.
Got to ask you about the 8 ball you made under pressure. You'll say how easy that was because you've made so many of them, but it's still a lot of pressure on that.
Yeah, there was no natural angle there. I had to swing it with a lot of left-hand spin and screw it to straighten the cue ball up. Most players, it's probably a 5 in 10, but I expect to get it more times than often.
And we all expect you to get it every single time as well. That's how many of those that you seem to make. The good news for you is that you are in the money now because the next match is the bubble match and you can't be picked. So step 1 done, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to spend the £100 on. I might buy a new car.
Well, you'll find something, no doubt, Chris. Congratulations. We look forward to seeing you when you come back out to play again. But let's hear it for Chris Melling, who makes his way to the hot seats. Unlucky for Carl Cope, of course, who now is available for selection. And as always, when we have a player go to the hot seat, we do have to pick out our next 2 players. And as I just said with Chris there, the next match is the bubble match, which means the player who loses the next match is out without reaching the money, and the player that wins is guaranteed. So let's send it to the random draw generator and get our first player out into the arena. Some nervous players here. Oh, how tough is that? Wins the final 2 matches last night to get to the hot seat and was sitting very comfortably this morning until Chris goes and wins back-to-back. Carl, you've got to say that's really, really hard luck considering you had immunity until Chris won that last match and then straight away you come out. That's tough.
Yeah, when I was watching it up there, as soon as obviously what happened, I said up there, it has to be me. It's just the way pool works. It's just the way it happens.
It really is tough, but the good news is you played well yesterday, got your 2 wins, got yourself back in the hot seat, so you know you can do it. And obviously there's great players left in it, but it's going to be a challenge whoever you get. But you've done it before.
Yeah, that's it. Obviously everyone left in is brilliant. Everyone's capable of winning it. Just need the luck.
With that in mind, do you want to get drawn against a player that's not played yet, or does it matter?
Obviously you'd sooner play someone that's not played, but I don't think it matters too much now.
Well, let's find out. Let's send it to the random generator. Stay with me, Carl, and we'll get your first reactions as soon as the player is announced. 10-second countdown is in. A few players still yet to get out to the arena. And it is Carl Sutton. Everybody else is thrilled, and Carl Sutton is not. It is the only pool tournament where you don't want to play pool. Carl, hard luck. First of all, I'll come to you in a second. A quick reaction on playing Carlos?
Yeah, obviously a good player. Just need the balls to go my way.
Best of luck. Carlos, you're obviously visibly disappointed with that. I mean, you sat there quiet day yesterday. Not today. You've got to have to come out and do some hard work here.
Yeah, the one time I didn't want to come out, up I come, but there you go. Weren't expecting much less, to be honest.
But I guess it's one of those tournaments you now know you've got to come out here and hit the ground running and see if you can get yourself back into the safety net and back into the tournament.
Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, if I lose this match, I wish I just lost yesterday. So it's the bubble, but there you go. Someone has to be it.
Yeah, somebody has to be the bubble. Hard luck, Carl. We'll look forward to seeing you play, though. Best of luck in the match. And we're going to take a quick break. On the other side of that, the bubble match is coming up.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool Last Man Standing. We just seen an incredible match with Chris Melling coming from the brink to beat Michael Hope 4-3 in incredible fashion, potting blacks out of snookers. Michael should have got over the line, drama to the very, very end in that match. He now has the hot seat, which was held by Mr. Kyle Cope. And what happens? The draw comes up and pulls him straight out of the hat, so he's straight off his seat and back out into the arena. And he'll be taking on Carl Sutton, and this will be his first appearance this weekend. He's been sat there patiently for over a day waiting to play. Is Carlos. The one thing we can say about Carl and his performances yesterday, he was playing very, very well indeed. But today's another day, and he's got to come out here, Kyle, and do it all over again. Nice little shot there by Kyle. So that red next to the yellow is a maybe bit of concern. It might go into that right hand middle. Certainly doesn't go in the left hand one. But we're going to know very quickly when Kyle Cope plays his next shot and what angle he wants to leave himself on one of these reds in the middle to where it actually does go, and if it does need to be moved. And I'm thinking this goes well, it might not go in the middle. I thought by taking that ball away that he must feel it goes, but it must do, because he surely, if he was going to move it, he'd move it now. Well, he's got that one there at the top, because if drop behind it on that cushion. Comes round to have a very good look at where he wants to leave the cue ball. Slow down, says Kyle. That's okay. I'd rather been dead straight so he could just roll through and have a very easy black, but it shouldn't be too bad. He can just still run this in. Going to be a little bit further away. The black's going to screw into the cushion and back out. And nicely done. And pretty much Kyle Cope starting off where he finished yesterday evening, as the black goes in and he takes the opening frame. Very nicely done, boy Kyle. And Carl Sutton still in a familiar place of sitting down as he has been all weekend. He's just changed position. Referee Mark Goff happy with the pack. And Carl Sutton the cue ball. So we will get to see Carlos now enter the fray. Good break from Carl. Don't forget the golden breaks and golden ducks are in play. No 6 red shootout. So Tony Holgate, Nick Finn has returned now from bringing back food again.
No food.
It's all sorts of. He probably ate it on the way up the stairs.
Just a little wake-up juice.
Honestly, I think you just treat these weekends like one big picnic. Carl Sutton. This red down the rail. Nicely done. And this is pretty good from Carl, because he's been cold all weekend, so just sat there. And he's come out. Carl Coates just broken dish to start off with, and he seems to have got the cue under some nice control. Another nice shot there from Carl. Pops this one into the middle. Red in the top corner, black in the middle, and it will be one each. And very nice first frame for Carl Sutton. He landed dead straight on that ball, pretty much. Well, a slight angle, but the wrong angle, so he had to pump it off a couple of rails with some side. Cue ball flirting with that corner. A little nerve-jangling moment there for Carl, but it's okay. And he does complete his clearance. So Kyle Cope 1, Carl Sutton 1. Race to 4, 15 minutes and 1 second left on the clock. Chris Melling is back in the hot seat. Swap places with Kyle Cope. We've still got the defending champion left in this tournament. He was beaten last night, but then drew the extra life. So Phil Harrison, the farmer, is still in the mix. No more extra lives for anybody now, though. We're still yet to have Sean Chipperfield take to the stage. Shane Thompson. And a host of other players. Aaron Davis. All not played yet. Another big whacker, Rob Warren, he's not played yet. So many, like Chris said, anybody can win this. This is, you know, it is, yeah, essentially it can be a break contest, because if you break and go dry, you're gone.
Just saw Greg Batten out there, he had a big smile on his face. Yeah. Not played.
My old mate from down in the southwest, Greg from Tiverton in Devon, Pac-Man. Yeah, he's not played. So you don't know, Greg's very quiet and just very unassuming. He just quietly blends into the background. As no one's picking him, he's just sat there, you know. People that make a lot of noise drag attention to themselves, don't they? And wasn't it the one when...
wow.
Wasn't it Dylan Leary who picked somebody? Didn't he pick out Ryan England? I'm trying to think who he picked out. And he picked him out. He said, "Oh, because I was just talking to him a minute ago."
That's right, yeah.
Near the toilets.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great reason to pick somebody out. Oh, that's the last person I spoke to.
Yeah, avoid all eye contact is my suggestion.
And he lost that because Dylan went in off the black, didn't he, to lose the match?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's quite bizarre.
There's a quorum of players out there who are Ian Alley and Shane Thompson that expect
Ian
to
Alley,
get called out of the bag, and
another one, another monster player.
Every time they avoid the draw, there's a big old laugh that goes up between them because they expect it every time, and then they laugh. When Carl Sutton got pulled out, they were all laughing at his expense.
Yeah, but his expression walking into the arena was like, I mean, it's an evil look. He was quite happy just being sat there. But I'll tell you what, he can be quite happy with the way he's playing.
Yeah, he's a class player, isn't he?
Ooh, yeah, he is. Great player. Backbone of the England team for many, many years. Been to a world final. Played Ronan McCarthy a couple of years ago, wasn't it? When he was he raced out into, I think, something like a 7-2 lead or something like that, or maybe even a bit more. And then the interval came along, and then Carl's break completely deserted him. Oh. And Ronan got over the line.
As he pushed it into a plant to middle, I don't think so. He came around for a very quick look just to see if he had. Is it? No.
Yeah, it's a very good safety shot there from Carl Sutton, because he's kept his yellow in play as well.
Tied up the red. It's above the yellow.
He just wants to have a shot, and where those three balls are, you've got to try and find either a pot for Kyle or a snooker, because they're all anything central with this cue ball, and it's done. So he's coming off the 2 rails. Going to try and hit the reds, or the red at the top of the table. Oh, flicked it, but just look where he's left it though. So, I mean, that's kind of where, if Carl Sutton had ball in hand, he might even put it very close to where it is. That's where Carl wants to be. Wants to leave a little angle on that yellow at the top, so he can just run it into the top corner, cue ball off the top rail, and come down towards the black ball, which will go in the pocket where this yellow's just disappeared. And that's pretty good indeed. Nothing dramatic to do with the cue ball. Run of the mill shot. So this black ball for Carl Sutton to get into a 2-1 lead after being broken dish in the first one by Kyle. In it goes. Didn't expect any other result there. Carl potting very well this morning. Or should I say afternoon now? Must be.
Yeah, 104.
Yeah, plenty into the afternoon. Lunchtime. Don't mention lunch in front of Nick. He'll be off again. And Kyle will be a little bit concerned. Eyes firmly fixed on the table. I think Carl's feeling quite content at this moment in time. There'll be more than content if he can break now and pot a couple of balls. Cue ball floated with that corner pocket, but is he going to get a ball? Carl's get ready to get up, and he is up. Dry break for Carl Sutton. Break left Kyle even with a loose red stuck out. Now he's having a look at the top there. This is a plant, and it looks to me like it's not quite straight, but it is very makeable. He might move him here, but if it's makeable, I think I'd just leave him.
He has.
Well, he's going to have to play him now.
I think there's just enough distance between the balls that you can.
I think if they're touching, you sort of like put the opposite side on it, and you can just squidge me. Yeah, they're all right. And this has been a tidy clearance from Kyle Cope. In goes the black ball. We are level. Two reds in the same shot for Carl. It's a tricky little one, this.
Yeah, given where the balls are, I think he would have preferred that to stay over the pocket, because it would have just meant he could have given himself an angle to break something out.
Nothing needs breaking out. They all go.
Well,
it's just getting precise position.
Those two on the left.
They both go. But you've got to get behind the one that's on the rail. This is a brilliant shot. Is he on it? I think he's going to hold. That is a great, great shot there from Carl Sutton. And that's so hard to get there from that ball. So you play the inside one now. But the position on the next one is going to have to be on a sixpence to be able to get dropping this gap down onto the black spot effectively. Oh, he's not gone far enough. So he wanted to leave that so he could roll that into the middle, but bring the cue ball past that yellow down towards that area where he would have been straight on the one into the bottom corner. Just bring the cue ball back a couple of inches and then red into the middle, black into the middle.
He's eyeing it up, he likes it, thinks he can stun past the yellow. And he can.
Yeah, that's a great shot. But yeah, that's why nothing needed breaking out. It's just a position thing. So again, this is hard again on this table. Well, it's not the table, the cloth, because it's so reactive. It would be very easy now to dig this and get that cue, and it could scream out of there. Also, on the flip side of that, if you de-shell into the cue action, you'll go the other direction. Such a tough shot. Played that really well. Decided to go for just the full power and screw straight into the yellow. Took all of that out of the equation, all the problems. And I'll tell you what, Carl Sutton's playing some very, very good pool today.
It's only positionally, I think.
That's a really tough out.
The best clearance we've seen this weekend. To have the control of cue ball that he's had throughout that clearance has been absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, that was very, very good from Carl Sutton. Top class. So he's on the hill, leads 3-2.
Yeah, high tariff clearance there from Carl Sutton. As you mentioned, everything was on, but that cue ball needed to be on a sixpence all the way through, and he got it on a sixpence. Brilliant cue ball control.
Well, the boy can play. There's no question about that. And so can that man.
I wonder who Carl Sutton calls out if he goes on to win this. I wonder.
And everybody else probably wonders.
Yeah.
Especially the players that are sat over there.
I don't think he calls out Shane, his good mate.
Yeah.
Roomy.
Were doubles partners as well.
Yeah. Don't think he calls out Ian Alley. Might call out Chippy to get the bounty. Could see that.
Well, he's still got to win this match, yep. So you can think about that, and that cue was flirting with that corner.
But you know, he's good mates with Chippy as well, from a similar neck of the woods.
I don't think when you get to this stage, I think it's a question of he'll probably call out somebody that hasn't played, I would guess.
We might not find out.
We might not find out.
Because it could easily be Kyle Cope. Because that dry break could prove very costly.
Lots of work here though, either colour. Playing the plant to start with on the yellows. Trying to flick that red away. Well, he's moved them both. And you can cleanly pot that yellow now, but it's going to be from a very acute angle.
Yeah, this is a big ass to get out from here.
Well, he also have a bigger gap than we originally thought. But very similar to Carl's previous frame now. It's the position, they're all open, they don't need bumping. But you've got to get exact.
Needs to navigate some traffic here.
I mean, I'd rather try and go into that red near the yellow and black anyway, because I think the room to get in there is very, very narrow. And you can move it here. So screw and kick into that red and yellow. You are pushing the red next to the black then, but you've got to sort of... You try and hit it half ball and drag the cue ball out as well, going up the table. Well, that's bizarre.
Well, I guess it goes middle.
So I just think it's bizarre. She's playing this off the black. It doesn't go middle.
That is strange then.
Yeah. That's just bizarre.
Yeah.
Because I thought the natural thing is just to screw straight into the red and yellow and bump it out.
Yeah.
Only Kyle knows. Maybe that's what he played in. Just maybe it was the beats that had him. They rushed it a bit. But Carl Sutton now a big chance to win this match.
He's finished awkward here though.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull back with the old reins, but it's getting safe actually. It's not going to be completely easy. He's going to have to use that red. He's about to hit to snooker because he can't get to the little pack of 3 there. Nice shot. Carl will be thinking, please don't pot one out of this. And at that pace, he was never going to. And wiped its feet into that middle bag. Oh, got the double kiss there that pushed the cue ball back out.
Yeah, tried the delicate one, but he's left Kyle a look at this. It's a tough pot. But these reds aren't getting any better. I mean, he can have a go at this pot and break them open if he needs to. And he's going to have to go into them regardless if he does take on the pot.
Yeah, has to play the pot.
Doesn't get it. Now the only upside for him is the yellow's gone on the right side cushion, so difficult for Carl to pot this and get across there. He's going to have to power this in. No, still not there. Was the cue ball. It's in off.
And that will be that for Kyle Cope. Ball in hand, Carl Sutton. Plenty of easy balls for knocking. Doesn't have to get this frame won, but he has plenty of easy pots just to knock these in on the time or use up as much time as he can. So Kyle Cope will just sit there and go through the ringer, watching Carl squeeze the seconds away from the clock. So every second counts.
Yeah, that's job done.
And Kyle Cope will offer the hand. That is it. Carl Sutton beats Kyle Cope 3 frames to 2. And he will stay in the last man standing. And who will he call out? All will be revealed when we go down to Simon Webb.
Let's hear it for Kyle Cope. Very, very tough having to come back out here after being in the hot seat. But good tournament for Kyle. He bows out as the bubble player. Congratulations to all the players left in the tournament. You are now in the prize money. Kyle, congratulations. You were very disappointed to have to come out here, but now you're one match away from being in a very, very strong position. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I never thought of that, to be honest. I was just happy to get a bit of money and cover my costs, to be honest. But yeah, another game, a little less pressure maybe. See what happens.
You're obviously going to have to pick your next player. We're going to bring the list of players up onto the main screen. But don't tell me who it is yet, but do you know who it's going to be, or can I try and talk you into a few of the players we've got left? Okay, what about Shane Thompson? He's not played yet. Fancy a bit of Shane? He's been milling around, chatting away.
If I lost, I get a free Nando's, so it isn't a bad idea.
I think it's a good idea. What about Chippy? Got bounty, got money on his head?
He's too lucky. He's too lucky for me.
It's, okay, so do you know what you're doing then?
I think so. I'll still look at the list.
Let's bring the list up. I'm not sure if it's come up. There we go. Okay, talk me through your thinking.
It's tough now. Everybody is obviously world class, and I actually get on with everybody still left in as well. So I kind of wish there was a wheel, so I didn't have that pressure, to be honest. But
love this change.
Yeah, well, I don't, but I'm going to have a go at Neil, please.
Neil Raybone, come on down. Talk me through your thinking. Why Neil? Why Neil over the other players left in the event?
Like I say, I get on with everybody, but you know, some of them are like my good mates, so you got to look after them, and then hopefully they look after you later. Not that Neil isn't a mate. I know Neil a long time, but we did play a few years ago, and he beat me. So look, you could pick any of them. It doesn't really make much difference at this stage.
No, well, congratulations on getting the first victory. Look forward to seeing you in the next match. Neil, welcome to the arena. You've been hiding out the back most of the weekend so far, not had to come out here, and here you are. Now you're going to have to get going and play some ball.
Yeah, I'm happy. I've been freezing up there with the aircon, so I'm happy to get playing, yeah.
Thoughts on the fact that you got to play Carl? He's obviously just had a match, so he's had a good 20 minutes of getting used to the conditions and everything else, and you're coming out cold. You know, does that make a difference to you?
Not really, no. Obviously, everyone who's left in there, it's going to be a tough match, so there's no easy matches now, so yeah, just got to play well.
Now that you're into the prize money, does it change how you think? If you already decided what you're planning to do, if you win, have you got a strategy of how to approach the rest of today?
I'll probably just call one of the hitmen out if I win, so yeah, I'll see what happens.
There you go. There's a couple of hitmen now don't want you to win, so best of luck, Neil. We look forward to seeing you play.
Cheers.
Okay, after this quick break, we will have our next match. Carlos is taking on Neil Raybone.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Saving
Q Club here, South Wigston, Leicester. Alter Pool, last man standing. Cole Sutton is going to play Neil Raybone. Sutton takes the table again after a very good win against Kyle Cope. Now he's taking on the very experienced Razor, Neil Raybone. Dry for Carl. So this is Neil's first appearance of the weekend. I thought he might pick somebody that was, well, I'll say cold, but he hasn't played on this arena table. But Neil, a man that's been around a long time. And he was the player I played my last professional match against before I retired as a pro on the tour. Big Neil, who obviously beat me.
Neil, a quality player. When he came across to Ultimate Pool, he was number one in the country, absolutely flying.
Yeah, been a steady stick for a long time. Yeah. But I said he was my last match I ever played as on the tour in Brighton. He did get a 3-start, by the way. I will say that was in the quarterfinals of a tour event. The reason he got 3 starts is because I celebrated my win against Matt Cook the previous evening by, I thought I'd go into town into Brighton with a couple of pals and got myself into an extreme state of refreshment. And match was, I think it was a 9 AM start, and I sort of got there nearly about 10.
That's a good shot. Yeah, Neil.
Perfect position. I mean, go on, Neil, what you can say?
I was going to say, pre-COVID, he was absolutely flying, and COVID came along, and he didn't play throughout that time. A lot of players kept their arm going. He's okay.
Yeah.
A lot of players kept going, but I don't think Neil had any way to practice, and he didn't play through COVID, and kind of just never been able to emulate that same form since that time. But he's always.
I think
such
it's very
a
hard
steady
for
player.
everyone then, though, wasn't it? You know, it was the weirdest time any of us that will ever face, I think.
Great guy.
And COVID was just the worst. Spent months and months crying at all the locked doors on the front of pubs.
The off licence took a battering.
Found myself wandering Cornwall with unseeing eyes, not know what to do.
So Raybone takes the opening frame, breaks for success in frame 2. On the hunt. Bit of work to do though. A cluster of 3 balls on the left hand side. Looks like the red at the top of that cluster would pass to mid on. But it just needs some attention. Everything on top of. Yeah, you can see what he thinks of it. would have liked this to be a much cleaner chance. And that has gone into a plant. Seki could take on the plant and hold cue ball on the red. Elected not to, didn't like it.
No, there was nothing going there really for Neil. Did the right thing just to pull the reins back and hand the table over to Carl. And Carl as well, not really much to go out. I think you could see this frame here eating away a chunk of that clock.
Lost a turn there from Carlos. Clever little shot. Yeah, tap on the table from Neil. Because he gets one of the yellows off the table and leaves nothing. And he's got this ball to bottom left, but it pays no dividends whatsoever. It's not a bad result though. Oh, wow. That's unlucky. Got out the snooker, and you can't account for what happened afterwards, but to open up everything, that's just very unfortunate.
Well, want to go a bit higher.
Yeah, just under hit slightly. Now he's going to have to navigate side cushion, top cushion, come around the world really, because that row of reds creating a big barrier. Oh, he's looking for a gap between the reds to squeeze.
Well, yeah,
through.
because
Good
you
luck
can't
with
get to the right side of the table by coming off the side and top. Side again, it's going to come around into that area. So he's looking at that. I mean, that is so unlucky because he's very, very close to the exact pinpoint place.
Can he clip it in? I think he's got bottom right.
If not, it's going to be off the side railing. Load aside, trying to kick it back into that corner, or even hit it full in the face and double it into the other one. Well, you can see the edge of it. Hello, he's got it in the middle. Oh, no, you naughty boy, Neil Raybone. Well, yeah, Carl can't believe his luck. Neil, well, nothing Carl Sutton could do about that.
Neil feigns embarrassment.
I've always said this, and I've said it, and Carl knows as well. I say he's one of the most unlucky pool players I've ever commentated on, is Carl Sutton. He gets it. If there's any run to be had, he doesn't get it. I'm telling you now. He never gets any run. People say he evens itself out. That's a load of you know what. I'm telling you, that's cobblers. It doesn't.
Yeah, it kind of rubs it in when Neil goes back to his chair looking disgusted with himself, when you know inside he's just thinking happy days.
I mean, he's just had a good break and he's landed there like on the top rail. Mind you, you can get to yellow in the middle.
I don't think this is the worst leave. I mean, it's just where the 8-ball's gone, isn't it? I mean, all the yellows are open and he's on one, but the 8-ball's horrible. So that's where his disappointment lies at the moment. Oh, he doesn't like it. I'm surprised he didn't just establish himself as yellows. He was definitely on the middle, one of those three to the centre pocket, right centre. Lost the turn. Get the yellow off the table.
Yeah, Neil now just managing his position. 2-0 up. Half the match clock has disappeared, just about. And Carl Sutton playing the same back. Lost a turn. Razor will be back to the table. So once again, no quick fix to this frame either. Although at this moment in time, the favourites are reds, especially after that shot as well. So at the moment, Carl Sutton 2-0 down and a little bit behind in this frame as well.
Yeah, and the big problem for Carl is the clock, because this, with 9 minutes left, there's still acres of time, but this frame could easily take 4 or 5 minutes off the clock, and then it becomes a must-win frame for Sutton.
Well, I think Neil Raybone is probably about one shot away from being able to take on a finish. If he can get this into the corner, he can take it now. That's just slowed everything down.
I think he's happy.
He wanted the one to be available in the corner and that one in the middle. If you've got the two, it's then quite hard. Sutton has to keep playing top left-hand side all the time if you're playing safe.
But he's under no pressure to force the action here. He's just torture Sutton. Why not?
Well, all you got to do now, you played the outside red there into the one just below the black, and try, if you can get those two just open a little bit, then you really have a good chance to take out a finish in a second.
I'd be just pushing another red on top of those yellows and make it even harder for Sutton to break him out.
I don't think there's need. There isn't a need to do this.
But
they're already, yeah, but they're already sandwiched in there.
I know.
And if you put that another one in there, if he does go to break them open, your balls can end up in the trouble. You might as well have them slightly more open. You want the choice. You want to be able to play a bit of safety, or if the chance comes along, take it out, get on the hill, get 3 up, then you're done.
Don't see how Sutton advances here.
Well, let's see how Raybone advances too much now, because he's knocked his all into a complete mess over there on the left hand side. So this, I mean, it suits Neil.
Yeah,
there's no question. 2-0 up. Thank you very much. I'll just sit here for 6.5 minutes and
Yeah.
see where we go, because once you get another 2.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes down the avenue, then Sutton's got to think about bursting them open anyway, because he needs to get this frame, but also leave himself time to get the next one as well. Well, it had to come at some point. It's come earlier than I thought it would. But I'll tell you what, how do you like where the yellows are now? Ouch. Well, I don't think Neil was intending to put himself there. That's not a bad recovery though, is it? And I'll tell you
Great
what,
double.
Can he leave himself an angle to kick the black ball out? If he can't pot the one in the middle and get far enough up and play the other one in the middle, he can go up to the top corner, leave himself an angle on the one into the bottom. He's gone for the latter.
That's not going to drop.
Nope.
15-second shot clock now in play. Carl Sutton needs to start to make things happen. 4 minutes 30 left on the clock. He's still got time, but he has to make this clearance. Big shot coming.
He's got a chance. He has a chance here. All depends if this comes out nice. This looks... It's not bad. I know that yellow going across there. He's on the one in the middle, and he can drop that in, and he's got the other yellow that's going to be loose there, so he can manipulate where he wants the cue ball for the dodgy one. So he has a genuine chance here. Does he play to get on it, or does he try and shift it?
I think he just gives it a nudge. Gives it a little bump. Beautiful.
So does he come near side past the red and spin the cue ball off the bottom rail and side rail and back round, or does he screw it round the angles? Oh, he didn't want to hit the... Did not want to hit the red.
That's disastrous.
Yep, that is going to be it, really.
Yeah.
Raybell now 2 tap-in reds.
He said he doesn't get the luck, and he certainly didn't there.
Very clever little shot there by Raybone, just pushing that black ball further away from the rail to make it right out into the open. And Raybone for 3-0 on the hill. Yeah. Under 3 minutes on the clock.
And you look back at you know, the massive fluke in the previous frame, and now that little flick on the board to go in off not Sutton's day. After playing so well in the last match as well, he would have really fancied his chances in this, but he called out Neil Raybone, and he's come up against a man who has just got a little bit of luck on his side. Raybone certainly hasn't played badly, but you know, when you get those little flicks as well in a race to 4, the little turns of luck that go your way.
Yeah, he's a classy player, Neil, really is. A tough nut to crack, that's for sure, as he breaks off frame number 4, leading 3-0 on the hill with 2 minutes 49. It's pretty much job done for Neil Raybone, and this break will cement that fact. The only thing that could save Carl Sutton is he'll need Neil to miss. Then he's got to clear up in,
get golden break.
And then golden breaks and golden ducks.
Yeah.
All need to come into play.
A bit of a miracle, let's say.
Yellow balls in play.
Get your skates on, Carl. You need some magic.
Didn't get the first ball. That's how I started off my match. At pace.
Trudges back to his chair.
Yeah, it's done now. If it wasn't before, well, Neil's not bothered now.
I think we may see a shake of hands here. There we go.
And we do indeed. And it is Neil Raybone defeats Carl Sutton 3 frames to 0. Wasn't to be for Carl. Luck wasn't with him in his second match. Neil Raybone now will be the one to call out the next player. We will find out now with Simon Webb.
Let's hear it for Carl Sutton as he bows out, wins one and loses the second. Congratulations, Neil. One down, one more to go to get into that hot seat. And yeah, nice job done there.
Yeah, good finish first frame. Very lucky, obviously, second frame. But yeah, need a bit of luck sometimes, and yeah, I'll take it.
Especially in these short races. We're going to bring the graphic up in a minute so you can see all the options. But before you played, you did say that you were going to call out a hitman. Are you still feeling the same way, or has your mind changed?
I'll have a look then. I'll have a look. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's bring up the graphic and have a look. If it is a hitman you are after, there are 3 left in the competition, but Chris Melling, as you can see, he's in red. He cannot be one of them, so it has to either be Phil Harrison or Sean Chipperfield. But of course, anybody left in white, you can call out.
I'll go Chippy.
You're going to stay with it. You're going for a hitman. You want a bit of the bounty.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, is that the thinking? I mean, we saw that in the very first Last Man Standing. You made the bold statement, you did it straight away, and you're sticking with that sort of game plan?
Yeah, I just think, like, obviously any match at this point is a tough match anyway, so, you know, I might as well call a hitman out, and obviously if I win, I got a chance to win an instant win, so why not?
Of course, if you win this one, then you're into the hot seat, and you're there until someone else wins 2 or we get to match 5, so you could see there and just see yourself get deeper and deeper into the competition, so it's a big match.
Yeah, it's a big match, yeah. I know over the years I've probably not got a great record against Chippy really, but yeah, obviously we'll see how he goes, yeah.
Why Chippy and not Phil?
Just because Chippy's not played really, that's the only reason why. Yeah.
Fair enough, come on in Chippy, best of luck, Neil. I see you out in the arena, Chippy. He did promise that he would call out a hitman, and it's happened. Does that mean you were prepared?
Yeah, sort of. They were all saying he's going to call Phil. I don't know why, so very disappointed, but there we go.
Strange competition. Obviously, you've been in plenty of these, having to wait around to get going. Is it somewhat nice that you get to come out on the table, or is it you would rather have just sat there and keep waiting and waiting and waiting?
I think at this point you just want to wait, but you want to get to the money, and then if you get called, fair enough. I wanted to play yesterday, to be honest, just to get a bit of time on the table, but yeah, you know, I'm ready for it now.
Ready for it now, 2 wins and you get yourself into the hot seat. Best of luck. We're going to move on after this short break. We will have Chippy taking on Neil.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
So, we are back for the Ultimate Pool Last Man Standing. Neil Raybone. Fine form earlier. Now he takes on Sean Chipperfield. They're all trying to get this hot seat from Chris Melling. Everybody's been failing since he got there. They win one, they get beat. They win one, they get beat. Can Raybone beat Sean Chipperfield, who is a hitman? So he carries a bounty. Can he take out Chippy? Chippy goes into the yellows, and they've come out not easy, but we all know what good potter Sean is. And this is the danger with calling out a hitman. They can play a little bit. But he's probably looking at Sean and thinking, this is Neil's, by the way, looking at Sean thinking, you know, because he does play ultra aggressive, and sometimes he can fall out of position and into bad spots, and I think he's thinking, right, he hasn't played all weekend and he might be a little bit on the erratic side, or just not up to tune with the speed of the table. And then on this short race, if he can get in front, it would leave Sean with a lot to try and recover. And this yellow obviously didn't go past the red. So the plan is working for Neil Raybone at the moment. Well. Now, was that a kick? It's a really funny contact when he played this with a load of right hand side to try and nip the angle. And it just looked like it had a funny contact into the... Oh, and then Chippy's missed a yellow behind it. What's happening at the end of this frame? Well, Raybone's done that and basically went back to his chair ready to throw his cue in the dustbin, I think. Then straight back out of the chair after Chippy's missed. But have a look at this. Now, he's playing it with a load of side. Yeah, it's a bad contact. You don't generally get them with this, the chalk that the players use. But maybe somebody's come out with some rogue old chalk. But Raybone is going to get over the line in the opening frame. 1-0 to the Razor. Chippy had two chances, missed them both. Raybone had two, got his second. So a little bit of a spluttery start by both. Well, I'll tell you what, you can't blame Neil's one there. That was definitely a funny contact on the red ball. And like I say, the old chalk that we used to play with, it used to stick to the cue ball a little bit and you get what's called a kick. So when you play it with, you get him at that sort of shot as well when you're playing something that's not particularly a firmly hit shot, but you're playing it with a bit of side, it would just go in a straight line almost, where it's meant to obviously cut away. But like I say, the new chalk is quite expensive as well, but it's meant to stop all of that, and that's why I wonder if anybody's still using some of the old chalk.
Has he left the yellow into middle? He has. So good opening for Chipperfield. There's one problem to deal with. Oh, such a good shot. Such a good shot. He saw that line straight away, dealt with the problem ball, and now the yellows are wide open. Brilliant from Chipperfield. He sees those things so quickly and then just executes. One of the quickest brains in pool. One of those guys that's a bit good at everything as well. He was taking on all comers at darts yesterday, and he's a demon on the old what do you call it, pool billiards, when they play it's not a pool bowl, should I say. They play like bowls on a pool table. You've got to send it off 2 cushions, and him and Carl Sutton, when they do it, ridiculous how good they are. Good at all the pub sports. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a really good golfer too. He's just looks like he's compact and just natural ability at everything he turns his hand to. One frame each. 11 minutes left on the clock.
So frame number 3, Raybone to break off 1-1. Can Neil nick the seat off Chris Melling? Tell you what, that was close for the cue ball to be leaving the table then. It jumped, slammed into the knuckle of that middle bag and stayed on the table, but any higher that would have hit there and it would have been over on the floor. Yellows for Raybone. Big problem up at the top of the table. And the thing with having all your colours at one end of the table and your one problem at the other, it does make it a lot more difficult to just nudge it out. You'd like a couple of balls nearby to sort of lend a hand.
Looking at it now, he needs to avoid the yellow on the side cushion if he's going to go at it from this shot though. Don't think he's got the line there. Yellow's slap bang in the way of the line he needs to take. Yeah. He's pushed that yellow just a little too far. So again, he can't try and develop from this shot. So he's leaving it till late, which is never a good thing. Now he's got the line.
Yeah, the thing is you've got to move it and land on it.
Well, that's why he's leaving this one ball at the bottom of the table, just as his kind of saver, get out of jail. So if he doesn't land on it, hopefully he'll be on the ball at the other end of the table. That's the thinking behind it anyway.
Insurance policy.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. And that's where the insurance comes in. That's why you never leave it until your last ball. Ever. Ideally, you want to be dealing with it off your first ball, but sometimes that opportunity doesn't present itself.
Yeah, he's a good problem solver, Neil Rayburn. What a great shot there as well that he's played. It's going to be 2-1 to the Razor.
Don't forget, Sean Chipperfield's a hit man. That's one of the reasons that Rayburn called him out. £500 bounty upon his head. And Neil Rayburn would like nothing more to extract it. So Sean Chipperfield quickly through these reds. It's going to be 2-all. So, nice easy black now for Chippy. And we are 2 apiece. Everything to play for. 6 minutes 50 seconds left.
Plenty of time, especially when Chippy's at the table.
Neil Rayburn looking to take the hot seat, looking to take the bounty. Sean Chipperfield looking to defend. He's done it once.
Mark Goff carefully placing the Dynasphere balls into the smart rack. You've got all that equipment if you go on the Ultimate Pool shop. And, well, I said he was carefully placed him. He's having a bit of a problem there this time. Not for long.
Ever the perfectionist.
Well, you got to have them right.
Certainly do.
Got to have them right. Neil Rayburn wants to get this break right. Got a ball, got a second ball, and reasonably open. I don't know if you wanted to nudge that yellow at the table there. I think he's still okay. It's not blocking him. That's not great. Well, if you can't get through and see the red, the one into the bottom right, the lower of the two, he might be in some trouble here. He'll have to play a double back into the left-hand middle, sending the cue ball round the back of all those balls, and, well, hard to control where you're going to land. And he is... Or is he? Can he see if he can get... No, he had played double. Yeah. And now Chippy, that's a great chance now. Starter yellow's the one beneath the black. Surely pots that in the middle and screws the cue ball down. Pops the two in at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, great chance at a crucial time to take the lead here. Taking his time. Second clock. He'll call his extension. Not often you see Sean Chipperfield take this long over a clearance, but he is managing the clock just a little.
Yeah, it's this next yellow that he needs to be right on, and I think he's okay. He'd like to be in a little bit further to be really perfect, but because what he wanted to do was be able to bit straight, so he could just pop that in, pop that one in the middle, and pop that screw back black in the corner. But now he's got to reroute the yellows in a different order. So this is the important shot now. Just to position. Doesn't want to be on the cushion, and that's absolutely fine. He can pop this now, just screw back black in the bottom right. It's got a slight angle, so he's got to be a little bit careful, because we know how powerful his cue actually. Oh, he's changed his mind, didn't bother with the screw shot. I think he's worried about he could overscrew it, because he does generate a lot of power for, you know, not too much effort to Sean. In goes the black, and Sean Chipperfield gets on the hill, 3-2 up. And that was all because Neil Rayburn just went a little too far in position. That's all it takes. 1 millimetre out of position, and when you're looking like you're going to go on the hill, you find that your opponent is up there instead. And there he is, king of the hill. There's still plenty of time, but it is Sean Chipperfield that has the break. So one swing of Chipperfield's wand and a big break. Well, what's the cue ball doing? That's safe.
It's a monster of a break.
Too big a break. They've gone up the table and all the way back down again, and they've come into a little cluster at the bottom. So both colours available. It now depends which are the easiest to kick. You've got the yellow and the red on the bottom rail. Those are the two balls, whichever set you take. He's going yellows. Is he going to look at a 3-ball plant off the red in that corner, which opens up the black ball?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's looking at, and he spotted it immediately.
This is a party shot. It's like for special occasions.
Second prize with 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. So where does Raybone, or what board does he use to play the loss of toe? He's going to go straight into the red. He might do, but he's going to open up the pocket for the black because he can't leave Sean on that yellow at the bottom. So he's changed his mind. And first of all, he was just going to play that and thought no.
Treble. He's left an angle. Can he get across the face of those 2 reds to play the loss of turn? But even then, what does he leave himself? He'll have the ball over the pocket, but he's still got these 2 reds tied up. Ooh, that's no good. That's no good. Unless he's on at the top corner. Even then, I'm not sure it helps.
And go in the middle with it, but it's get on one of the other reds.
So Chipperfield, 1:30 left.
Not over.
No.
Not with those 2 yellows up there.
Get this pot. And then he can burn another 15 seconds. And then he could even lay a snooker. He's not forced into going here. He could just lay a snooker at the top of the table and torture Neil a little bit more. Chipperfield in control. As I say, not forced to going in for this.
I don't think you're unwise to go here. I think you run as much of your 15 seconds on this shot and drop that snooker you just said, Nick.
Yeah.
And he's going to do just that. Well,
he's not got the snooker, but
well, can he get a double out of this? He's having to bend round a bit.
Not at that pace. I mean, I would have been playing that. I'd have been throwing my... I mean, 30 seconds left. What's he trying to do? Throw your arm at it, surely.
Yeah, that's. He had to belt that.
I think he's lost track of the time there. Surely he has.
You might well be right there as well.
Oh, a miscue.
Well, ball in hand coming up.
Yeah, but 15 seconds left. It's not stopped moving yet. He's going to have 12 seconds to clear these 4 balls.
He's got a chance.
Oh,
it came back out the pocket. Oh, unlucky Neil Raybone. Well, that is that. And Neil Raybone will exit. And it's now Sean Chipperfield that has control of the arena. And look, Chippy's happy. And Simon Webb is going to go and see the happy Chipperfield in the arena.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Welcome back to The Last Man Standing. I am with Sean Chipfield, who has a decision to make. Before that, though, let's hear a round of applause for Neil Raybone. He made the brave call, but came up just a few seconds short in the match. Sean, first match done, so one in the books, one more to get yourself into the hot seat. You've had a little bit of time to think about it. So let's bring up the graphics so you can see the options, but do you know who you're going to go with?
Well, I'm going to go for someone who hasn't played, because it took me a couple of frames to get used to it, so I'm hoping they'll have the same thing.
So there's quite a few options there. I'm looking over at Shane Thompson's there, Ian Alley, Aaron Davies. There's plenty of them.
I'm going to go for, only because he told me he was the world number 32, Greg.
Greg Patton is the selection. Sean, what's the thinking? It's just because of rankings mainly more than anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I've not followed his sort of career this year, but it could be anyone. You know, you've got to pick someone, I guess, who you know is low down. I guess that's about it, really.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. Best of luck in the match coming up. Greg, welcome to the arena. Haven't seen you all weekend long. You've been hiding away, but ready to go.
Yeah, I've been doing my best to hide, but there's only a few players left, so yeah, bound to be called sooner or later.
Does this feel like a good time or a bad time to come out? I guess the later the better, but are you glad just to get going?
Yeah, I am. I mean, win or lose now, it's just before the break, so I don't have to wait again. Potentially I can leave if I lose and stay if I win, so yeah, see what happens.
Well, let's find out. You're going to get the match straight on, so no break. We're going to go straight into the match, and it's up now.
So, Sean Chipperfield will take on Devon's Greg Batten in the last man standing. Nobody can get that hot seat, it seems, that Chris Melling occupies. Referee Mark Goff just signing the table. It gets signed after every match. Normally the ad break. There you go. So, string up nearest the top rail. And that is going to be Pac-Man, Greg Batten. Very talented player from Tiverton, Greg. A true gentleman of the sport. And I've said this time and time again, if anybody wants to know what a complete textbook stance and cue action looks like of a professional pool or snooker player, just look at Greg Batten. He's on the instruction manual. So Greg to break. Kept the cue ball very straight. It's got a ball. Not the greatest split in the world, but there's stuff there he can pick apart. He'll have a good look now. Probably uses extension during this ponder. Well, not the result that Greg wanted. So Sean Chipperfield at the table. And Nick Finn has returned from his latest wander around the venue.
Yeah, went for a little explore. Nearly
That's
got
what
lost.
you call it. Last night's curry taking effect, is it?
You had to go there, didn't you?
You knew it.
It's a good curry.
Yeah.
You've enjoyed it this morning, I know that much.
I enjoyed the one I ate a couple of days ago. I haven't enjoyed the one that's been frequenting his commentary box today. So Greg Batten now in a spot of bother with these reds. Oh dear.
Indeed.
I don't even think, well, that red's not blocking anything really. If he can't get the near yellow off the cushion, off the red, he can certainly get the yellow that's near that middle bag off the side rail and off it. Chippy feels he can get it from here. Well, no, she can play lots of turn. Okay.
That's interesting.
I think he wants to try and make Greg have to fire at that red that's near the black ball.
Yeah, but I mean, given where the yellows are, the way Chippy plays, I'm just surprised he didn't put it near the one middle bag and just knock the 8 ball out himself. Greg just put another one up there, trying to get it in the mix.
Well, that's what Chippy wanted. A bit of lucky there for Greg Batten. And that releases the only one awkward yellow for Chippy. And a simple black for Sean Chipperfield, and he's 1-0 up. So Greg Batman had first bite of the cherry. Wasn't a particularly easy finish. Fell over, and then Sean took his time, waited his chance, and is now into a 1-0 lead. Greg just have a little think now about things, and well, it was a tough finish he took on, but yeah, Sean Chipperfield trying to get this hot seat from Chris Melling.
Lots of red. Again, it just, there always seems to be a little problem on the table. This time the red on the extreme left. A few balls around it that he could use to move, but the ideal ball is the one that he's closest to, that he's probably going to have to take now. He'd love to leave that there. It's a great red to... This is so unusual from Sean. So unusual. He definitely had an opening red, and there was only one bad ball. And Sean Chipperfield on another day would not be turning down an opportunity like that. Delicate stuff from the two players. It's going to be more of the same from Chipperfield. Wedged maybe. Yeah, touching ball on the red. You can play away. If he didn't like the opener on reds earlier, probably equally isn't going to like this, but I find it hard to believe that he's not going to go here. Yeah, looking now, just got an angle to punch across. Release that red. straight over for the problem ball. Again, just taking an extra second. Sean not only misses the pot, goes in off as well. That's a big mistake. Just got it all wrong.
Yeah, strange shot there from such a good player. Greg now, has he got an angle where he can punch that yellow off that cushion just above the red? Might be able to force it slightly.
Yeah, he needed to come down a bit lower and make it a natural angle.
Punch it with left hand side, middle of the cue ball, left hand side. That's what he's tried. He's trying to go in off as well.
It's not in the worst place to double. Not forced to move it.
No, and that might have to be the way he goes around it now, because there's nothing really there that jumps out and says that's the ball to move it. I think he's just going to have to probably play it last, because with the red just below it, if you can double it back into left hand middle, the red holds the cue ball for the black.
Wriggles in, but he's come a lot wider than he wanted to be.
Don't like this now. Double's okay, yeah, but you've got to get on this yellow. Don't want to play it so harder now.
He's caught it heavy, didn't he? And that's probably
because you see the double. If you're just nearly, in a perfect position to play that double, you guarantee you'll be on the black. So.
That's no good.
Well, it's a nice try.
I think the red along the cushion goes in below the yellow of the pocket as well. Sean going straight after it. Not ideal.
Plant.
It's going to have to be.
There's nothing else. It's
not nice.
Reasonably straight.
Yeah, but playing from off angle, if you're straight behind it, you really fancy getting it, but from here,
you know the
so
best
missable.
player at getting length of the table plants is, don't you? It's Alicia Potter.
Turning it down again. This is a different Sean Chipperfield than we're used to seeing. Normally, all out aggro.
Well, it's late in the day in this match. It's only 1-0, and he knows that he just got to navigate this, and he can have that hot seat and throw Melling back down to the Wolves.
That's not good. Left the red to middle. I think he was just trying to play off the side and try and squeeze in behind the 8 ball, but didn't hit it with enough pace, didn't hit the right line. And this is going to be Chipperfield 2-0.
Yeah, I saw that one coming as well. When I looked, I thought he'll bet he lands bridging over the yellow. Not going to matter though. It's 2-0 to Sean Chipperfield.
Yeah, him and Cousins, two of the best players at bridging over a ball. Phenomenal. 7:38 on the clock. 2-0 to Chipperfield. He's in control. Batten needs to find a way back into this game. Well, I say back into it, he's never been in it. He needs to get a frame on the board.
You see some of the waiting players: Aaron Davis, Ian Alley, Shane Thompson, Sean Story. That's from right to left. As we look down there.
It's a contrast from last night when the football was on. That place probably had about 500 people in it. It was rocking. What Greg would have given here, just give me a decent go at them. Every table he comes to has little problems. Yellow on the left side cushion, yellow tied up with the red on this bottom cushion. Both need dealing with. You can go after one of them here. You can extract the ball on the side cushion from this shot, or he could just land on the double. Maybe a little bit straight, yeah he was. I mean, in fairness, the yellow's similar to the frame before. You can double it. Key shot, break it open and land on it. Doesn't land on it. Now it's
landed on anything.
It's going to have to be a double.
Cross double.
Not nice.
Right middle.
Too thin. Nearly loses a cue ball too. Catches the point. Danger for Greg Batten.
That's not far enough. Nowhere near it.
That's quite a...
We're going to see another double now, or attempted one.
Casual shot.
We tried to bend to put it in the middle. Ooh. So, Greg Batten even. It's not looking so barren for Greg Batten.
That was a cross between Greg Batten and Greg Farron there, wasn't it?
There was that little thing in there, yeah. It's me being a bit senile, going back to 1996.
Yeah. Replaying that deciding frame.
Let's not go there. So, Greg Batten for 2-1 stays in the match. In it goes. And Sean Chipperfield will be cursing. There was a good opportunity there for him to pretty much put Greg Batten on the journey home back to Devon, but he's still here, and there's plenty of time on that match clock. Chippy knows it.
Yeah, Batten's breaking 4, so game on. Actually, not the pointer on the screen led me to believe it was him, but it's Chippy as it crosses over now.
How's the layout of the balls? He's got starters, or has he?
I think, yeah, the yellow furthest up the table, I think it passes. Or does it? Or does it? Well, if it did, I don't think he'd be looking down table, so I guess it doesn't. So, tough opener. He's left Greg a yellow, I think. Clearly not. Batten will find himself coming back to the table in trouble. Ball set's still not decided yet. I mean, that's handy if that's touching ball, and it clearly is. He's had to keep travelling past the middle pocket. I think it just goes far enough. Batten looking at the red off the yellow. That's a big shot. If he gets it, it opens the frame right up. No. Not to be. And I think he's left the reds. Chippy through the gap. To bottom left. If so, these reds are on. Very much on.
Yeah, it should be curtains now. Reds are all open.
So Sean Chipperfield, the clock running down. Under 2 minutes now. Get these and it will be as good as the game. Because short of Greg Batten getting some kind of miracle golden break and then maybe a golden duck, this will be all done. Still needs to play a shot here. Just come up above the 8 ball. Is that going to come far enough? Just. Use the yellow to hold the cue ball. Got the choice of bottom left or bottom right. It's going to be bottom right. Neither are particularly mouth-watering, but 50 seconds left on the clock. All the work's done for Chippy.
Yeah, great shot there. So this black ball for 3-1 on the hill and essentially taking that hot seat away from Chris Melling.
But you won't see a handshake because Batten will be hoping for some kind of miracle here. Needs a golden break and then needs Chippy to follow it up with a golden duck. About a 1 in 1,000.
Way more than that.
Yeah.
I'd say the probability of that happening 2 frames in a row in exactly the way you want is probably in the hundreds of thousands to 1.
The handshake here.
Well, after a long wait for Greg Batten to get out, Greg Batten to get out into that arena, it wasn't to be, and Sean Chipperfield gets his 2 in a row and will take the hot seat away from Chris Melling. So we'll hear what he has to say to Simon Webb.
Applause for Greg Batten. Quiet weekend waiting to play. Didn't quite happen out in the arena. Chippy, job done. 2 wins from 2 in the hot seat. And we talked earlier on when you got called out, is it the right time? But now that you're into the hot seat, obviously you got a little bit of a break and in a very, very strong position.
Yeah, it's a good spot to be in a hot seat with 9 left. So yeah, the sooner they knock each other out, the better. One win, knock the other one out, then 1 win, then again, all the way to the final, hopefully.
Yeah, well, it only lasts to the last 5, but I get your point completely. So, yeah, best of luck. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Sean Chipperfield, who's into the hot seat, and he cannot be selected in the next match. Okay, no players in the arena. It's very lonely out here, so let's send it to the random generator and get our next player out here. Aaron Davies, come on down. A couple of players that have played, but most haven't played, Aaron being one of those. Aaron, tough spot to come out in, but you've hung around all weekend now. You've got to hit the ground running and ready to go.
Yeah, it's just one of them, innit? I mean, I'm pretty lucky to get this far without being drawn out, so it's just get on with it now.
Do you care who you play? Because there's a few players. Chris Melling's now back in, and he's obviously played plenty of pool this weekend. Sean Story's played plenty of pool this weekend. Do you care that it's somebody maybe that's had a bit of table time, or would you like it to be someone else that's fresher like yourself?
I would actually like a bounty player to get drawn out, just so you've got an extra chance of winning some money.
So Phil Harrison, Chris Melling.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Let's send it to the generator. Stay with me, Aaron. We'll get your reaction as it comes out. Asked for a bounty. Let's see if he gets what he wants. And it is a hitman. It's exactly what you wanted, Aaron. You've got a hitman. You've got Phil Harrison. So there's an opportunity if you beat him to win the money, or you acquire the bounty on top of your head. So you've got to be happy it's what you wanted.
Yeah, no, that's actually what I wanted. Like, just an extra chance to win money, innit? So yeah.
The fact that he's played this weekend as well, he's already lost this weekend. He actually had to use his extra life, so not greatest memories for him, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
I'm trying to spin it for you, Aaron. Best of luck in the match. Phil, come on out. Phil, how are you feeling? Obviously, coming out at this stage, you've already played this weekend, which didn't go your way, but you got your extra life. Do you feel like you're free rolling at all, or are you back in it?
Yeah, should I really? But no, I'm happy to be here today. I feel a little bit better today, so yeah, looking forward to the match, and yeah, I had to come out somewhere, didn't I?
Of course, and Aaron wanted one of the hitmen, so he's got what he wanted. Did you get what you wanted? Do you want to play Aaron?
No, not really. I don't want to play anyone.
Well, you do have to play Aaron. You do have to play people. So best of luck in this match. We're really looking forward to it as we get another hitman on the table. This time taking on Aaron Davies, and it's up after this.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Q Club South Wigston. Aaron Davis going to be taking on the defending champion, the farmer, Phil Harrison. He's back again. He's already been out there yesterday and lost, but he bagged the extra life, so he's still in. Aaron's first outing. I had a couple of beers with him last night. We watched the football. Nothing dramatic, but it was his birthday. Happy birthday for yesterday. He's in good spirits this morning, looking forward to playing. So, interesting match, race to 4, 20 minutes on the match clock. Tony Hole getting Nick Finn here for you for this match.
Oh, yeah, it should be a good one. These two would have played each other many times over the years. Aaron's still a relatively young man, but God, he seems
29.
Yeah, seems to have been around for a long time.
Harrison. Well, he's got a little chance here on his yellows. No more second chances for that man either. So it's all or nothing now for Phil and Aaron, and for that matter, everybody else.
It's good to see Phil Harrison play. He's just a legend of the game. And Sean Story yesterday, when he knocked him out, he said, give him the extra life. He's everyone's favourite player, and absolute true words. Just an all-round nice guy, and I think he's got his daughter with him today as well, watching Dad play. He'll need a different result than he got yesterday, though. No extra life to save him this time. Oh,
well, that's the thing with that shot. You want to hit it slightly thinner, so you make sure you push that red out of the way. But what's happened there? Well, as you can see, the cue balls end up just travelling with the red and just stuck to it. So bad news for Phil. Good news for Aaron Davis, who's sitting there now expecting to be getting out of his seat very soon indeed. Well, Phil was always going to hit the ball, but Aaron will just be happy to get to the table. The cyborg. There's plenty of places for Aaron to hide and pick his time when he will have a go.
Yeah, he'll want to hide at some point as well, because he needs Phil to move that yellow. It could cause him problems later on.
Won his first Ultimate Pool Tour event last year. First one of the season. Last season he won at Wigan. Brilliant performance all weekend. He's such a consistent player, is Aaron. He's always there and thereabout towards the business end of every tournament. Once again, Harrison plays a legal shot. But now will Aaron be tempted to have a little go?
Yeah, I think so. It's just about the 8 ball, isn't it? I don't think it passes that yellow. And it's not really in the ideal position to go cushion first either, so still biding his time. Again, wants Harrison to move this yellow out the way.
Yeah, it's a decent shot there from Aaron. He gets that the really awkward red out away from the cushioning into open play.
Again, this will be dead weight though. He just wants to keep that yellow up there because it is causing a problem for Aaron. Job done.
I think he's got to go now.
Definitely has to go. But all Phil's hoping for is that, you know, he's forcing Aaron to move the 8 ball, and obviously
it's easy off the one that's next to it. If you just land it so you've got a little thin cut into the middle, where he's got
he's done it now.
Yeah, but he's always dodgy not landing on the next red. I thought if he did it off the ball that he's stuck next to, pot it, flick it off the rail, and then you land on the one where it's next to the black now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Tricky now.
It is.
I see him. If you can. Let's see him flick off a ball and run for cover again. I think he has to. He's left this. Or has he? I think he has.
It's just so hard to tell with these angles. We get caught out all the time.
If he's not left it, I think it's only a half ball. Can turn it. No, he's left it. No, it was just a double, which he doesn't get, and now this will be the opportunities that Aaron was looking for.
Well, the yellow's blocked that red at the top, so again it's just left him with something to do.
Yeah. Yeah, has to finish above to play to middle or play short
Doesn't
position.
look great either.
That's not great. He's got the one to middle.
See, first match out on that match table, and I think the cloth's just catching Aaron out a bit.
Drop this in and leave an angle on the one in the middle of the table to stun up for the one at the top. This looks straight though. I think he was trying to leave a little angle that he could just stun across to the side cushion on the left hand side. Can he still punch across there? No, he can't. It's going to be his last ball, so he's going to have to land on it from here. He's got a big angle to play with. Decent margin of error because he can target the yellow. Just land above. You can just.
Well, the pot's nice. How's your land? Not
great.
so. But it's a chance. He'd have loved not to be close to that top rail. Now what does he do? Does he try and creep it into the middle very gently, or does he go down into the bottom left?
I think it has to be middle, isn't it?
Well, that is definitely lining up for the middle. I can tell you that just by where the Q-tip is.
That's the knuckle.
Yeah, that was never easy.
Interesting first frame. 8 minutes gone already. Both players have had a chance, but it's Phil Harrison who surely gets these. Again. Could have been a bit nicer. Nails it.
1-0 to the farmer. And that was a bit of the longest frame now. I wonder if that's the longest frame of the tournament we've had. So it's nearly half the match clock gone with it.
It's definitely up there. I can't think of a longer one. Maybe we'll. those frames yesterday, but it's tactical.
Another frame like that, he wins 2-0. Somebody needs to ask fingering so we can come back at 5. Finish earlier.
This is a great chance for Aaron. Yellow on the top cushion. It's blocked to the top right, but he could land short position on that. There's enough balls there that he can use one of those to get on it. Does the 8 ball need a bump? It does. He's got the line to do it now. It's going to be distance on his next shot, but should be fine. A bit of danger in that shot. Brought the middle bag into play, but he judged it well. Just left with a plant here though, and not a great plant. It has to be made. Very difficult to judge. He's right behind it, so. Oh, it went past. Didn't think there was a gap there. Fooled again by this shortened camera angle. Kind of betwixt and between both shots here. He's looked at the middle and looked at this one. It's just whether he can just drag this in and hold for the ball, which he can. That's okay. Didn't want to be hampered, and he's okay.
He wants to leave himself on that ball into the middle with a little bit of angle so he can steer the cue ball into the gap so he can see the black ball after this. You won't be able to you won't be able to play the shot with too much pace because the ball won't go in the pocket, so needs the right angle.
It
needs
hangs.
to pot the yellow.
It hangs.
Well.
And that was just the pace, wasn't it? Like you mentioned, he had to hit it with a bit of extra pace.
Yes,
just
it's
to get
very
that
soft.
cue ball.
They drop in if it does pick up a bit of
he couldn't
speed.
Couldn't leave the yellow dead straight. Had to leave that angle, which meant he had to just hit that one with a little additional vigour. The nudge on the yellow won't disappoint him. Just pushing it towards the side cushion, that means that he can play a loss of turn at some point. It'll be the shot after this one. Or will it? And that's not ideal. It's still okay, but it's not what he played. He was looking to miss that red and then play loss of turn as his next shot. Now he has to play this ball to middle.
I think he wants to play not just a loss of turn. I think he wants to get the red in behind here if he can get through that gap.
I think anything goes through. I don't think he can get to the far one. I think he's got to play a plant and just try and dribble the cue ball in behind the one on the
play the one on the
side cushion
towards the left-hand rail and screw the cue ball into the yellow.
Yeah, could do that. Maybe is he on the far one? Oh, he could just get through. Okay.
No,
but
if he's left him a double in the middle, that's all he's got.
Not there. So Harrison to go 2 up with the clock approaching 6 minutes.
That should be that for this frame at 2-0. Once again, not the fastest frame in the world, and we're going to have not much more than 5 minutes left on the clock. But Phil won't mind that.
Yeah, he's not used his extension. I mean, time shouldn't be a factor in his mind yet anyway. The important thing is just to get 2 ahead, which he does.
So Harrison, 2-0 to the good. As I said before, he's had the extra life given to him. He did get beat yesterday. This is Aaron's first game. He won't give in. He's a proper fighter on the pool table, Aaron Davis. So the farmer to break, moves the cue ball way over to the left as we look.
Cue ball, 8 ball. Oh, close. Yeah, the red. Thought the red was going to just come and kick it in. One of those very bizarre situations that Aaron Davis probably wouldn't have minded seeing a golden break there just to get the frame over with quickly, because now Phil, in amongst the balls, he can really kill this clock off, and 3-0 with 2 minutes, as opposed to what would have been 3-0 with 5 minutes. But Phil's got to get these, and he's not in a great position here. That's it. He just grazed the red and moved it a couple of millimeters, which I think now means that that yellow is accessible. No, he's just gonna run into it and cause Aaron a headache, strip some time off the clock. It's a good shot. Phil isn't going to do anything drastic here. He's going to push the yellow onto the red. He certainly won't be opening this up. Just cause another problem, just like so. So there's an opener to middle. But the biggest problem here is the 2 balls up on the top left. Aaron trying to force something, make something happen, but it's just not.
Yeah, well, he has to, and it's not gone from it. It's been a bit of a, I don't know, just a slowish trudge of a game, really, that is certainly not favoured Aaron in any way. He's not been able to get an opening here.
You're going to hear the beeps every time Harrison comes to the table. I think he'll push another yellow. Maybe try and play the... Well, he played the pot. Thought he may try and play the lost turn or something. Get another ball in the mix, but ran out of time. But it's Aaron Davis who's now running out of time. 2 minutes left. Needs some magic.
Well, this is his last throw of the dice here.
Don't forget though, it is Aaron's break in the next frame. If you can find a clearance here, give himself a minute 10. Where is this going? Well, it's a plant.
Well, that's all he could wish for really here. Has to get this.
He does.
And he does get it. Got to get the cue ball high enough up the table now to get the black in the middle.
Fights.
And he does.
Every single shot, doesn't he? What a grinder. He really is. Just battles for everything.
Great finish there from Aaron Davis. 2-1. 1 minute 8 seconds left for Aaron Davis.
Well, he gives himself a sniff, doesn't he? From nowhere. From absolutely nowhere. You felt that Phil Harrison had just done enough there at the start of that frame, and he was in amongst the balls and could kill the time off, but Aaron Davis pulls one out of the bag there with a brilliant clearance, and he's given himself a chance. Shake of the head there from Phil. You can see what he thinks of it. How am I in this situation, he's thinking. How am I not over the line already? Because your opponent is a fighter. Watch the cue. Watch the 8 ball. Oh, it's the cue ball though.
Ooh.
Disaster.
Yep, Phil Harrison can now kill this match. Extension called. Couple of easy pots, and that's the end of that.
Yeah, it could have been fireworks on this finish if the cue ball doesn't go in off, but Phil's just going to see this out. The wise old head. Not taking any chances here.
Yeah, and he's got the big clock that's right in front of him where he's playing, so you can see the time running down. I think Aaron's come to offer his hand, and that will be that. Phil Harrison defeats Aaron Davis 2 frames to 1. So from Harrison actually getting beaten yesterday and getting that extra life, he's made it count. And when we go down to the arena, Simon Webb will have a chat with our defending champion.
Well, that brings an end to the afternoon session. We'll have a chat with Phil Harrison when we come back at 5 o'clock, but he keeps himself in the competition. We're down to our final 8 players. That means we've got 7 more matches tonight to find out who will be the last man standing, and all the action gets underway at 5 p.m. We'll see you then.
32 players, one table, no place to hide. You lose, you're gone. That's it. Winner stays on, last man standing. Some players walk in loud. Some don't even say a word. But everybody in the room knows one thing. You can't survive this format playing scared. Sometimes you have to roll the dice. Trust your gut. Other times, you sit there, stay patient, and wait for the rest of the room to lose its mind around you. That's the game. One player gets hot, and suddenly nobody wants to face him. One fearless run
Where is he, Mr. Tom Cousins?
can turn a player into a star overnight.
What hitman I left, I want to take on another one.
The deeper it goes, the uglier it gets. Pressure, mind games, big calls.
Gareth Potts, yeah.
Gareth Potts, come on down, sir.
Tom Cousins.
Tom Cousins.
Coming down, Baldy, Shane Thompson.
Shane Thompson.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Just a table, and a decision every single time you step up to it. You'll need bravery, skill, and a decent amount of luck just to survive. 32 players walk in. Only one walks out. Just who will be the last man standing?
Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to the Q Club in Leicester for the final session of The Last Man Standing. This is where Paul meets a game show. The players have to pick out who they want to play and who they think they can beat. We are down to our final 8 players, and this evening we will play down to 1. Let's say a very good evening to our remaining 8 players. How are you all feeling? Any energy in the room? No energy in the room whatsoever. Shane, I'm going to come over to you because you haven't done anything yet this weekend. How's your weekend been?
I'm flying, mate. Just chilling around, watching Phil sit up there away from everyone. It's been lovely.
Last 8's a good result.
I'll take it.
Waka, how are you feeling?
Yeah, looking forward to playing, I think, apart from losing my voice.
Looking forward to playing at some point. The final would be nice. We have seen it before. So yeah, there you go. 8 players left in the competition. We'll run through who they are and what's going on in the situation, state of play, all that in a minute. Before we do that though, let's just take a look at everything you need to know.
For the 4th time, the last man standing returns with even more twists and turns as we keep some of the best 8-ball players in the world on their toes by combining quality play with a game show style format for a weekend full of action-packed fun and games. Here's how it works. 32 players enter the tournament with the first player selected by our fans' pick after this week's voting on social media. That player will call out their first opponent, they will play their match until its conclusion, with the loser exiting the tournament. This continues until all the players have been eliminated bar one, the last man standing, who will pocket the grand prize. The Hitmen. Not all players are equal, however, and our top 4 ranked players and last year's defending champion are designated Hitmen. All our Hitmen have a cash bounty on their head which is available to be won if they should be beaten. If 2 Hitmen draw each other, the winner has the option to add their opponent's bounty to their own or assign another player in the draw Hitman status. If a Hitman wins the competition, they'll take the prize money and steal the bounty on their head too. A word of warning, not only are the 5 Hitmen some of the best players in the world, they are resilient, and they don't give away their prize easily. Should they be beaten, the victor will spin the wheel for their prize. They can pocket the instant win, have bounty status put on themselves, or the Hitman can survive with an extra life. There's only 1 extra life available in the event, and if it fails to appear before the end of the event, the final match is subject to a spin of the wheel, and the beaten Hitman may get one last chance to clinch the trophy. If a player wins 2 matches in a row, they achieve immunity from being selected or drawn and head to the hot seat until another player wins 2 in a row and takes the seat from them. Players will also get a cash bonus for entering the hot seat, with 6 available throughout the weekend. But it wouldn't be the last man standing without a twist. Enter the Joker. Before play begins, a player is selected at random to receive the Joker card. In the event that the card holder is drawn or selected, they can play their card. When it's played, the player is exempt from the match, they move into the hot seat, and they will choose someone else to play the match instead. The Joker card halts all hot streak momentum. If a player has won a game but ends up pulling the Joker card, their streak resets to 0. When we get down to the final 5, we enter the end game. No more hot seat, no Joker card, nowhere to hide. It's pure last man standing to the finish.
So that is everything that you need to know on how the event runs. We are down, as I just said before, to the final 8 players, which means we're going to have 7 matches tonight to determine our champion. Let's take a look at the state of play right now. If you were with us just before you left and went on break, you will have seen Phil Harrison getting himself a victory, which means he is in the arena and he is about to pick his next opponent. The players left in white, they are still in the competition, and Sean Chipperfield, he is in the hot seat. He cannot be selected for the next match. That hot seat will disappear when we reach the final 5 matches, and everybody will be up for selection. The ones with the stars, they have got bounties on their head, and of course Chris Melling has 2 bounties on his head. Anyone that beats Chris or Sean or Phil are going to gain a little bit of extra money or acquire the bounty themselves. A 50-50 chance either way there. So first thing we need to do is get Phil Harrison out to the arena so he can select his next player. Let's hear it for Phil Harrison. I am good, Phil. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm feeling a lot better now, so yeah, still coughing a bit, but yeah.
You managed to get a win. Obviously, you're the only player we've seen lose this weekend and still be in the competition, which is very unusual for a pool tournament, but you got the extra life and you're down to the final 8. You've had a long time to think about what you want to do. Has it been a tough decision? Have you figured out what you want to do?
Someone hasn't played.
Okay.
That's for sure. Cause,
just looking, there's a few faces there. Looking at Ian, Shane, Wacker. They're not looking too thrilled.
Yeah, it'll either be Bob or I can't think of all the names. Shane and whoever. But yeah, I've got to pick one of the 3.
Okay, do you know which one? Can I talk you into them?
You're going to pick Shane? Yeah.
Come on down at Shane Thompson. Why Shane Thompson over the others that haven't played?
Because he hasn't played, and I think he's a bit too kamikaze for me. Rob as well, they're just a bit nuts for me. And,
Is it fair to say that you feel that you've got a better chance?
A bit more my game, I think.
Is it fair to say you feel like you've got a better chance of beating Shane than you have the others that haven't played? You feel like you've got a better chance to beat Shane than the others haven't played?
I think I've got a better chance against any of them, but yeah, I'd pick someone, don't I? So yeah, I just thought Shane.
Okay, well, Shane it is. We'll have a chat with Shane then. Shane, you've not been hiding, you've just been sat there the whole time and everyone keeps avoiding you. I don't know why, but yeah, for some reason no one wants to play you. You've avoided all the draws. Finally out here.
Yeah, we'll get it on and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not too bad. Win 2 matches, then you're into the final 6, then you're going to be out for at least a match, maybe see how it goes, could be deep in the tournament, but you're going to have to play some pool now.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we're here for.
Do you know what you're going to do if you win?
Spin the wheel.
You can't.
Spin my own wheel.
We'll find out if you win. It's going to be Phil Harrison versus Shane Thompson up next.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Well, we are now back for the conclusion of the Ultimate Pool Last Man Standing, and they see what we have up next. We've got 7 more matches. Shane Thompson has been selected by the defending champion Phil Harrison to play the next match. Race to 4, 20 minutes on the match clock. Shane's first appearance in the arena this weekend. Big break there. A lot of balls gone to the top of the table into a fairly awkward looking cluster. Shane, another player from the West Country. Also another one of the England mainstays. And he opts for the Reds. Tony Holgate and Nick Finn here for the rest of this tournament. Good evening, Nick.
Good evening, Tony. Good evening, everyone. And yeah, the final leg, well, we will play down to a winner. And big call out from Phil Harrison. I bet there's, you look through this field and everyone you call is going to be a very, very tough opponent. There's some real players left in this. And unsurprisingly, some of the best players have either navigated their way through or have not been called out. Shane, one of those players. Not played so far this weekend. Who's left that hasn't been called out? Is it Ian Alley and Rob Warren? Are they the only two, maybe? Yeah, everyone else has played.
Extension call.
So come on then, Nick. Who are you going to go for? We've got 8 players left. Take your pick. Take your time.
That's a tough call, isn't it?
Well, it wasn't meant to be easy.
I think if Shane navigates his way through this and the next match and takes the hot seat, then I think him. Obviously a big ask to get across.
So you've gone, if he does this, if he does that and something else, it might be him. Well, I'm gonna go for Phil Parkin. I thought he played brilliantly yesterday, and I think he's due. And that's there's my tip out of the field. Yeah, I mean,
it's a fair shake.
Got Chris Melling in there, and obviously it is anybody's. Ian Alley, they're all great players out there. But I just got the feeling for Phil Parkin. I think he's been out there yesterday, played some brilliant stuff. He also had to play an extra game. There he is, look. There's my racehorse. Having a drink of water, get himself ready, because he will be on at some point. Nice shot there from Phil Harrison. This is the only man that's been beaten this weekend that's still in it. He was the man that earned that extra life after losing yesterday. Quite funny. I was chatting with Rob Warren earlier during the break, and there's a discussion going on. Who do you reckon Phil will pick? And Rob actually said Shane Thompson.
Yeah, I think he had a bit of insider mind.
Possibly, but the way Phil described it, he didn't want to play any of the Mavericks, if you like. He said, "I don't want to play Rob Ward. I don't want to play Mellon. I don't want to play Phil Parkin." He said they're all a bit scary.
Ooh,
well,
what a miss. What a miss.
Well. Oh. Shane looking to play safe. That is incredible. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, I think this is the right shot too, because I mean the other option is, of course,
what if he pots it? What if he pots it?
Too good, Shane, too good.
That's incredible. His ideal world, he wants to put it over the pocket. He's put it in the pocket. And look at this miss from Phil Harrison, unbelievable. But he might still get away with it. Shane Thompson's got to do the same again with this black ball that he did with the red.
Not this time.
Now then, is it going to go past the middle? It is. So he's not going to leave an easy shot here for Phil Harrison. It is cuttable back. It's very thin, and it's tricky into the top right as well. So looking like he's playing it in the long corner pocket shot. Makes no mistake the second time of asking with a ball that was 25 times harder than the one he missed. Oh, an incredible end to that opening frame. Harrison one up, and Shane can't believe his luck. And this was looking perfect. He got the cue ball exactly where he wanted to get it. Wants to put the red over the bag. Would you believe it? Pots it. And Phil Harrison there, a relieved man.
Didn't seem to get a lot of power and energy through that pack, but he is going to make a ball.
Yeah, and the reds aren't disastrous either. You can easily get through to one at the top over the left-hand corner. Yellows are definitely not an option. He's looking at those two reds next to the black. The one on the left of the two goes into the bottom left-hand corner, and the other one will go in bottom right. So nothing needs to be moved, but it's one of these finishes where we had a couple earlier. You've got to be really pinpoint, especially when you come down to this bottom part of the table for those three reds.
Definitely one of Phil Harrison's strengths over the years, cue ball control. One of the best in the game. He's got a good all-round game, but his economy of cue ball is up there with the best it's ever played. He just keeps it on a string, doesn't play anything too exuberant.
That's exactly where he wants to be for that ball into the bottom left. But he's got to pot the one at the top first, but that's exactly where he wants to be. He can just screw the cue ball through the gap. And this is going to be the wrong side. It is. Now then, does the red pass the black into the right hand middle? If it doesn't, then Phil might have to screw the red into the bottom left hand corner right off the top rail and come back down and try and land with a shot at that red into the bottom left from the centre of the table. Maybe he has a tiny angle, I don't know. Looks to be digging. Yeah, he's had to come back. That is, well, I was going to say that's a handy flick. Is it a handy flick? Because if he's on that red, he is perfect.
Yeah, that was a very handy flick, because that cue ball would have carried on tracking.
That's incredible. The cue will travel a bit too far there as well, but it's not too bad. If he got a bit further and landed cueing awkwardly over that yellow, it would have been a different story here. But just dig this in, hold the cue ball for the black in the middle. So 2-0 coming right up. And a very good finish in the end with a little help from a glance on the yellow. But those are the little breaks you need. And Harrison now marches into a 2-0 lead against Shane Thompson. The farmer looking at the business. Thompson in need of a big break. Oh, and it's a golden break. Wow. Shane Thompson fires one back in a split second. No emotion.
No, that's exactly what he needed. Wow,
I did that, yes. I was jumping about like a good one. That's 3 now.
He's just staring.
Yeah. That's more like it, Shane.
Oh, I love that.
Looking, several bumps off balls there, but a golden break. That's the third one this weekend.
Yep. You, Dylan Leary, and now Shane Thompson joins the club. Very elite club.
Yeah, 2 of them can play pool and I can't. Well, that was some way to fire your opening frame on the scoreboard.
Oh, Shane's getting ready to get up out the chair. He was half out the chair about 2 seconds after the break. He knew what was coming. Wriggles its way in. All about the cue ball here. It's okay.
Where's the cue ball going?
Might not be okay.
Oh dear. Thompson looks to the sky.
I mean, whilst you still fancy him to get the red, it's a one cushion escape. There's no guarantees of getting on the 8-ball here. 8-ball surrounded by yellows.
Yeah, you have to pot this and hit half ball of that second yellow on the left of the two stuck together. It's coming this way. So if he pots it, it'll come back out the other side with a cue ball.
Wow.
Not hit it.
Wow.
Well, you'd expect him to hit that one.
Yeah.
So ball in hand now for Phil Harrison, and he can do some real damage here, Phil. Probably just plain flick off the red and push the red onto the cushion, just a extra annoyance probably to Shane. Oh, just simple stuff left to do now for Phil. Yellow in the top, yellow in the middle, yellow in the bottom, black wherever you like. And Harrison will be on the hill. 3-1. Not used his extension yet either, by the looks of it. Think he would now.
Just shows you how much one unforced error can change the game. Shane Thompson was odds on to put this to 2-0. Big odds on. Snookers himself. And suddenly he is 3-1 behind and very much at risk 5:36 left on the clock. He needs 2 frames. Plenty of time to get them, but is his break in the next the only upside for him? He'll have another golden break.
Black ball's moving up towards that corner once again, and then changing direction, heading for the middle.
As good as though, isn't it? I mean, look at this layout. Well, I was looking at the layout on reds and then suddenly realised he doesn't have an opener, so it's not quite as easy as layout as I first thought. He's left an angle to break out these 2 yellows on the left side cushion. If he gets these out, all the hard work will be done. Perfect. He doesn't look concerned. That yellow's gone pretty close to the 8 ball.
No, that was not the problem. It's the one beneath it. I'm sure he could maybe play
this yellow off the other yellow and just release it all. No, doesn't need to.
I'm just going to plain roll it down the rail. Tidy finishes from Shane.
Yeah, very good.
Much needed.
In quick time too. 4 minutes left. Still in it. But 1 behind on Harrison with the break in frame 6. And a crucial break for him it will be. We've seen players already today come back from a 3-1 deficit. Shane will be hoping to do the same. So Harrison would do everything in his power to avoid it. Big break. And it was a big break.
Is he on a yellow? He is.
He is.
Problem is the one on the right hand side centrally.
Yeah, everything converged on it in the last second. It looked like it was going to be a really simple clearance, and then everything just converged on that 1 yellow. It gives him something to think about, and that will be Shane Thompson's only lifeline. Question is, how does he resolve that problem?
How about cutting the ball into the bottom right hand corner, sending the cue ball into the red and push the yellow over the middle?
Yeah, that would work.
Okay, just knock everything out of the way of it.
Curtains you fill.
Yep, the end is looking nigh for Shane Thompson.
He's had a long old wait to get into the arena. Gets called out by Phil Harrison. And it looks for the world that Phil Harrison's going to take the hot seat.
What he could have done, we come in a bit further down there.
Yeah.
So now he's got to screw this in off that bottom rail and just bring the cue ball. Anything left of those reds at the top of the table. He's had a bump off there. That could run too much.
Is he on it? No, he's not. Wowee!
Not only that, the reds are really open.
That's amazing.
Is he going to get this? He's bending round the red. No, he's not. He's given ball in hand to Shane Thompson, and all of a sudden we are going to probably go to a sudden death frame. Harrison had the match at his mercy.
Yeah, Shane doesn't need to rush these at all.
Shane Thompson was stranded in the middle of the ocean with nowhere to go, and Harrison has brought his helicopter and winched down and picked him out of the water. No need to worry about that clock anymore. And Shane plays a slightly funny one. I thought he'd just drop below the higher red and pop that one into the corner and through back round, but it's okay. Natural angle to burn the cube around the two cushions. In goes the pot, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, couldn't have played that much better. Judged the pace really well.
Well, what an opening match for the evening. And Harrison had it.
And bizarrely, Harrison, who had this firmly in his grips, has now gone second favourite. Because it's Shane Thompson who'll be breaking in the deciding frame. And the clock now irrelevant. We will play out to a decider.
No, it's all because of that positional shot onto the last ball there for Phil. Didn't come down the table far enough, meant he had to play a more elaborate shot, and he got that kick into the red and snooped himself, and then gave ball in hand to Thompson. So 3-3, the last frame. Forget the 32 seconds, it doesn't matter. This frame will be played out till there is a winner. Thompson breaking. It's a good break. Cue ball immaculate.
Oh, look at the layout.
Well, there's a real chance for Shane Thompson. And we've had a few back from the brinks this weekend. Oh, we wanted a thicker contact on that yellow. We should have shoved it up the table near the pocket.
He did. But it does help, because now he can access the potting angle, whereas before it was too close to that red. Just that little flick might just be enough. He would have loved to have moved it more, but not much time to think. 15 seconds flies by. Is he going to leave that yellow until last? Not the ideal ball to leave until last, but he may be forced to. He could go up, try and land it now. Wants to be just above the yellow in the middle of the table. He's going to take the one to middle next.
Two choices here. Screw straight behind. Well, in fact, three. You could just roll it and play a very thin cut. Does he want to be really elaborate and come off the top rail? I doubt it.
Yeah, he's pinching it back.
He's gone into it. Oh, what a great shot that is. That was classy.
Beautiful.
That really was classy cue ball control.
Beautiful deft touch, wasn't it? Fabulous. Oh, that could have come a bit further. That could have... This is smelly. This is smelly in a deciding frame. No. No.
Oh!
No.
Would you believe it? But it wasn't a gimme. And Harrison in last chance saloon. So they've both had this match in their hands, and they've both let it go once apiece.
Well, that's not ideal.
Oh, it's gone through the gap.
Yeah, that's not good at all. He was hoping to go full ball contact
Double.
at the back of the red.
Got to play a double. Now this man is exceptional at doubles. Boom.
And nails it.
Yeah. You ask any of the Cambridgeshire lads, you ask the Dom Coonies and the Luke Gilberts, John Rose, any of them.
He's going to have a big shot coming up next, Tony. After this, he's going to have a big shot.
Oh,
he's missed it.
Would you believe it?
He's missed it and
And
concedes.
that is it. The handshake, the defending champion is out. He had 2 chances to win the match and failed. And Shane Thompson, well, he thought he'd missed his chance, but he has won by 4 frames to 3. 8 just became 7, and Simon Webb will be down there having a chat with Shane Thompson.
Okay, let's hear it for the defending champion, Phil Harrison, who has been eliminated. An interesting weekend for Phil, but it is Shane that gets the victory. Shane, what a match that was. That was interesting from our perspective, enjoyable. How about you?
Yeah, not so much, but yeah, I'll be getting over the line.
Yeah, first time you played this weekend, so I guess you don't know what's going to happen. I guess you're happier now that you've got one under your belt and you can now focus on what's coming up next.
Yeah, I felt like absolute crap in the first one, but yeah, I feel right now. But yeah, so what happens.
Okay. Before you're looking around to see who you want to play, before we get to that though, we do need to find out whether you're going to win the money that's on Phil's hat, which you haven't got. The money's either going to go into your pocket or it's going to go into your head. Let's throw up the random generator to find out what is going to happen. And you have acquired the bounty. How do you feel about that? Do you think is there any part of like strategy in that? Do you think, as in, it will change people's ideas and what to do?
Yeah, probably come for me now, but is what it is.
Okay, well let's throw up the graphic in a second and see the people left in. Obviously, you don't need the graphic to see it. You can see them over here. Do you know what you want to do?
I'd like to pick the wild card again, but
the wild card's not an option, and Sean Chipperfield's not an option. Everybody else is available for selection. You want to go for somebody that's not played? Do you want to go for a big name? Do you want to try and get more money on your head? Take on Chris Melling?
I mean, I forgot about the bounty. I was going to actually take the bounty, but I mean, that was my first time playing, and I felt like absolute trash when I started. So I think I might have to play someone that hasn't played yet.
Okay, so we've got what, 2 players left that haven't played? Is that right? We've just got the Wacker and Ian.
It's tough though. It's tough. Ian's probably got like 75k of my money in his pocket, so.
Is this worse than playing, by the way, having to pick who you're going to play? Well, this is why we like it.
I'd rather spin my phone, but I ain't got it in my pocket. But who said that?
Who are you going for?
What? Who did you say? Yeah, come on, Rob. Come on,
Wacker, come on in. Well, what's the reason then, Shay? Just that one of the 2 players that hadn't played, and
Ian's got my number, so is what it is.
Okay, makes sense. Wacker, welcome to the arena. First time we've seen you all weekend long. How's the game? We don't know.
Yeah, hopefully a little bit better than my voice, to be honest. Yeah, looking forward to getting out there. It's been an enjoyable weekend, and yeah, let's go.
Were you expecting that, as one of the 2 players that's not played, that it'd go that way?
Do you know what? I think we're all close mates that's left now, all class players. It's really tough to pull. I think if we all got offered the chance to go random, I think we'd all pick that, because I don't think any of us really want to pick each other. So, you know, sort of ready for a while now, and yeah.
I think that's why we like it. You have to make that decision. So, do you know what you're going to do if you win?
No, not particularly, no. No, we'll just look one game at a time and we'll see what happens, eh?
Okay, well, best of luck. Looking forward to this next match as Shane takes on the Wacker. It's coming up next.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Q Club here in southwestern Leicester. Shane Thompson has eventually, after a couple of years, picked Rob Warren. I want to pick the wild card again. So Thompson, race to 4, 20 minutes on the match clock. And that is some break. Got all the reds out the way of the yellows, and yes, Rob Warren, I get the frown as well. You don't want to see drop-ins like that. I'd be looking forward to seeing Rob Warren come out the whacker. Really is a box of tricks on a pool table. One of the most ultra aggressive attacking potters in the game. But he won't like to be sat there now. He'd be dying to be bounding around the table knocking these in. But it's Shane Thompson that's been given the luxury of a very easy finish.
Just one player remains who has not played over the last 2 days.
Ian Alley.
Yes, indeed. I would imagine his seat is feeling very comfortable at the moment.
I believe after this match, because the hot seat disappears as well. With 5, is it after the, yeah, last 5 matches, there will be no hot seat. So I think Shane will go into it for the next match if he wins, and then that's it. They're all out in. You're there until the end. Another generous flick. In goes the black. Shane Thompson breaks and clears 1-0. Rob Warren will be eager to get out there. And this man has a thunderous break. Oh, straight in off in the corner.
Nasty.
Yeah, it must be horrible as well, because you've been sat there for like now 1 3/4 days not played, and you're up here, you've got broken condition, and you've hit your first break and gone in off it, and very quickly Shane Thompson could be halfway to the 4 required.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you break them that well and going off and the table is wide open. You would have hoped for any kind of cluster. A little bit clumsy on Shane's opening shot. Wanted it to be a little bit straighter than that. That's okay though. Take the one over the middle. Drift up to. Oh, he's got a choice really, hasn't he? He can go to bottom right and then come back up. Use the ball over left centre to hold for the one at the top of the table, and then the ball over the right centre is the last.
Yeah, he might be able to screw directly into the black ball here. Well, he screwed into the red, didn't dig deep enough. Slight deceleration in the cue. Either way, he's put himself in a world of trouble if he doesn't hit the shell and pot it. He should do though. I mean, it's a straight across run. Yes, he has got it. Now the black will cut into the left-hand centre. In goes the black, and Rob Warren got some false hope at the end of that frame there when Shane Thompson snooked himself, but he'd gone out of it and gone out of jail. He leads 2-0. And the whacker is in a bit of bother. None of it is own making. Well, apart from going in off the break, so I suppose some of it is.
He put so much power in that break. The trade-off is that sometimes you lose the cue ball slightly. Cut break for Shane. 8 balls moving.
So not all coming out there very well for Shane Thompson.
Just pull it back, knowing that Rob's got all kinds of problems on the yellows. Shane happy with the tactical frame. Yes, please, he says. Now it's the 8 ball tied up.
With that black ball going up there, you can see quite a bit of life left in this frame.
Yeah, 7-8 minute frame will suit Shane Thompson very nicely. Shane's still thinking on the aggressive side though, breaking open one of the reds. Rob gradually picking the balls off, just getting those yellows out into open play. Now just has one in trouble. Shane is wedged in behind that yellow. Could be very difficult to hit a red from here. Oh, what a shot. Burying that yellow a little more, getting it inch closer towards the 8 ball. Bob needs to be careful here. Yeah, it was precarious, but I mean, goodness me, what do you do here? That's a nightmare for Rob Warren. That yellow behind the 8. Try and double kiss it out, and does.
Yeah, finally a little bit of daylight for his frame.
But the red's on. If the red furthest up the table passes the yellow, then these could well be on. He's going for it.
It does, yeah.
Great chance for Shane Thompson. No, obviously it didn't. So just getting a...
Or he's chose not to go.
Yeah, maybe. Already taken 5 minutes this frame. The longer it takes, the more it benefits Shane Thompson. Ball in hand. Yellow closer to the 8 ball. I think that's a sensible option. He was looking at attacking. Have to use the yellow here, flick off of it to get up table. Oh, in fact, he's screwing. So, he found a line around. That's nice. Pretty good angle too, to get over to the left-hand side of the table. Pinpoint.
Yeah, super positional shot there from Shane Thompson. It's been a long drawn out frame, but it's been worth every second for Shane. This red ball into the centre, essentially for 3-0 on the hill.
That's a good shot.
Yep, tapping black, Shane Thompson on the hill. Round of applause there, 3-0 up against the beleaguered Rob Warren, who's not been able to get any sign of a pot anywhere.
Yeah, and this would guarantee Shane a place in the top 5, because he will get the hot seat for one match. Should he win, it will go to random draw.
Yeah, and then after that it is call them out and play the matches through to the bitter end. She's got these two and another 5 players left. Rob Warren is on the verge.
Yeah, he changed to a cut break.
Yeah, he belted it. The cue ball was bouncing as well.
Needs a quick finish, and if anyone's capable of a quick finish, it is this man. He's lightning fast.
Absolutely.
Extract the bad ball. Well, that was the plan. Didn't do it. Have another go now. Gets it this time. Perfect. Can spin the cue ball across the left.
Well, he's going to get one back here, you feel. And he does have time. But he's going to need a dry break from Shane Thompson.
Drills that yellow in.
Yeah, and this is what the man's capable of. Just never had his hand on the table. In it goes, 3-1. Great finish there from Rob Warren. Rightly gets a round of applause. You feel a bit sorry for him. Shane Thompson broke and finished, and he broke and went off. So that was the first 2 gone. Then he had that frame just before, which was a battle royal of tactical pull. He ended up on the receiving end of that, and then he's broken dished. So he wants Thompson dry here, and that's his only hope.
Far from dry. Beast of a break from Thompson.
Yeah, far from dry. It's over. Yellows. Well, there's only 5 of them. These 2 at the bottom, 3 next to the black ball. And you just saw the way that Rob Warren was slumped in his chair there.
I think he's eyeing up reds. No, yeah, he is.
Why?
I think the yellow doesn't pass the red.
Must not then. Well, I take it all back. It must have done, because you would definitely take yellows in that position.
All day. All day.
But then, these aren't bad.
Yeah, you can hear the undertones of the fat lady starting to sing. And the bell is tolling for Rob Warren. His only hope was a fuller ball contact on that yellow and stick behind it. Doesn't come to his rescue.
So this black ball for a 4-1 win for Shane Thompson, and to send the whacker home. In goes the black ball. Rob Warren is out. The short brief visit had nothing going for him. No luck at all. Shane Thompson, though, he was very, very good in that. And he stays. Well, actually, he moves into the hot seat. So, Shane Thompson very much in the mix. And we're going to go down to the arena and join Simon Webb.
Round of applause for Rob Warren. He bows out in 6th position, 7th position even. Shane, congratulations. 2 from 2. And you are into the hot seat for one match. One match only, but you are guaranteed to be in the final 5, so you must be pleased.
Yeah, obviously it's better to be an out, so
very, very good work out there, but because you've got immunity until a couple of matches' time, you must feel you've got a slight advantage over everybody right now?
I don't know, I've got a bounty on my head, so probably not.
There's a few with a bounty on their head left in the tournament, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, there's one I wanted, but I got the bounty, so.
Well, maybe later. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Shane Thompson as he makes his way to the hot seat. So 6 players left in the event. We're going to need another match to get us down to the final 5 where the hot seat will disappear. Sean Chipfield is now available for selection as well as we send it to the random generator to get our next player into the arena. It's amazing how often that happens. The man that has just left the hot seat has to come out and play the next match. Tough one this for Sean. We've seen it a couple of times this weekend. It always tends to happen. Sean, welcome back to the arena. Good work earlier on, obviously, and now you've got to go and do it all again.
Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Just got to get on with it.
Obviously, you don't pick your next opponent. It's going to be on the random draw. Is there any of them that you want to play, any of them you don't want to play?
No.
You'll play any of them. You have to. Yeah, stay with me. We'll go to the random generator and we'll get your initial reaction as we see the player that you have to play. There is still one player that hasn't played at all. Ian Ali yet to play in the arena. It's Chris. Ian thought it was him, but it's not. It is Chris Melling. He's coming back out for his 3rd trip into the arena. Plenty of work so far for Chris here. And this does mean that it is Hitman versus Hitman. Initial reaction?
Well, we called it, to be fair, didn't we? So, yeah.
And exactly what's happened, Chris. You've been out a few times already. You've got to go and do it all again?
Yeah, 5th time. Probably played more matches than anyone else. But yeah, listen, you've got to try your best. It's 1st to 4. Just need that little bit of luck.
All on the break, get yourself chances.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Hitman versus Hitman up next.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Well, there are just 6 players left, and these are 2 of them coming up now. And what a match we have in store. Sean Chipperfield taking on the magician Chris Melling. Race to 4, 20 minutes on the match clock, as all the games are. And now we are down to the business end of this tournament, where the money starts to go up, the pressure starts to go on. 6 players left. He's just come out the hot seat, so Shane Thompson is in the hot seat, but only for this one game. So after this we are down to the final 5, and it will just be a slugfest until there's one left. Defending champion is out. If you've just joined us, Phil Harrison departed. So we've got just Sean Chipperfield and Chris Melling. Shane Thompson's in the hot seat. We've got Phil Parkin, Ian Alley and Sean Story. That's all that's left. And one of those gentlemen will become the last man standing.
And Hitman v Hitman.
Yeah.
So somebody will pick up a bounty. Likely pick up a bounty.
Well, Chris Melling's got 2 on his head.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll either be somebody, well, Chippy would win 1,000, Melling would win 500, or the bounty would transfer to that player, and that player would have £1,500 on their head. Wow. That would make it interesting. That would put a target on someone's back.
I don't think it matters at this time of the tournament. I think you want to be out there now, just stay on there. The one that keeps playing all the time is going to be the warmest player on the table. Unless you're in Alley and you just want to sit there until the last game. Can he do the Josh Kane? Can he come on right at the very end and win the tournament? Josh Kane did it 2 years ago. Obviously Phil Harrison won it last year. He came on quite late, but he had to go through a few matches, John McAllister in particular, and a couple of other big guns. And also this weekend he actually lost yesterday and got the extra life.
couple of drop-ins, and then just navigate a positional shot onto the ball.
So both our picks are still in it, Nick, because you picked Shane Thompson.
Yep.
And I picked Phil Parkin.
Both guaranteed their last 5.
No. Yes, of course. Yeah. I just like to see the reaction on your face. Yes, they are. Well, this isn't an easy shot for Melling. And he's missed. Well, an absolute gift for Chippy.
Yeah, a gift which he gratefully accepts, gobbles it up, takes the opening frame. It was from his break though. He won the lag. Great break. Cue will stop dead centrally in the table. Crunch. Yellows is the shout. 2 for 1.
Yeah, well, Chris Smelling was nearly gone and should have been gone. Michael Hope should have done for him, let him off the hook. He came back in ridiculous style at 3-1 down to win 4-3. Potting one black out of a snooker as well. This is going to be one back in around a minute. We will be 1-1. In goes the black, 1 apiece. Quick fire, breaking dish from Melling. Great control to cue ball to stop it dead. It's spun to go forwards and then just put the brakes on right at the top of the table, right in the middle. But Chippy would have half expected that outcome when he saw the break. So it's his turn to see if he can deliver. A similar fate to Chris. Got a ball. It looks to me like the intention could be yellows for Chippy. But he's given that yellow at the bottom right hand side of the table a lot of attention. This is dead down and takes a red. Well, when he's first over there, he's looking to see how tight that yellow is into the middle. But he's also, once he's come around, is it an easy shot to cut the red down to that corner than the yellow? And that's probably why sort of switch, but not easy. Well, he won't be getting on that red now at the bottom. Is he there? I think he is.
Yeah, just got there, I think. That was a good shot. Well judged.
A very tidy finish this from Sean. 2-1. Chippy. And he did reply with a breaking dish, and a very good one indeed. We'll look down into the lovely Q Club here in South Wigston. A lot of people here late last night, probably around much of the country late into the night on celebrating England's win last night. Probably a few sore heads about today. Melling to break, trails 2-1. Gets the ball, not the same control with the cue ball, but he'll be happy he's still there. But starting ball, is there a plant into the middle with those reds? If not, he's got a yellow to the left. And I'd have to say yellows are the better ball. Well, he went after the bad yellow.
Wednesday night, Wednesday evening, England's next game, am I right in thinking?
5 p.m. next Wednesday, I believe.
Yeah. Is it Congo?
The
Oh,
Democratic
dear me, what's
Republic
going on
of
there?
Congo, yeah.
How has he missed that?
No.
It's just a lapse of concentration, surely. That's a big miss.
Well,
followed by
ball.
another.
Yeah. Puts his hand up there, Chippy, because he's not left Chris an awful lot.
Not a thing. Yellow closest to the ball, flick it off the red to middle. That's all I can see. No, just a containing shot. No, it wasn't. That's the shot he played. Well, that's the way to do it. Didn't go first time, so he had to send the red around the table to knock it in on the way back.
Yeah.
Well worked out, Chris.
Yeah.
Ball on the right hand side, still causing a problem. He's going to have to leave it until last. He's leaving an angle on the ball to bottom left, down the cushion to come across and knock that yellow out. Quite a big ask. especially given where the 8 ball is.
Oh, it's a double screw back. Double in the middle, screw the cue ball. Doesn't want to be straight behind it, wants the angle. Oh, that's half the job done. Now it's got to cut this down the rail, send the cue ball into these 2 reds and push that black out. And also the cue ball's got to go past the reds as well, so a lot going on with this shot.
Oh, what on earth? Oh, if that had dropped, it would have been quite disgusting. That was a fabulous effort. Chippy would have been 2/3 of the way through this clearance if it wasn't for that red that's to the left of the 8 ball. Now he can move it. He's going to take this one off the table first and then try and leave an angle. Yeah, it's got the same angle. Bottom cushion into the red. Bump it out. Just like so. Lovely. That's so well controlled as well. Span the cue ball around the back of the red.
Dangerous.
Yeah. Both of these players are so similar. They're so sublime to watch when they hit that rich form. We saw Melling earlier, 3-1 down. You mentioned the game, and he went on a tear.
Well, he's going to need to go on a tear now. He is 3-1 down once again. And this time to Sean Chipperfield. 7 minutes on the clock, so it's plenty of time for Chris, but no mistakes now. It will be Sean Chipperfield to break as well, so he is one blast away from being in the final 5. So, what awaits Sean Chipperfield from this break? How's his destiny looking? And wouldn't you just know it, a dry break. Can Chris Melling get on those roller skates again?
Well, the magician needs to find some magic, and
Look
he
at
found
that.
some with that shot. What a shot. Opened up absolutely everything. That table was absolutely horrible, and then one shot just breaks it all open. He's off again. He's on the march. Beware, everybody. He's had to slow down, and he's still got the ball to middle, but he wanted to take one of the yellows top left.
Oh no.
That's
Is that gluing to it? No, it's okay. Yeah, he didn't come far enough a couple of shots ago, because that yellow was meant to be the last one that he potted in the middle.
It can be difficult to get close to the 8 ball. Gonna have to take his medicine here, I think.
No, he's going to try and screw this with a load of side and get behind it. There you go, digging right down here. He's going to get behind this. Oh,
or is he?
There's a bit stuck out. You can double it. Oh, he's got it. Oh, and it's gone in off.
No.
Oh my word! That is unbelievable. In off the black, and an incredible finish that would have been as well. But Sean Chipperfield wins 4-1. Another look. Look at this, and it would have been absolutely brilliant. And the cue ball's cannoned off a red, gone in the corner pocket, and Chris Melling is out the building. Sean Chipperfield in the final 5, and we'll go down to Simon Webb.
Okay, let's hear it for Chris Melling. He put up a fight, had to come out here multiple times, but he bows out in 6th position. Sean, congratulations. Few bit of housekeeping we've got to do here. We're down to the final 5. No more hitmen. Sorry, Shane. Nice. No more hot seat. No more immunity. You're all available. It's been a long weekend. You have a decision to make though, because Chris had a bounty on his head. You've got a bounty on your head, which means you can't win the money, but you can either put his money on your head or you can give it to somebody else. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll just put it on my head.
Okay, so you've got 3 bounties on your head now. If somebody else beats you that's not a hitman, they have a chance to win it. So that's step 1. Step 2 is you do have to pick your next opponent to get yourself out of the arena, win that match, and get to safety for at least 1 match. Do you know what you want to do? So let's have a look at the graphic. Let's put it on screen. But they are here. We got Sean Story, Phil Parkin, Ian Alley, and of course Shane Thompson. Which way would you like to go? Ian hasn't played yet. All the others have been out there and played before. If that helps.
Yeah. When did you play today? Yesterday. I'll take on Sean.
Okay, Sean Story and Ian Alley remains. What's the thinking here? I thought you were going to go for Ian because he's not played. That seems to be the way a few people have gone tonight. But you just fancy taking down Sean Story?
I don't know. I've probably made the wrong decision, to be fair. But yeah, Ian's obviously not played. But does that really matter? I don't know. We'll see.
We'll find out. Of course, Sean, welcome back into the arena. Come and take a stand here. And were you expecting that? I guess when you get to this stage, you've got to be ready to play at all times, really.
No, I wasn't expecting it, but you're always ready to play when there's only 4 of you left, 5 of you left. You didn't have much of a choice, so yeah, we'll see.
And of course, as one of the players that's not a hitman, if you beat him, then you will have a chance to win the money on his head, which is now 3 bounties, which would be nice.
Yeah, the fixed generator will be bounty acquired if I do win, and we'll see.
Well, 50-50 chance. We'll find out if you manage to win this match. Best of luck, Sean. Looking forward to seeing you back out here. So it will be Sean Chipperfield versus Sean Story after the break.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
We have arrived at the final five. Sean Chipperfield is now going to be playing Sean Story. And there are only 3 other players left. Shane Thompson, Phil Parkin, and yet to play a match this weekend, Ian Alley. As Sean Chipperfield breaks dry. Tony Holgate, Nick Finn with you as he's returned from his latest comfort break.
Yes, indeed. 5 remain. Soon to be 4. Who will it be?
Told you, Phil Parkin.
Yeah. We're both still in it, in the top 4.
Correct.
And Chippy, quite a valuable player now, £1,500 on his head. Good money for someone. Good money for him if he goes all the way. He's going to have to win every match from here in. He has to win every game.
As is who's ever at the table. That's quite nice there for Sean. Well, Sean Story. The 2 Seans playing each other. Got quite a few Seans in the Ultimate Pool Pros, haven't we?
Yep.
Sean Sharkey.
Sean Ash. Sean O'Connor Walsh.
That's 5 with these 2.
Sean the Sheep.
Way too early for a joke like that. So Story is going to run this yellow along the bottom rail. Maybe spin into the other left-hand cush. Yep. Tap in black for Story. And 1-0 it is. Autopilot. Be happy with that visit to the table. Time to go to work.
Sean Thompson.
You are really clutching and reaching now, aren't you? My word. When you go?
It's been a long day, Tony. It's been a long day.
You spent half of it downstairs. Very nice break there from Sean Story. A hello to my buddy over the pond, Stephen Wyatt, who's tuned in to watch the final stages of this from Texas. Hope you're well, mate, and we'll see you very soon in Kansas City for the Ultimate Pool USA Kansas City Open towards the end of July, as Sean Story, well, hands the table over to Chippy.
Yeah, I always enjoy listening to Stephen.
That's not what you were saying earlier. You said, who's that annoying guy from Texas?
Don't believe a word
I
of
said,
it.
what, Stephen? I said, I'll tell him when I see him.
looking to top the cue ball through here, get into the cluster.
Well, he's okay. I mean, he's flicked it away and he's got the plant back into the left-hand centre, bridging over a little bit.
Looking at the angle he wants to leave. Straight would be fine.
Well, the Reds come away far enough, so that is absolutely fine for Chippy. So about to be 1-1.
We've seen some great matches today.
Yeah, they've ramped it up a bit.
Haven't they ever?
And we've got some big hitters out there now. Anyway, 1-1 in this race to 4. 14 minutes, 51 seconds left on the match clock. Chippy inspecting his chalk. Just trying to see what type of chalk that is. Doesn't look like the expensive stuff. I think he was the one that left that kick out there for... I think who it was earlier. Was it Neil Raybone? Maybe that's what they're discussing now. Sean Story's probably saying, why are you using that cheap chalk? Yes, and a happy Sunday to you as well, Stephen Wyatt.
Chipperfield with the break in frame 3, pots of yellow. A lot of traffic around the rack area. Easy openers on either reds or yellow, so he's got the choice. It's going to be red. And he tried to get into the red, this stray one on the right hand side below the pack, because it doesn't go anywhere. All the other reds have a pocket, and he didn't get it right, and now cue ball's just a bit awry. Clever shot. Just flicking off the red and the loss of turn. Very nice. That's the question of Story. And the one thing Story has to be careful of, he doesn't want to break open that red that was causing Chippy a problem and make it easy for him. Is he looking at a plant here? Surely not. He was. And he got it.
And he's not too bad either.
No. Thin cut.
Yeah, if you can drag the cue ball, put a bit of spin on it, come through the gap of the red and that yellow. Sort of pinch it with a little bit of left hand side and a bit sort of... It's a draggy shot. The only danger is if you play it too soft and don't get the yellow to the pocket. Well, that was never the danger, but he's gone a bit further than he would have liked. Unless that higher yellow goes past red, I think it might does, actually. Yeah. So it wasn't even as hard as I originally thought it was.
Autopilot. The Spanish archer.
Well, his little quandary is, does he go past the red, screw up the table and have the yellow down into this bottom left, or does he screw into the red, or even into that gap and play the yellow in the middle? Oh, that's beautiful.
Into the red it is. Couldn't have played it any better.
So, 2-1 to Story coming up. In goes the 8. Sean Story leads 2-1. High quality match.
Down on this club, formerly a cinema. It's been our residence for the last couple of days. Great hospitality, they've looked after us.
Yeah, they've been fantastic here, as always. I have to say, yeah, like you said, it's a very unique place.
Cue ball drills straight into the pocket.
Not great there.
Very unusual, you see that from a cut break.
Well, there's one or two of them hit that cut break and they hit it quite low. And they do flirt around with that bottom corner. Normally Sean Story is not that low, he's very central with it, but that one, he didn't strike the cue ball where he wanted to. And only by a fraction, and that was the result. Oh,
well, that's clumsy.
Chippy.
That's really clumsy.
Sean Story gone to his seat. He thought, I'm just going to put my feet up for the rest of this frame, and well, his backside barely touched the seat, and he's back up.
The only consolation is that he pushed a couple of balls safe, and that's one of them out. They're all out.
He's a real scrapper, Sean Story, I have to say.
Yeah, granite.
He really, really is. I mean, I remember last year in Ireland when he was in, obviously, the World Championships and the World Masters, and he scrapped his way to one a final and the other one the semi, in really long, grueling matches with no match lock. Just, he went on and on and on, relentless. Very unlucky not to win one of them. Gary Clark, of course, beating him in the World Masters final. Gary played absolutely brilliant all weekend from Northern Ireland, and he got to the semis where I think, if my memory serves me correctly, it was Giuseppe Di Imperio who went on to win the world title that knocked him out. So either him or Declan Brennan anyway. I was trying to think who the other semi-finalist was. Ben Doyle went deep, but I think it was Giuseppe. Somebody will correct me anyway if I'm wrong, which I generally am when it comes to some of the stats. But whatever, Sean did have a tremendous week over Ennis County Clare. That one had a little think about it, that yellow. So plays this yellow into the bottom corner, runs through. That's where he wants a cue ball. He wants to leave himself a straight line back out. He wants to get past reds through the traffic without bumping into anything. That is very nicely done indeed by Sean Story. This is a very good finish, and he's really stepped up to the plate here, Sean Story. Nothing Chippy could do. 3-1, he's on the hill. You can see the final four he can see that great big bounty as well.
We've seen a few comebacks today from 3-1 down. Chipperfield's going to have to do it. He's 3 in a row.
That's the time, 8 minutes 1 second. That is plenty, especially for a player that's probably the fastest, quickest in the game. The quickest draw, Sean Chipperfield. Referee Mark Goff hands Chippy the cue ball. So here we go. Be a big blast coming here. Boom. Oh, that's 2. And how's the lay of the land? Have to be yellows, because that red, you don't want to be having to move that red unless you're going to clatter in now. But he has a loose yellow, so you might as well go there. Nothing to really move. Well, this is either gone now, this frame, on Chippy's side, or if he does fail to get him, it'll be gone on the other side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, hard to see a problem here. Just keep the cue ball on a string. Get this one over the line, put some pressure on Story. Just far enough off the cushion to make this comfortable. Screw straight back.
Wanted to come further. So now he's got to get the cue ball past the black without hitting it and just drop it on the top rail so he can play the black into the middle. Or hit it half ball so he can play it into the top right hand corner. He'll take that. This for 3-2. Keep the dream alive. Sean Chipperfield is down, but he's not out. It's now 3-2.
6 minutes remain.
What an important break coming up next for Sean Story. And all Sean can do now is pray. Pray it's dry. Or Sean makes a mistake with the cue ball. Or Sean breaks and has a golden duck. Or Sean inexplicably concedes the match from 3-2 up and just walks out the arena. No.
Or he self-combusts, you know, I mean.
Well, Sean's break, he went in off earlier with his cut break in the bottom right hand corner. But generally, the break's been his friend throughout this weekend.
Golden break.
Oh my word. I was looking at the cue ball and never saw it go. Wow, Sean Story gets the golden break to end Sean Chipperfield's participation in the last man standing. And Sean Story cruises into the last 4. The autopilot. What a break. Let's have another look. I was watching the cue ball, he just booted into that middle bag. And that was that. Commiserations there. He's very unlucky, Sean Chipperfield, but it is Sean Story that is the man to go through. Let's hear from Simon Webb.
Let's hear it for Sean Chipperfield. He bows out in 5th position. Congratulations, Sean. Good victory there, up and running, and potentially going to win some money as well. But potentially going to win some money.
We know what the potential of this.
We'll do that spin in a minute, but I just want to ask you: do you know what you're going to do with your selection as well with the players we have left?
I'm 50-50.
Okay, well we'll come.
33. Sorry, 33.
Shane Thompson's hiding, as he has been all weekend long. He is here somewhere. Yeah. Let's see if we got you some money. Let's see if we can win the bounty that was on Sean Chipperfield's head. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's spin the random generator and see if you have won the money. Maybe we don't want to do it. Here we go. Cash, you won the money. There you go. See? Very negative. There we go. So, no, really nice little win, that. Yeah, three bounties, which is really, really good. So,
yeah, happy days. Very lucky.
Yeah, okay. Now, Shane Thompson's made his way back out here. So, have you made your mind up? There is obviously everybody's available for selection. One player hasn't played yet. Phil's not played today. Shane, of course, has played today. What's you thinking?
Does anyone want it?
They're not going to say yes.
Well, I was going to pick whoever didn't say yes, but I'll go Phil.
Phil, Ian Ali is still avoided selection, still yet to play in the competition, and he is guaranteed to be in the final 3. What's the thinking behind Phil?
It was just between Phil and Ian, really, because I haven't played today, but my record against Ian's terrible, so I thought I'd choose Phil.
Fair enough. Well, best of luck in the next match. If you win it, of course, you get to be safe for at least a match. So, Phil, I guess you had to come out at some point. Thoughts on coming out at this stage?
I'm glad I survived all this long, to be honest. But yeah, we'll keep going.
Well, matchups with Sean. Any kind of previous you can go on? How's it been with matchups with Sean?
I think we've only played in the pairs. I think. I don't think I played in the Pro Series or anything. So, first time.
Should be fun. Let's get it on after this short break.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Saving the day, handy ants.
4 are left in the ultimate pool, last man standing. One more will exit after this match. Phil Parkin now been dragged out by Sean Story. This is my racehorse, so what are you doing?
Your man's at risk, Tony.
My man's at risk. Don't go in off Phil. An enormous break by Parkin, but cue ball in the corner pocket. Sean Story now with ball in hand, only up in the what we call the kitchen area, just behind the bolt line. But yeah, for a bit of fun, we picked a player, myself and Nick. Nick's player was hiding somewhere, that's why he never got picked. Mr. Thompson.
Convenient bathroom break.
Yeah, but I wonder where you went. I bet you went and hid him somewhere, actually, didn't you? Because he did sneak out for a couple of minutes.
There's lots of hidey holes in this building, that's for sure.
Oh, I bet. Sean Story get himself into some nice, well, a nice position now. Well, he was very good against Sean Chipperfield, was autopilot. Played very well to get himself 3-2 up, and then had a golden break right at the death as well, just to rub a bit of salt into the wounds of Chippy. But can he keep it going? Because it's now a race to the bitter end. And one of these 4 great players will be the ultimate pool last man standing. Ian Alley, the only player not to have played at all this weekend, and he seems to be quite happy with it as well. He does not bother about having I'll have a warm-up game out there. No thank you, just take me out last game. And can he repeat what Josh Kane did 2 years ago when he came out in the final match after not being picked, won the title. Harrison won it last year. He had to play a few more matches. And he went out not so long ago, Harrison, the defending champion. He had an extra life. He actually lost yesterday, got the extra life and came back again today. Won his first one, but then was catapulted out as Sean Story knocks in the last red. A cut black to bottom left for Sean Story. Shouldn't have to worry too much about the cue ball. Those 2 yellows over there are guarding it from going in the middle bag, so it's just concentrate on the pot. In goes the black, and there's one of the guards that stops the cue ball going anywhere near the middle. 1-0 to the autopilot. Looking very cool, calm and collected there, Sean Story. With a bit of a frown on Mr. Parkin's face. Plenty of time though. Only 1-0. But the concern is it was his break that he lost, which is probably why there is a tiny bit of disappointment on the face of Phil Parkin. So we're going to see this cut break of Sean Story's now. Did going off bottom right once in his last match against Chippy. He does flirt with that bottom right hand corner. And he does get close to it. Oh, he could be going in the top. He has. That's Phil's corner pocket where he went in off. So he's repaid Phil Parkin in kind. And what can the power do? Was wearing his red shirt yesterday. He's gone for the black and yellow tonight. No. It's not both of them in. It's not a disaster. So will he pick the plant, or will he go downstairs for the yellow? The plant, I feel, is a better shot. All depends where that second yellow goes. And it stayed absolutely still. Does the yellow beneath the red go in the middle? If it does, there should be one each. And this is what parking was all about yesterday. He had the Joker played on him as well by Cole Bedford before Cole did have to exit the tournament due to an allergic reaction from something. Had to nip up to A&E. All is okay for Mr. Bedford, thankfully. But he did have to leave the tournament, which was very unfortunate and a real loss to us as well, because Cole is all about entertainment, and he's also our current British Open champion, as Phil Parkin finishes off that frame. He put his hand up there, so he obviously didn't mean to just flick into that black ball, but you just take anything that comes your way. The beaming smile on Phil's face. So one each. No change of expression at all from Sean, which you'd expect. Ultimate professional of the game, Sean Story. Prepares properly for all these events. Usually knocks about with one of our new pros, Charlie Rip. They sort of tag along together. And Charlie didn't qualify because there were a couple of qualifying rounds for this event, unless you're in the top 16.
Goodness me.
And another in off the break. So we've got 3 breaks now and 3 in offs.
Not a record that they will want to maintain.
And now the smiles turn to the shaking head and a gaze up to the stars, looking for some celestial help. The thing is, when you look at that, if you feel parking, you're looking at these balls in this layout, you're thinking, ugh, I'd have broken cleared up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, when you leave a table like this, it may as well be a golden duck. The Story is getting these 99 out of 100, you feel. Oh, what have I said?
Where's that come from?
There's the one. There's the one in 100.
Where did that come from?
I have no idea. I'd already marked this frame up on Sean Story's side. That's incredible.
Baffled. I'm completely baffled. Let's have a quick look. So he's queuing over here. He jumped off it a bit, didn't he?
I mean, you wouldn't be licking your lips over yellows, but Phil Parkin would love the fact he's even at the table.
Yeah.
But it's pretty ordinary, especially now. Yuck.
Well, his reaction to the shot as well, Sean, he's fuming. But it's one of them you sort of kind of bridging over, and it's almost as if your arm plays it before your brain wants you to, if you know what I mean, and everything sort of becomes a bit disjointed, and I kind of think that's what maybe happened.
I do know what you mean. After watching you yesterday, I think that's what happened on a few of the shots, wasn't it?
Listen, give yourself a day off, please.
But in fairness, that was what happened a couple of times, wasn't it? I mean, you said afterwards.
To be fair,
the nerves kind of kicked in, and
massively.
Yeah. And you knew you weren't ready on a couple of the shots, but still went ahead and played them. Anyway, it's just.
To be fair, I tore a muscle in my neck at the 3PO reunion tournament about 2 months ago, and it's not quite recovered. So I'm struggling to stay down on the cue, which makes you get up, and you put a big bag of nerves on the back of my arm as well on top of that, and you've got a recipe for disaster.
This is a massive reprieve for Sean Story. He was very fortunate that he didn't leave Phil something a bit easier to go at. But Phil came to the table, it was horrible.
Yeah. So, can Sean Story do it at the second time of asking. Doesn't need to be asked twice.
Wants to be straight on this last one. I mean, it's
Fine.
okay, but
you want an angle. You want to come off. You want to be straight on the black. You want, if you're straight on that, you're sort of pulling down the table. This.
If he was straighter, he could just get a little bit closer. That's my only. I mean, he's still absolutely fine with this 8 ball. But
I'd rather be further away and have clear view of ball and pocket right in a straight line than be near him, cutting back into a blind pocket. To be fair, this will be no problem for Sean Story. 100%. And there we go. 2-1 to autopilot. 11 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock as Daryl Hibbert, the referee, racks up frame 4. Story. I'll tell you what, if he hadn't won that frame, I think the expression would have been quite different. Phil had a little chance. Let it go, so bit of concern, but 2-1. He's only one behind. Not quite panic stations just yet in the parking camp. But we have had 3 in off the breaks in a row. Are we going to get a 4th? My word, he was close. Bottom right corner. He's been there earlier against Sean Chipperfield. But it's dry anyway. So Phil Parkin will get first dibs.
He's going to feel a bit hard done by though, isn't he? I mean, when he left Sean a chance, it was an easy chance. I mean, Sean spurned it, but even when Sean let him back in, Phil was looking at a horrible table, and here he comes to the table, and this one isn't much better. A mess. Just a mess.
Well, there's nothing really for Phil Parkin to attack here, so he's going to have to just pull back a bit, hand the table back over to Sean Story. And I don't think you want to hit that yellow that hard, because trying to have a little look, and now Sean's going to have a look and see if that red can be played into the black and into the other red and squeeze it off the yellow into the middle. Very tight. It might just go far jaw. I don't think it quite goes in. Obviously, Sean Story has a heck of a better look at it than I do, and it does go in. Okay, he's landed near the yellow, but that red will still go in the top left hand corner. This is massive. If he can pot this red up into that corner, get on one of these 2 reds in the middle of the table, and he's on the hill. This is no gimme though. He must be very, very tight to that yellow for him to be giving it that attention. When do you immediately look there from our camera angle, you think, oh yeah, he could just hit that, but he's obviously, well, he's not touching it because the referee would have already been over. So you must have a little gap there, but how much of a gap? Well, we didn't quite get to see the shot there, but he obviously did pot it because he's still at the table. So it's got to be a cut into the top left hand corner. No other shot really for Sean to play. He's got to drag the cue in the side rail and back over for the one at the top of the table. Plays that very well indeed. Is he straight? He wants a bit of angle because he doesn't want to have to play his next shot into the middle bag. He wants to come down the table because of the red that's next to the black. Will only go bottom right and right centre. I don't. He might creep in the left centre. I'm not sure. That's a tight one, but regardless, he needs to get the cue ball over down the table a bit here.
Shot.
Yeah, that's nice.
Had
Reaching
to
over
force
slightly.
that angle. Did it really well.
We can cue just past the red, so he's not. Well, it's not in his way too much. That'll do.
Yeah, a little brush, but absolutely fine. Sean Story to go on the hill, needing one more, and to see the exit of Phil Park in 6 minutes and change left on the clock.
In goes the black ball. Story on the hill.
Parkin's got time, but he needs chances. And Story looking really good here. A brave shout out. Story already comfortable in the fact that he's got 1,500 quid in the pocket plus the guaranteed prize money he's got so far for his guaranteed 4th place finish. Looking to promote himself into the top 3. Obviously no hot seat now, so whoever, if Sean is to go on and win it, he has to win all of the remaining matches.
Well, I thought for a second now, until that ball came across and stopped the cue ball, that Parkin was going to have 3 foul breaks in a row. And that's what's basically flattened him. Phil has to play faultless pull from here on in. He wants to play this yellow off the cushion, off the red. Tight. Oh, he's not the red in front of the yellow, as he blocked it.
Yeah,
Can he
he's
still
done
get
nothing.
through? Might be able to get through still.
Maybe. I don't think so. I think he's got problems. Oh no, he's queuing it. Must be okay.
I don't like cutting it in now, that top one. I think he might have to come down for the middle. He wants to get rid of this at the top. He's talked himself into this. In fact, he's played it very well. Sometimes as a player you know you don't want to, you shouldn't play that shot, and you look at it and look at it until you convince yourself that the cue ball will end up in a different place. It actually will.
I was never a fan of the cannon there. I'm not sure why he needed to play it. I thought only bad things could come from that cannon.
Oh, he's
That's
back
a
in.
result.
Yeah. I think you play the bottom one first to screw up. Get straight on this yellow into the middle. Not close to it. Ooh. Nearly stuck to it. You want to be more to the rail and further up the table than going towards the yellow, but tricky one. And he's missed it. He has missed it.
Is that all she wrote?
You would think so now, because even though Sean might not clear up, he's going to take enough off the clock You know, we're back in the old golden break land now for Phil Parkin. My horse is pulling up, unseated its rider.
A little bit surprised that Sean didn't take a couple of balls off the table. Ball in hand now, and promoted one of the bad balls.
A nice bouncing cue ball. Well, Phil was trying to hit that ball that hard, he had to pot the yellow out of snooker by hitting into the rail, the cue, digging down the cue ball. It's always going to spring up.
More torture from Story.
Yeah. Tapping his way to victory. Oof. Well, a good old loss of turn shot off the red. Ooh. Well, that's not bad.
Yeah, he's potting more of these.
No, but that's a result.
More of these reds than Story is.
Story's got to take this on now. Oh, that's a great pot, because he let himself go down to the beats as well, and he hit that on the bout with 2 seconds left. How's the bounce? Yep, sorry. Red hitting their knuckle and coming back perfect. Well, the match is there in Sean Story's hand to go through to the last three.
It's not going to be bedtime yet for Story, but it will be parking. He's not parking the bus anymore. He'll be putting it in drive and back down the motorway.
So this easy 8 ball. Sean Story wins 4 frames to 1. Phil Parkin has been dispatched by autopilot. Just 3 players remain. Let's go to Simon Webb.
Okay, let's hear it for Phil Parkin. He's a good run here, and he walks away with a bounty as well. Sean, congratulations. Very profitable couple of matches out here. You must be pleased.
How does it work from now, then?
Okay, let me explain it, because there does seem to be some confusion on the sidelines. Of course, the hot seat doesn't exist anymore, but if you win your 2 matches, just like we have done for the last few years, when it was 3 matches, you cannot be selected for your next match. So you only get 1 match off. You don't get a hot seat, because there is only one other match. So you're in the final, which is pretty nice.
That's what I thought. Thanks. Yeah, it's pretty nice news, isn't it?
Yeah.
Birthdays.
Yeah, you get 3 bounties and you're in the final, which is really good. But you did it off the back of playing some good stuff as well.
Yeah, I'm playing well. I got away with one there. I got a bit distracted on one shot and missed it. And luckily, Phil's balls were very awkward. I think that was the only mistake I made there, really. So, yeah, I'm really pleased with how I'm playing, considering I haven't been practicing loads and been away. So, feels good. Feels well. A lot of that's down to Noel. I'll give him a mention, as he's always keeping my mind good. Noel Flannery, thank you very much. QSportHub.com.
Nice plug, nice, like it. Let's hear it for Sean Story as he makes his way out of the arena. He will be back in the next match as he is in the final. Now, we could do a random draw, but it'd be completely pointless because there are only 2 players left and we need both of them to come out here to play in the match. So let's get Shane Thompson up first for a couple of words. Just because Ian Alley hasn't played yet this week, it'd be quite fun for him to be the last player to come out. Shane, congratulations on the success. A couple of matches played today, and obviously you've avoided a few picks and the draws and everything else, but you know what you've got to do, 2 matches to win the title.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have 1, but it's what it is, so yeah, go on with it.
Yeah, I mean, you said when you were out early you didn't pick Ian Alley because he's got a good record against you, but that's what you've got to do.
Yeah, but like I say, just go on with it and see what happens.
Okay, well, let's best of luck to you, Shane. Let's get Ian Ali out here. First time he's come out this weekend, hasn't played at all, and he makes it all the way through to the semi-final. Ian, finally nice to get you out into the arena. You've had a very quiet weekend. How many semi-finals have you ever made without playing a shot?
Oh, no, yeah, I was hoping to go one better, but win 2 matches, you won the title, so can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically boiling it down to the nutshell, isn't it? You can, 2 matches, you win the title, and because we don't know how you're playing yet, because we've not seen you, we've seen the others, but you've just got to hit the ground running and see how it goes.
Yeah, I've not hit a ball since Wednesday, basically, so we see how it goes.
I mean, how tough is it to sit there, and it is tiring sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and not being able to prepare or warm up at all?
Well, I can't be too harsh. I haven't hit a ball and I'm winning money, so yeah.
Absolutely, and of course Shane does have a bounty on his head, so you can also win the money on his head as well, which would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, go out there, see what we can do.
Yeah, you do like taking money off Shane, so I know that you'll like that one. Ian, best of luck. We'll see you out here in a couple of minutes for the penultimate match, the essentially the semi-final.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
There we have the fantastic Q Club Arena here, South Wigston, Leicester. Last man standing, courtesy of Ultimate Pool. Three are left in the tournament. Ian Alley there breaking off. It's his first match this weekend, taking on Shane Thompson. Sean Story is already in effectively the final match. He won 2 in a row, which put him into that final. So Thompson and Ali have to play off. Winner gets to play Sean Story for the title.
Yeah, of course. I was thinking that you had to play all the way through, but he'd won 2, so that was automatic.
Well, Simon Webb kept saying to everybody that we're going out to pick a players, Ian Ali hasn't played yet. Ian Ali hasn't played yet. It's almost like he was trying to force somebody to pick him. So we'll see how cold he is, because he just said in the interview there just before the match he hasn't hit a pool ball since Wednesday. So he's going through these pretty quickly, though.
Such a fluent player. He's a
brilliant player.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Easy on the eye. He doesn't have.
So destructive too.
He flies through the balls. Obviously, fantastic money player as well. Now then, I was going to say, is that going to spin down? I mean, well, for somebody who hasn't played at all weekend on that super fast table, how about this, Ian Alley? Boom, 1-0.
That's a statement. That is a statement of intent.
They didn't want to play him, and it was forced upon Shane Thompson with Sean Story's win, or 2 wins in a row. Nobody's picked him. Nobody wanted him. But here he is. And like you said, 2 wins and he wins it. Same for Shane Thompson. But for Sean Story, he just needs to win the next match. And we know he'll be playing in it. So the safecracker, Shane Thompson, to break off frame number 2. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Dry break from Thompson.
Oh, I don't want him to get whitewashed here. I've got to sit in a car with him for the next 3.5 hours.
Oh, you're taking him home, aren't you?
There's nothing worse than a grumpy Shane Thompson.
Well, isn't a happy Shane Thompson just the same as a grumpy one? There's no difference, is there? Don't tell him I said that. Bless him.
Might have to turf him out of the services.
Well, a jawed red. Pace kept it out.
Yeah.
So Shane Thompson will get his hand on the table now and scour the table for some route to find to get rid of these yellows.
Just needs to find an opener. He's got 2 options. This one long or a horrible cut to the middle.
No, it has to be this one. Nothing really to do with the cube. It's all about the pot.
Get the pot and you're away, aren't you?
Yeah, very good long potter, Thompson.
It's just a cue action. There's so
straight.
little that can go wrong with any shot. He
Very
delivers
straight.
the cue straight through. That's a favourable kiss.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work to get a cue action like that.
Silky smooth, I would say one of the best cue actions in the game for me. People look at Mellings, but Mellings I think just a little too long for this particular game. more suited to the American game. I think for the game of pool, this is about as good as it gets. Lovely
Yeah,
pause.
Greg Batten I put up there.
Yeah.
With stance and cue action and everything else, technique. Greg Batten is, I think, you know, the poster boy of textbook pull stance cueing. But his cue action is great because he's got that just up. The pause is just right.
It's lovely.
When he pulls the cue back, and just the pause and the strike is very firm.
Well, the other thing about Shane's game, of course, his tip is huge. He uses a 10 mil tip on his cue, which, you know, that's big for pool. It's big for any game. It's certainly big for pool, and it's he gets a lot of action, and that action is generated by that wonderful silky smooth cue action.
But there are shots with that big tip that you can't play when you know, like, really the real heavy spin, and some of the shots where you play to like arc a cue ball a little bit and things like that.
Yeah.
That's when you want a smaller tip. But with the heavier balls now that they play with from back in the olden, I'll say the olden days, the good old days, they were lighter and you could bounce the cue ball around a lot more. This is going to get full attention. In it goes, and Shane Thompson punishes Ian Alley's miss and matches level at 1 apiece.
On serve.
It wasn't all that long ago. Shane Thompson had a fantastic couple of years, didn't he? Just won just about everything.
Yeah.
Before Tom Cousins came along, and
yeah, he won 4 in a season.
Yeah. I do remember watching all that. It was before I came to Ultimate Pool, just before.
Back to back in a weekend.
Yeah.
And then heartbreak for Craig Waddingham in a buzzer beater where Shane beat him with about a second left on the clock in the final. In more recent times, though, Shane's been mixing it up a lot. He's been going to the States a lot, mixing his disciplines. I think it takes something away. It has to. When you're bouncing from one thing to another, it's quite often when he's playing in the pro events, he's just come back from the States and he's a bit jet lagged and he's been playing with different equipment, and it's hard to adjust. Look at this layout for Ali. The plant is dead set.
Absolutely. So as quick as Thompson could level this match, it could go back in Ian Alley's favour once again as he drags the cue ball up the top.
When you look at the difference in the cue actions, Ali a lot more compact, a shorter backswing, a stabbier delivery, but doesn't he ever get the job done?
Yeah, well, he's very good at moving around the table. His patterns are very, very good, obviously, and he doesn't miss much. So, hence 2-1 up. Yeah, there's a contrast in styles, and I quite like the when you say jabby, it's it's not a long pullback.
Yeah.
The further you go back, there's more. The further you got to come back forwards with it. There's more that can go wrong.
Yeah.
If you keep it very short, you look at Carl Morris. I mean, his cue. I remember when we first played in that. I don't think it's much longer now, but it was really short, so you had no backswing because you couldn't put it back far enough. But
like Rob Chilton used to play with a bit of bamboo, didn't he?
yeah, but yeah, again. But when you're in these positions where the balls aren't quite spread out, but they're open, but you've got to land in very small spaces to take out finishes. I think that shorter cue action helps immensely because you can feel the shots where you've got to come into small areas.
Where did you sit?
Where did I sit?
Yeah, in terms of your cue action, were you a longer draw? Like who?
Probably
who
average,
would be
I
similar?
don't really know.
No.
Average.
I remember watching you, for sure, but...
Sure, yeah, you watched me yesterday, didn't you? Butcher everything around the place.
I watched you back in the day as well. I was following Paul back then. I used to tune into Sky Sports always.
I think with the TV then it was a little bit different. We played on an 8-foot table for the televised thing because the TV people thought it looked better on a bigger table. So there's more room.
Yeah.
And also, people say, "Oh, it's harder." Well, I thought it was easier because you got a bigger area to land in to get on a ball. It's a less tactical game on that side, but we are with these, and this is perfect.
This is just unravelling a little bit for Ian Alley. He needs a recovery, and
can he get through to put that one in the middle? If he can, he's up.
Yeah, he's on the bottom middle. I'm sure of it. I think the referee called touching ball, but I still think he's just on this. Well, he's having a bend. I know he's not. Doesn't like it at all.
No.
He's welded to the yellow. And of course, if he's called touching ball,
I don't think it is a touching ball. I think I can see a gap from here. He hasn't called touching ball, surely. It's not touching ball, is it? No. Regardless of any of that, it's ball in hand. Maybe it was.
Yeah. Well, he didn't hit a cushion either, so it was.
No.
Yeah.
It did look like it. It looked like there's a tiny, tiny gap.
Yeah.
Anyway, that is, by the way, Shane Thompson now with an absolutely gilt-edged chance here to level the match once again. Sean Story will be the intrigued spectator.
Of course, these two have played several money matches as well. haven't
I
they?
wonder who he wants to play. Does he want to play Shane? He probably does. Well, you know, when he said in his interview that he's got a terrible record against Ian Alley. Yeah. Well, then if that's the case, you don't want to play him. You don't want to play a nemesis, do you? You want whoever's going to make you feel the most confident. I mean, regardless, they're both great players, so whatever happens, Sean Story's getting a very, very tough game of pool.
Especially in a race to 4 as well. It's anybody's.
It's a lottery in it, let's be honest, when you got players of this standard. Remember Chris Smelling saying earlier it's a breaking contest, and to a certain extent he's right. But though, if you really think about it, what about all our pro series and stuff like that you can say everything's a breaking contest, because if you break stride all day long, you're winning nothing.
Got a choice of a couple here. He's kind of between both of them. He's changed his mind a couple of times. He's going to be going for this ball to bottom left. He's just working out where he wants the cue ball. Screwing back. Side cushion and across.
And a good evening to the number one top cat, Tom Cousins, who's watching. Been watching it for a couple of days now, Tom. Yeah. I think he went home just before the staff started work on Friday. How are you, buddy? Hope you're enjoying the evening, seeing what you could have won. Bless him. Anyway,
I would say it's cruel, but I just saw what he typed here.
You said what he just texted me. Anyway, Shane Thompson sinks the black in the middle pocket and draws level once again. 2-2. Shane Thompson, Ian Alley. 8 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. Nothing gives. Sean Story awaits. Ian Alley looking at the table, cursing his luck where he got stuck to those yellow balls. Thompson grateful.
Ian Alley in frame number 5. He puts a red. Shane Thompson won't mind too much what he sees here, because it's not totally straightforward. Oh dear me, Ian Alley, what has happened there? Wow, that's a bad miss. There's a couple we've seen in that pocket now. Just got to say, it can only come down to a lack of focus.
Nail-biting stuff now in the final stages of the ultimate pool, last man standing.
That was a massive miss from Ali. Nice angle ahead, a punch across.
Yeah, it has to be moved, that yellow.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact when you go into it, it has to come out with the cue ball in a favourable position, which is not that. He can just snip the one into the bottom left. But if you look at the other two yellows there with the red in between them, this is going to take some guessing now. So he's got to play the cut with the yellow, but then it's holding the cue ball if he wants to stay at the bottom. Needs to kick into the red, the higher one of the two. He's gone through them. That's not where he wanted to go. Well, if I'm Ian Alley and sat over there, I'm thinking I'm getting another go at these. Happiest man in the room right now, Sean Story. Sat over there somewhere with his feet up.
Can he chop this down the rail? Can he get to the... No, surely not.
No, the red's got to be in the way there. Here we go. Tried to body swerve it round. Now he might be able to do something with that yellow near the rail, but again
it won't double, and it's too thin to cut.
I don't think it's too thin to cut, but it's not very nice to try and cut it, I can assure you.
Yeah,
but he has to have a go.
Cut this and land on the last yellow. Good luck.
We'll double off the bottom rail into the red. He's gone for that cut.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, easy cuts them, Nick.
Fag paper. Wafer thin.
Well, Ian Alley, Mr. Loss of Tournament, coming right up.
Or the combo.
I remember him on the tour last year. I think it was at Bolton. He played the best combo shot I think I've ever seen, because it was from miles, it was distance. It was like,
I remember,
the ball, the opponent's ball was something like 8 balls widths away from the pocket, and the other ball was on the black spot, and he played it because he had to win the frame, and it's the most incredible shot. I'd like to know the stats better to say which exact tournament it was, but it's definitely at a tour event, and I was lucky enough to be on the comms, and it was just an incredible shot. Not like that though.
So ball in hand, and Ian Alley should snaffle this one. He's missed a couple of howlers, to be honest. One earlier in this frame, but surely he gets these.
Red down the rail, red in the bottom right, and take your pick with the other two, whichever his personal preference is. You can go either. Oh my word, what's he done?
Holy moly, he's
left a double. And that's, I mean, it's 1-3, 1-4.
He didn't look comfortable on the shot. He's not the tallest of men, and he was reaching over. Just didn't look comfortable at all.
In goes a double. What's the cue ball going to do?
It's okay.
No problem. Thompson now is going to get on the hill. Well, that was incredible.
Wow, this frame has swung both ways.
In goes the black ball. Thompson is 3-2 up. drama here at the Q Club, South Wigston, Leicester.
He'll breathe a sigh. And Ian Alley, yeah, you can see that face sums it all up. Missed
I mean,
a
it's
couple of balls in that frame.
You know, these are balls that he wouldn't miss normally. And well, Thompson finds himself one away from being in the very, very last match against autopilot Sean Story. One of them will walk away with the title of Ultimate Pool Last Man Standing. Be the next king of the arena.
Shane going over for a word with Ian. I'm sure he appreciated that.
Yeah, please go away, mate.
Yeah, leave me alone.
No, leave me alone.
To be fair, they've been sat over that side together most of the weekend, and I think they
I'm sure I saw Ian moving away from Shane, and he kept coming back and followed him around the room. Well, he's broke dry. So Ian Alley now, is there going to be another twist in the tale of this intriguing encounter between these two great professional pool players? He tried to get a bit more into that red that was on the rail and get it off.
Tied up another one.
And also the yellow's just crept down bottom right as well. I think everything's just gone a bit wrong there again for Ian.
Yeah, it's just unravelling. It's not.
Yeah, he looked at the body language. Can he play red off the red? Oh, he's gone straight into it. I wonder if he's going to play off the red and try and smash everything out.
Double and
get
it out.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Pumped it in. He's not on anything.
He's trying to put his hand out to stop the red. Stop!
He's not on anything. He's not on a double.
He can cut that red. That is cuttable. It's really... Yes, it's cuttable. He might choose a loss of turn double, but I'll tell you can cut that. Loss of turn double. Left a big hole though. There's a gap. Yellow goes past it in off the red. Thompson has a chance. Black ball's the only sticky thing on the table.
Shane Thompson hung that yellow, and Ian Alley gets a lifeline somehow.
Unreal. Well, what drama. 3-3. Fantastic match.
How have we got here?
I know, but it doesn't matter. It's great.
It is great. Guess whose break it is in the last. How have we got to 3 each? I mean, Ian Alley will be over the moon. He won't appreciate the way he's got there, but now all the pressure's off because he has been given a lifeline. You can see Shane now, the pressure's back on him. He's the one sat there shaking his head off his shoulders, and he's still smiling. Both players are. Ian Alley will be bubbling inside. Needs a big break. What about finishing it with a golden one? Eight ball didn't move an inch, but he's potted a ball. He's got openers on reds and yellows, and I think yellows are going to be the ball. There's a couple of reds that are tricky. Change yellows to right centre now. And leave the other one to left centre. And Shane will be fearing the worst. Because Ian Alley has done all of the hard work in this. Don't count any chickens yet, because we have seen some very strange play.
It's been an incredible game. We've had mistakes, we've had great finishes, we've had the lot in this. And look at the spin that Ian Alley's put the cue ball.
Oh my goodness, man. He's going to have to play.
Look at Shane Thompson. He's getting out of his seat. He doesn't know what to do.
He's going to have to play. He's going to have to play a combo. He's got to play a combo.
Forget the clock.
He's got it.
Oh, he's got it. Tap of the leg there from Shane Thompson. He appreciates it. What a great shot that was. He is really good at those as well, by the way. You know, this is not easy to get on the black. This to face Sean Story to decide who is going to be the last man standing. Ian Alley for 4-3. In it goes, and Ian Alley, and just look at the joy. He beats Shane Thompson 4-3. He was dead and buried.
What a reaction.
Just what a match, Nick. I really enjoyed that. I mean, it had lots of drama, it had everything, and what a brilliant finish there from Ian Alley. He will play Sean Story. We're going to go down to the arena and we'll hear from Simon Webb.
Let's hear it for Shane Thompson, our third place finisher. Great performance from Shane. Ian, we haven't seen you all weekend long. You come out and that was a great match to watch. The combination at the end was fantastic, and you're in the final.
Yeah, I mean, I've played for nearly £200,000 and my hands are fine. I was shaking like a leaf. I played since Wednesday, and I didn't know what to expect.
It's just, I mean, it sounds strange, but sitting around for 2 days, it's tiring, and you don't get to know how you're playing, and you've got to hit the table cold.
It's just like, it's probably the fastest table. When people play on it, they'll understand. So if you ain't been playing, your touch is just not there. But thankfully, I broke unbelievably, which gave me easy chances.
Yeah, and of course the combination at the end, that wasn't easy, but you made it look easy. That was a great shot.
I think I'm probably one of the best at them shots, so I was happy to leave it, to be honest.
Of course, you're in the final. We know who you're playing, so you're one of the few players that hasn't had to pick their opponent, which is a shame, because I'd love to see who you'd call out. So Sean Story will come out shortly, but we've got a little bit of housekeeping to do before then, because Shane did acquire a hitman status a little bit earlier on, which means you do have an opportunity to take some more money off Shane Thompson, which would be nice. Let's send it to the random generator and see whether you acquire the bounty, which means you're going to have to win the final to get it, or whether you win the cash outright here and now. And it is the cash. There you go. In the more cash before you even get in there. One match, bounty, all good in your world right now. Quick thoughts before I let you go for the final coming up after this short break against Sean Story.
Just hope my record that I've got against him continues.
That's well said. Let's take a quick break. On the other side of that, we will have the final.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And it's all down to this here at the Q Club, South Wigston, Leicester. This is it. Ultimate Pool, last man standing. This is the last match. One of these two gentlemen will land the title. Sean Story versus Ian Alley. Race to 4, 20 minutes on the match clock. And here we go. Story to break. The usual cut break. The usual reward, a ball has been potted.
Not the best layout. He'll be happy he made a ball though.
Well, decided not to take them on. Hand the table over to Ian Alley, who just came through that barnstormer of a match against Shane Thompson. That could have gone either way. And you're going to hear a lot about that on the journey home as well, aren't you? From Shane.
I've already had it.
Have you?
Yeah, when I went downstairs.
So
but
that'd be a
more
mistake,
to
wasn't
come.
it?
That was just.
Wasn't that was a
just the
schoolboy error?
Yeah, that was just the prelude.
Yeah, but that was just after he's left the arena. You're a brave man. Whoops, a daisy. Bit of final match nerves.
Yeah, but not the worst error, given the table.
Well, this is only Ian Alley's second match of the entire weekend. Nobody still to match Josh Kane of a couple of years ago, just playing the last match and winning the tournament.
Cue shot incoming. Very nice position.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not great, but not bad.
The ready's just moved, goes to bottom left.
It does, and I think he might take it now. No, I don't.
No.
Well, that's a great cut. Get back in the same position as well. That's a super shot. I wouldn't like to take that on, hence I would have probably played it. Well, I would have done, or attempted to play it anyway. Fabulous shot there from Ian. Well, we've got 2 balls on 2 rails. Black and his last red it's going to be. Now, does he try and get the 2 doubles to finish off this frame? Yes, he does.
Yeah, double.
The problem with this, right, so obviously we all fancy Ian to make this double into the left-hand middle, is a cue ball for the second double. He could go too wide, he might have to double it in the corner. Oh, what's he done with the cue ball? Well, he would. Okay, so you got the thin cross double into the right-hand centre, or you get the cue and play it into the corner. I think you've got to go into the centre. Very thin across the top of the black ball.
He's going to... Has he got it?
No, he hasn't. It's gone into the yellows. Caught it a bit thick. So Sean Story, nice easy starting yellow at the bottom of the table. So it all depends if he can pot one of those 2 yellows that seem stuck together. If he can get one in the middle there, the lower one, and if it goes clean, the balls are there.
I think that last little nudge, just nudge those 2 yellows together, and I think they now need breaking open.
Well, we'll certainly find out in a second, because if you're going to need to break him open, you can do it right here. Well, no, he's having a look where he needs to be.
Yeah. Must go then.
Well, if that's the case, you want to get rid of these 2 at the bottom. No, you don't. You get rid of the 1 ball at the bottom. Try and get on the 1 at that top rail now, and then go into the other ones. It's a funny way to go, I know, but I think it's the better route. But he has gone to break him, and he has bumped them out.
It's not great.
The thing is, he can play a very easy safety here. He knocks that ball off the top rail, puts a cue ball down behind those 2 yellows, so it stops the up and down. The other yellow down here on the bottom left stops him going around the 2 angles as well and getting it in the middle. Also taking it off the top rail.
It's just about whether he fancies this plant. He's taking it on.
No, I'm not one for a safety shot, as you know, Nick, but I think, genuinely, I think...
Gets it. Still tricky. Oh, that's a nice shot. Span the cue ball all the way up the table. That's lovely. Couldn't have played that any better.
No, he needs to leave an angle now, so he wants to push this forward, just so he could drop that in the middle and run the cue ball forward. It's been a very good finish this from Sean Story, and I always say he is a scrapper. Scraps for every ball, Sean Story. And both these players would just love to take down this title as well. In goes the black. Story edges in front at the start. Just under 14 minutes left, and we will know who the ultimate pool last man standing is going to be. Ian Alley. There's a little stare at the table there as he comes ready to break off. But he's no stranger to coming back in the face of adversity. Like we said before, he looked a goner against Shane Thompson. I remember on the tour last year he was way behind against Tom Cousins. He came back and snuck up and crept round the back of him and beat him.
Try break. It's not what the doctor ordered.
No, it's not.
Yellow, surely. Could make a case for either, because the red in the bulk area, you could have played the plant and got on it now, but it is going to be yellows.
Yeah. And don't forget, just a reminder, next week we will be back to the Ultimate Pool Tour Series 3 and 4 at Bolton.
Yep.
We go again, and these fine pool players will be back to playing their races to 8. There will be two tournaments. On top of that, we've got all the women's events. We've got the next gen. We've got the disability series. We've got the seniors. There's all sorts going on. A fantastic weekend up there in Bolton. If you're nearby, come in. If not, best seat in the house is here where you are now.
A missed ball. And that problem that Sean had on the reds, he's now undone it. Where's that one going? Just feels a bit edgy now, doesn't it? Unsurprisingly.
I mean, the ideal thing is we want to see it go to the last frame. We want the excitement. It's been a lovely tournament. A lot of fun, and we've been really looked after here as well at the Q Club by Reece and Fez and all the staff. They've been brilliant.
Developed the 8 ball, but just pushed it safe again. Or should I say tried to develop the 8 ball. Gave it a bump, but it doesn't go to bottom left. Still nothing straightforward about this.
No, bridging over the yellow. Starters. Well, there's been nothing straightforward in this match at all, finish-wise.
No.
Which makes it even more fun. Because they're having to play, I'm not going to say desperate shots, but they look on the extreme, coming round angles that they wouldn't normally have to play on.
He's still
He's
on
okay, yeah.
Still on it to middle.
How about play the right-hand red ball into the rail, into the top rail, coming out gently, screwing the cue ball into the other one and knocking it in the middle. We'll just play the easy way. He's done well to get that pace on there.
Yeah.
I was being serious about that shot, by the way, because it was easy to knock that other bread in and try and set yourself up with the other one, but this is brilliant. Again, not a gimme. This to level the match for Ian Alley. In it goes.
Shot.
1-1 here at the last man standing. 10 minutes 27 remain. Enjoying it, Nick?
For sure. It's been a great weekend. Enjoyed the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's been fabulous.
My last event for a month or so.
Yeah, viewers will be overjoyed with that.
Sadly missing next weekend.
No, you got to have is it a knee op, is it?
Yeah, surgery tomorrow.
Well, good luck with that, buddy.
Thank you.
Once you go for the knee, and don't forget go somewhere else with the elbow or something. You wake up and no, let's not joke about that. So Sean Story, the usual break. Cue ball flirting with bottom right. Knocked out of the way. He's coming up the top of the table.
Won't mind what he sees here.
No, he won't. Oh, that is the worst place you could leave that cue ball, pretty much. If he can't get past the yellow to see the red into the middle, then he's going to have to come up with all sorts of acrobatics to get above that yellow and try and play that red at the top. You want a step ladder and a rest. With Spider. I'm thinking he must be able to see the one in the middle, because he wouldn't take this long walking around here. No, he can't. Oh. We look at the overhead here, look. Played that well. I thought he might have to get the rest. Well, he's got that little bunch there, all stuck together in the middle. And I think he'd rather pick them off than bump them out, and I think he's found a little route. So you can pop this into the bottom right. Can he screw back and play the next one into the same pocket, or does he roll forward, play into the middle, and then rub into the yellow and the red?
Forward it is.
Well, I hope it goes clean.
Yeah.
For Sean's sake. And he's done very well here from a finicky finish. From that ball bridging up the top there. So Story for 2-1. And this has been impressive from Sean. In goes the black, and back in front Sean Story goes.
But still on break, still on serve, so Ian Alley will break in frame
absolutely.
4, so it's still anyone's game. It really is.
Yeah, it's like a penalty shootout. Not your penalty in and hope your opponent comes up and blasts over the bar. Back comes Ian Alley. A very steely look on his face. There's Daryl Hibbard, our referee. Hands in the cue ball. Here we go. Frame 4. Bit of extra venom into that one for Ian. Is that yellow going to get there? It is. But that is a bit of a mess.
Story of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every frame so far.
And the Story that sat over there will be quite pleased with that result.
Just needed that cue ball to release another half-inch. It's only got one ball that you can go at.
Yeah, this was a big shot. Not attempted to pot.
No.
Well, might see some tactics here. I think Sean's looking at hiding the cue ball between yellow and black. Yeah, thought that might happen.
This is a tricky one as well. He's only got one ball that he can target up table. This is nasty. Yeah, he was going to do well to hit anything there. Sean Story with a cue ball in hand. I'm not sure that gives him a massive advantage, but he can tie things up. Just get more reds into trouble. Like that. We've seen a few of these today. And here's another. As Sean is more than happy to burn the seconds off. Clever loss of turn. But it doesn't help his position too much. Story will just want to feather this yellow. Doesn't want to move the red out. Yeah, that's good. It's a good snooker, but again, what does ball in hand do for Ali? Oh, you got that line of balls along the side. Maybe it's a good hit. Now I wonder if Ali tries to take on this 5-ball plant, smash everything open.
Well, it's Sean Story, the man who's quite enjoying this frame, because he's the 1-2-1 up as the clock ticks away. But it all comes down to these last 4.5 minutes the whole weekend. We had some drama right at the start. Tom Jones was first up, called out Chris Melling and got beaten 4-1. Melling calls out Tom Cousins. Hammers him 4-0. Tom was barely in the arena. It's quite funny because Tom said he's just had his breakfast delivered, and then what did Chris say at the end of it after beating 4-0? At least it didn't get cold then. I thought that was quite funny. Remark of the weekend for me. But now we're down to just these two. Sean Story, Ian Alley, and 4 minutes to decide who is going to be the ultimate pool last man standing.
That previous shot was a clever shot by Story. Yellow off the top cushion and back down to push the red further down and take away the option of I still keep looking at this collection of balls. Well, now I wondered if he could stun off of it and play the cannon down onto the yellow to put the red in. Clock's still ticking. It's 3 minutes left.
Well, he's going to have to do something at some point. We know that. And it's all about the timing of it. I mean, it's no good chasing down a blind avenue, but you've also got to be aware that you're going to get one throw of the dice at something quite desperate. But if ever a man can find something from out of nowhere, Ian Alley is just one of them. He's not gone off. Oh, wow. Ball in hand, Sean Story. Now, did he move a ball as he played it? He had to have done, because he was bridging over when he played it. And he walked straight away from the table as well, didn't he? So he knew exactly.
Sean tightening the grip.
Yeah, but it's there's still a chance here. Again, I have to reiterate, Ian Alley is like, one of the most fabulous players that we have in the game. Hello. That would have been handy if that had gone in. So, as quick as Sean Story thought he tied everything up, Ian Alley has just opened everything up. So, autopilot. Desperately trying to get his landing gear down as he covers up the black ball.
He has covered the 8-ball, but he's left a cutback plant or red to middle, whichever Ian prefers. Oh no, it's lost a turn again.
But he's no blind panic. I mean, we haven't got 6 red. It's 1 minute 30 odd. All Ian Alley has to do is not lose this frame. He has to win it in that allotted time, and then we will have one more to decide who is going to be the last man standing. Or we run out the clock and it will be Sean Story.
Yeah, Sean's can't burn enough time off the clock. Even if he pots this, Ian's going to have 45 seconds to have a go. Right.
Ooh. He has to hit the cushion after contact as well.
Doesn't want to open up the 8-ball.
No, I mean, he's going to have to try and play this gently, half ball into the yellow and get the cue ball to hit the cush and stick to it. And he's still not guaranteed to not leave anything. Oh, that's going to be ball in hand. Now then, Ian Ali, are we going to see this go to a decider? We should be, really.
Yeah, we absolutely are.
What drama, and just what we wanted as well.
Tell you
A
what,
one-frame shootout.
I couldn't see what Ian Ali's plan was, but honestly, that is a tactical masterclass because he saw the shots that he needed to play immediately. He knew exactly what he wanted to do.
He's been very cool.
That is an absolute tactical masterclass.
So, this 8 ball to make it 2-2 as we go 7, 6, 5, 4, 2 all. We go to one last frame as they shake hands to decide who will be the ultimate pool last man standing, who will follow in the footsteps of Phil Harrison from last year.
I couldn't be more impressed with the way Ian Ali played that frame.
Absolutely.
I honestly could not see what his plan was, but he had a plan all the way through. There was no luck involved in that. He managed that to a T, and that was brilliant play from Ali to level things up on the gong. And wow, I mean, okay, advantage Sean Story because he has the break, but Ian Ali's given himself a chance.
Well, this break of Sean Story's flirts with that bottom right hand corner. We've seen it go in there once. It will go in that direction, but generally gets kicked away by pull balls. But here we go, one frame decider.
Oh, 8 ball!
Oh, he's got the golden break to win!
No.
Oh my God! I have never ever seen anything like that before in my life. Sean Story gets a golden break, and he is the ultimate pool last man standing. Look at this. Thank you, Mr. Red Bull. Knocks in the 8, 3-2 Sean Story, and that is absolutely incredible.
You feel for Ian Ali though. After that previous flame, he deserved to just see that frame out. Wow.
Well, we're going to go down to Simon Webb and speak with the guys. That's just unbelievable.
Let's hear it for both players. What a great final it was. Ian Ali and Sean Story. Sean, congratulations. I'll come to you in a minute. I just want to get a few words with our runner-up. Ian, not the nicest way to lose it in the end, but still into the final and a good weekend, even though you didn't get to play much pool.
Yeah, but there's probably not much to say. It's best I not say too much after, because that's the worst way you can ever lose a match, probably.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but you can look on the positive sides that when you did have some shots to play, you know, obviously very small sample size, you put together some good finishes under pressure.
Yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. That's enough.
Okay. Well, best of luck. Congratulations on your run-up performance and the bounty you won as well. So congratulations. Let's get a few words with our champion, Sean Story. Sean, you worked harder than quite a few this weekend to get this job done, and you won it in a very strange way.
Yeah, it's funny what happens with me and Ian deciders, isn't it? It started. I do feel I did apologise. You don't want to win a tournament like that. It feels a bit strange, to be honest. But obviously, it'll do the social media well. I'm sure that'll do the rounds. It was a good break. A lot of people pull out in breaks and deciders. I absolutely rammed that, hit it perfect. So, but it's obviously just luck, isn't it? But at the end of the day, I've hit a good break. So I made a couple of balls anyway. I would have had a decent chance. So. Yeah, it feels weird because I've lost quite a few finals, so it feels nice to have won one, but obviously to pot the winning black properly, I guess, is a different feeling.
Do you feel like you gave it away in the frame before as well? It was a tight frame, you tried to run the clock, it didn't quite happen, and then you got to go and do it all again with this change to the rule that you have to play an extra rack.
I think you've got to congratulate how Ian played that frame, really, because I thought I played it really well, and he managed to just pick enough balls off that he timed it perfectly. And I nearly timed it perfectly. I think if I can see that yellow at the end, I don't snooker myself, I can maybe do something more creative with it and potentially not leave him enough time. But yeah, he played that frame very well. He seemed to manage the clock as well as I did, and yeah, just one shot difference and he wouldn't have been able to clear up. So
it makes it fascinating though, and obviously no 6 red, you get to see the extra frame and then it's the golden break. But got to ask you, it's a strange event, it's fun, the people like it. It's a strange event to win though. What's your immediate reactions to winning another title with Ultimate Pool?
I don't feel like I've won a title, to be honest. If you're going to deep down, it doesn't feel like a real title. But I'll enjoy putting the trophy up somewhere, and it's a nice story to tell the missus, isn't it? But yeah, it doesn't feel like you've won a title, really.
And the winners check and the 3 the winners check and the three bounties you won will certainly be real though.
Yeah, exactly, and a little hot seat bonus as well. So yeah, I've had a good weekend. I've definitely had worse weekends.
Absolutely. Well, let's get you a trophy as well. Let's bring out our tournament director, Scott Price, and hand you the trophy and crown you the last man standing. That brings an end to a fantastic weekend here at the Q Club in Leicester. Lots of drama, lots of fun along the way, and a very worthy champion in Sean Story. Thank you for watching. Enjoyed your company all weekend long. We'll see you next time.